Buddy, the gang is all here, and we are early live. We are never early live.
No, we're not.
We're like only 10 seconds early, but still early nonetheless.
It counts.
Counts.
It's a nice deal. It's a nice deal. So welcome everyone to the show. This is Tim's idea. I think I was sitting home thinking, I don't want to do that. Maybe a live stream. I had no energy, no pizzazz, and Tim texts, "Hey, you want to do a live?" I'm like, yes.
Yeah.
So,
it's going to be a long weekend, and I felt like doing a little something because usually my brain's too exhausted to do anything, and I usually do my writing session adventures. And I'm like, I'll get a hold of Paul and Joy and see if they want to get in here before too much turkey gets passed around and families invade and all the fun activities start.
Yeah. And Ivy is making her vegetarian turkey nut cheese, right, Tim?
That's right. I'm sure it'll be there. That at least it's not one of those. You ever see one of those tofu turkeys that they show that are just? Oh, those look so horrible.
Oh
yeah.
Tofu makes me fart my ass off. Anything but soy in it, my gut is a disaster. It's like a machine gun effect going on there. So, what are you doing, Paul? Are you hosting, Paul? Are you going somewhere?
Nope, hosting.
All right.
Yeah, this is the place that people come to, and we have ourselves a good time.
All right, that's
very
cool. That's cool.
Does your family live around there, Paul? Is like they all, or they got to come from ways?
Well, we have my daughter and her husband come from Nashville, which is only about three hours away, and then everybody else is. My son comes from Huntsville, which is about an hour and a half, and then everybody else is local.
Oh, okay,
that's cool. Then. Hey, are you guys streaming on your channels? I don't see that you are.
Yeah, no, I'm not because it won't. It wasn't going to let me use my email or whatever Restream does. It doesn't. It denied my email, which I use all the time.
Doesn't make sense.
It says it's streaming on mine, Joe.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I got to check though. Now that you said that,
I'm hovering over that little corner drop down, and I don't see anything from you. Who knows?
Yeah, just on my YouTube channel. Yeah, it looks like it's going six watching on my channel.
All right.
There. Yep, cool. I'm on there. Yeah.
All right. That's cool, yo. Yeah, I'm only seeing my stuff from mine. That's weird. Go figure.
Well, good thing is that most of the people that sub to my channel probably sub to your guys.
Yeah.
So, okay. The gang they'll know.
Yep.
They'll know somewhere.
The bat signal has gone out.
Yes.
It's a little bad signal, but some people will notice.
That's right.
It's a little one.
The gnat signal. Yeah.
It's not as impressive. My oldest nephew, my brother's oldest son, is a huge Batman fan. About a month and a half ago, I was getting my jacket tailored at a place, and I'm walking through, and just as they're fixing it up and all that, I'm walking through. They have this whole cufflinks section, and I'm looking at them, and they had 2 cufflinks of the Batman signal. Right?
Oh yeah.
This kid loves Batman, so I'm like, oh my god, he's gonna love this shit. The shirts with the cuffs, but still, Right. So every time now you go interview somebody, do whatever you do, you get on camera or something, you're a little Bruce Wayne in there,
Yeah, you got a little nerd represent, stealth nerd. Yeah, that's cool.
Not many people could see it probably, but it's there just in case. You never know. You got to go full Batman.
Oh, I tried. That's fun. So, guys, I've been working on this Patreon adventure that I have, and that's what I've been working on. And those who know my Patreon or know my channel, like once in a while, I haven't done one of these in a while, where I just get in on and I just start writing an adventure.
Yeah, he does. And I just got mine this week, and I got your little note there, Tim.
Oh, Paul got his too. I don't think I wrote a note on Paul's because Paul, I think, may read them. I don't. Yeah, Joe, I think I wrote a note on yours, didn't I?
Mm-hmm. It says, throw this in the pile of unread zines. It hasn't made it to that pile yet.
Mine says hugs and kisses.
Hugs and kisses.
Yeah, little XOs, yeah.
There we are. This is
There's the last one. Yeah, I got this one.
So if you're not a Patreon member of Gothridge Manor, you need to get over there and start being a member of Gothridge Manor's Patreon.
This is the one that will go out in the next one too, the Obadiah. This is the guy you guys would love to hate to meet.
Whoa. That's 45, Tim.
Yeah, which one's
I got
that
43 one? Here. Where the hell's 44? You're gonna fuck my OCD up all crazy.
Well, I might just screw them up just to drive you nuts. There is no
There is no 40.
There is no 44. It's just for Joe. It's the mysterious one. It's the ultra rare. You know,
get
you
me
have
all
to.
excited with this fucking half naked, hot, bloody covered chick, and then you fuck me over on a number. Come on. What the hell is that?
That's what Sharpies are for. So
Huh?
if they don't match up, you just scratch it out and write in the number that.
Well, I think she requested not to give you her number. Yeah, I believe that was the case. So please don't give my number to Joe.
Yeah, this guy Obadiah, he's one of those he's Zeretz of the Blood Queen. He's part of the Melungian group that you guys love to interact with.
Yeah, they're evil. They're
Well, you know what I find interesting about that group of people. I've only had one group go murder hobo on them. They Justin, sometimes that's how I count. Yeah, I think it was the first time I had them like that. And the funny thing is they went murder hobo on them when there was relatively no reason to go murder hobo on them. You know, it was just a casual encounter. And I mean, they basically just annihilated the entire family they ran into.
Yeah.
It's so funny. But since then, you guys run into them and nobody goes murder hobo on them.
They always seem to outnumber us, and they have this creepy ass magic. I don't know what they're going to pull. You know, it's more of let's go there when they're sleeping and assassinate them all because they're pure evil. You know,
right? Yeah. Nope, I get that.
Or you level up, you know, and get there.
So I'll show you the new one here, guys, that I'm working on. Let me see, window. Share. So I'm kind of doing it's for ShadowDark. So this one I'm kind of using almost like a traditional ShadowDark type of title and stuff like that. Simple version rats, and kind of explain why I'm doing this, because I've been doing that review on the starter set and everything. And one of the things I was going through, I said, you know what's really missing here is the just like good old fashioned rats in the cellar clearing adventure. Just something simple, but and they just don't. And I don't. Have either one of you read that? Have read the starter set at all?
I didn't read it through. I did the skim thing. You know what I mean? I read the headers. I read a couple of the encounters. You know, they what it was, the rats or the pigs or the goats or whatever the fuck are missing.
The missing goats. Right.
I wanted to kill everybody at that point. I'm like, this is not an adventure. This is bullshit. You know, so I just hated it.
Yeah. Did you read it at all, Paul? I can't remember.
I don't own it yet, so no, I have not read it.
Save your money, dude. Honestly.
Well, you know, if you're gonna drop a 50, I mean,
that's it, you know.
Well, I mean, physically, I think it's worth it. I mean, it got a lot of stuff. I mean, for a starter set, you know, nice maps and some nice tokens to give you the decent cards, not just the punch out cards or whatever kind of thing. And I think physically they succeeded, but in the writing, I can't remember. I think his name is Justice or whoever the new creative director is. But unfortunately, the people have changed and the writers have changed, but the creative process still it's very lacking still, unfortunately.
It would have been a good time. If anybody had any initiative at all, it would have been a good time to change things a little bit. It would have been a perfect time to say, hey, you know, we're gonna add a little something different in here. But I'm sure there's a format sheet of some kind that they're following.
Right. I mean, it's very, very player protective in the beginning parts, and I get why they do it, because I mean, if the last thing you want to do for like a 5.5 6th, I can just call it 6th edition because that's what it is when you spend 2 hours making your first character, even though there's pre-made characters in here. Yeah, you don't want to kill them right away because then they have to do it again, you know, roll it up or whatever. Well, but I don't know. I think
there's choices that can be made there. I mean, you know, I mean, that's they want, and that's fine. I mean, you can protect them, I guess. And I don't like with the middle school kids that I'm playing.
I was just going to ask you. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. When I'm playing with these middle school kids, I tell them all the time. I said, look, the only way you die at any level is you do something stupid. I said, you die of stupid. That's what you do. If you continue to fight and you have 1 hit point and you don't run, then I'm sorry. And I let them know ahead of time. Hey, once you get to 0 here, buddy, you're done. And
how do they react to that, Paul, when you tell them that?
They don't care. They don't care. Look, these middle schoolers they are in real life the way they would act in like go run in the street. Okay, I'm going to go run in the street. Just just going to go do it. I took them down in a dungeon. They didn't even care what the story was. They didn't even care. I was like, hey, you're at the under this waterfall. There's a cave. Great, let's go in.
Yeah.
That was it. And so they're living dangerously anyway. So,
I love the one scene. So I'm sure you didn't listen to it, Joe, but here they go. So Paul's introducing this one scene. I don't remember the exact details. They roll initiative, and he goes around. He starts asking these kids, what would they like to do? The first kid right away, I want to sacrifice one of the other characters.
That I heard. Yeah, I heard that. That's awesome.
And before they act anything, they're not attacking. They're not doing anything. I'm gonna
They did not care.
A little sociopath kid.
Yes, I love it.
But it was Lord of the Flies at that point. Yeah. They said, well, we got to fix this somehow. How are we going to do it? Well, I guess we're going to sacrifice somebody. So they rolled. I said, you're going to have to roll to see if you can attack him, and go ahead and roll.
Yeah, because the other kid's like, no, I don't want to do that.
He's like, no, I'm not going to allow you to sacrifice me. I block her from sacrificing me.
Right.
Eventually, we got him back on track. I said, guys, this behavior, I said, is not helping your outcome here, which is one of the lessons you teach, is that, listen, more is better. Right. to advance your cause here, to win the battle or whatever you're doing. You don't want to get rid of players. You want to add players.
Yeah.
And building on that, Paul, though, so the starter set, like I said, it's kind of like it seems to be built around protecting the players and everything. How do you? I mean, you're dealing with some school-age kids right now, and they seem to have a little touch of sociopath in them, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I mean, it helps, but. I mean, how do you think they would react to, because they don't seem to have a problem with like an old school version or, kind of philosophy of it.
Right.
How would they do with like finding goats, or would they just kill the goats and then bring them back?
Well, it's funny you say that, because in that, not in that episode that I have recorded on my channel, that's in the members area, which there's a live, for those that are watching now, there's a live play of middle school students that is there. And there is one of the things that one of the people that went missing, there was a missing thing. They had to go find Lord Marvell in the bad, temple that he went to, looking for treasure, what he was doing. Mm-hmm. And I also said that there was other people in the village who were gone too. One was a farmer with his goats, and the goats were down in a pit. They went into the temple. They found a secret room. Goats are in the pit. I said, what are you going to do? And they're like, well, we're not going down there. I said, and so, and I even had like I had slime down there, and I had it like attached to the goat, like it was going to eat the goat. So I'm like, and they said, well, what do they do? They tied a rope onto one of their weapons and threw it down there to hit the slime to get it off the goat. Mm-hmm. Miraculously, they did that.
Huh.
But in no way, shape, or form were they going to go down there and save that goat, which I give them props for that.
That's actually,
because middle school kids have real tender hearts. They want to make pets of everything.
Right.
Yeah, they want to bring it along, or they got to go, oh, look, the poor animal, or whatever it is. Not in this case. No, we're not going down there. Absolutely not saving that goat. But what they did do is they threw rations down there for the goat.
Okay.
So they did not completely abandon the goat in that regard, but they said, well, we're not going down there. I said, because it's dangerous, which once again, kudos to them. It's
Right.
smart.
Yeah.
That's smart gameplay on their part,
That's
even though
funny.
I was tempting them.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
You want to go down and save the goat?
Come
right?
on,
Like,
dude.
absolutely not. No way.
So you think they can handle a rough and tough game then, huh?
Well, once again, I think it depends on the DM. If the DM
Yeah.
makes it sound so terrible, like, oh, it's so terrible, and you're going to have to roll. Listen, this is why you have multiple pre-gens at the table. This is why you have those things there to supplement that. Or, and I think in one of my zines, I talk about it where, listen, death does not have to be the end. Maybe you go to meet whoever your maker is, and you make a deal with them, and you come back.
I don't know.
Or you're a spirit.
That's
and you
shit. That is always the end.
Well, it depends if the gods are active in your world, Joe, which they are in mine. So if you are there, you go there, and then, or if you turn into a ghost, well, maybe you can possess your friends to take a turn, or so you have to say, you have to have a player that says, "Oh yeah, I'll let them," or like in some movies you see that only one person can see the ghost, right? Everybody else doesn't know they're there, and the other people think they're crazy. So that's kind of a version of those things where, hey, death doesn't have to be the end. It could be a fun, type of deal where you're still around. But you know what? They're going to have to resurrect your body somehow. And if that becomes an adventure and they want to get your body back or get your, ghost back in your soul or whatever, then that's a whole nother thing.
Look at Joe. It looks like he just smelled something bad.
Very bad. I mean, you're saying that shit, and all I'm seeing in my head is that fucking Demi Moore, Patrick Swayze, where he bangs Whoopi Goldberg because it was the ghost infected her, and they're making some goddamn pottery and bullshit.
Okay, there's no pottery making in my games. I can tell you that right now. There will be none. I
doubt there's any Whoopi Goldberg either. Huh?
But to me, that just builds out the dimensions, right? That this world is a multi-dimensional space that you're in. Things happen after you're dead. Right. So,
yeah. And then the other thing I'm finding in it is, I didn't even know about this term that much until like the last couple months. Presentism or something. Presentism.
What's that?
Where they're taking today's values or morals and then they're applying it to yesteryear.
That's been moved to the coast for the last decade, man.
Right. Well, I guess I didn't know they had a term for it. I just but I see a lot of that in there because one of the parts that I just found just ridiculously stupid is the blacksmith in there wasn't allowed to make or repair weapons because they might get in the hands of the enemy.
Yeah, what kind of stupid shit is that?
Right. It's like this is the adventuring town. The guy the biggest problem they have really is there's no real connection with anything. Everything's very, this is here. There's no connection to the thing that's beside it or the next thing. They've got stuff out happening around it, but there's no connection with the keep. And if I had enough energy and want to do it, I think I would do a supplement to the Heroes of the Borderlands and just say, just improve everything. Instead of doing this, do this, improve this.
Great idea, Tim.
Do this, make this make Heroes of the Borderlands more. I hate to use the term, but more old school or more old OSR.
You could say make Heroes of the Borderlands great again. Little
No, I'm not going there. No. No.
The big red box with white letters.
Right. Yeah, I'll let Matt do that, but no, not for me. Yeah.
Does he make candlesticks, this dwarf? What is he making? Is he making like hangers? I mean, what if the people in the keep need weapons? Who's making those weapons?
You know what it made me think the design philosophy is that they outsourced, okay, you do these things, you do those things, and here's your guidelines and parameters. And they hired, like, the one blue hair hired the other blue-haired friends, right? And they all sent their shit in, and they had to, like, splice it together in some Frankensteinian way, and none of it fits and hangs together. You know what I mean? And they had to barely get it together in some shitty way.
Well, and that's what I was hoping that they would, like, maybe they see that their sales have just dropped drastically, especially in the later half. But I mean, tell you the truth, I think they were just mailing it in and just trying to get some. I think they had a requirement for production, so they have to keep on producing stuff. So they put out half-ass shitty stuff, and they didn't. So I thought maybe with the starter adventure, and like their past with when Fandalen came out or whatever, that did fantastic. Yeah. And I thought it was a great adventure too. I thought it had a lot of, and the nice thing about it is they didn't dumb it down to anybody. There was a lot of complexity with the interactions with the different factions, and you had to know when to get the hell out of there.
Yeah.
You know, there's things, if you went in to try to fight these people, you were going to get smoked as you can get in 5e, but it could have been real bad real quick.
Oh yeah.
Where it really bit it with that waterfall cascade that comes in the goblin cave at the beginning. He nearly died there. You know, well, I mean, that's save land. You're not going to die, but you know, he got like fucked. You know, so that was cool.
What
getting
some wind and different things. I
farted. I'm sorry. I didn't think you picked that up. That was the wind.
The whole thing's so brought ecology to the random tables. Not about there's no design. What did he say? There's no design philosophy. That's the ultimate. Yeah, that you're very true. That came in. Absolutely. Well, I mean, I think their design philosophy, if it's loosely based on one, is just don't do anything to kill the players. Because I mean, anything in the keep itself, there's no danger whatsoever in any of those. They're just like fetch quests. They're I don't know. Well, and then the one place where there might be a little combat, there's no option for it. It's actually the only options that they provide in the book are diplomatic ones, like like the thief one, the one where they're like somebody's robbing the money lender and they want to find out who it is. They find out it's the guard. Well, you know, most of our players would like put a knife up to his throat and threaten. Kind of go, John Wick on his butt, maybe a little bit or whatever. But in this one, you have to convince them not to be a thief anymore. We're getting a lot of
Robert Stanton just gifted 5 memberships to my channel.
Oh, is that what that was? I was going to say, there's a lot coming in. Oh man, cool.
Mine too. Awesome. With students is this particular group is very old school. They're like, we're gonna kill it with fire.
I noticed that.
Like right now, we're gonna kill it with fire.
I think that you might have to get some therapy for those kids out there. They fell into it easy.
Fine. They're the ones that don't need therapy. That's true. Now I will say this. Now there are other groups though where I find where this particular. It's not because it's designed into the adventure. It's because they choose to negotiate. That a lot of these students will choose to negotiate over fighting. That's just their personality, or they feel like maybe they're going to get something out of it, maybe versus, hey, well, we could fight, but why would we do that? Why don't we try talking it out first?
Yeah,
which is fine as well, but it's not a designed negotiation. If negotiation happens because the players choose to negotiate that.
Yeah, because it becomes an SAT score after that. Because it's just like, do you choose A, B, or C? Or the options, and I just
it's all about the skill checks too, guys. That's the other thing. It's not even. It's like you don't have to role play if you want to try to investigate. Blah blah blah. Roll the dice. I'm like, you don't have to talk. You don't have to talk to people, get to know them, meet the NPCs, build up relationships. No, it's everything is a mechanical thing. Every single thing.
Right.
It made me think that this was designed for the failed fucking VTT because they have nothing is built into these books that are outside the mechanical angles. You know what I'm saying? There's everything could be rolled out. Nothing could be talked about. It's like they're planning their AIDM. And they were planning on, not needing them anymore, and that's their biggest failure, honestly, is the DMs. They're not developing DMs anymore. They're not caring.
This one's supposed to be developing DMs because everybody takes a turn to DM this, which I thought was.
So you all know the adventure,
right? And I was watching
one segment of an adventure.
was watching one of the popular gamer guys talking about how great of an idea that is, and I'm just like,
stupid.
Yeah. I mean, you could have made a product where you could have did the shared DM thing. This isn't it, though. This is definitely not it.
No. Everything needs to connect.
But Justin say there should be danger everywhere. I definitely agree with that. Joe can agree with Comor Forest walking across the street. You got to roll 2 random encounters
just to use the outhouse.
Yeah. Well, the outhouse are scary.
I would not use an outhouse in the Comor Forest. I can tell you that.
That's a trap if I ever saw one.
I'm trapped in my pants before I do that.
Yeah,
I have news for you.
Get adventurer diapers going just to make sure you don't have to
100%.
Right.
Yeah, the Matt Jackson style,
That's right. Depends on Jackson. Yeah. But
I think that if you make an analogy to the movies, like people were talking before, they have no creativity, no talent, this and that. They're not, and I think they're not developing anybody. Looking back, it's maybe a bit of a long analogy and a stretch, but if you look back at the old movies in the industry in the 50s, 60s, and all that, and even into the 70s and 80s, the studios would help develop directors' skill and talent. They give somebody who's promised some small shit and say, yeah, you did well. Let's move you up to some bigger shit. And you move it along. And especially the visionaries, right? The Francis Ford Coppolas and those kind of guys, especially the ones that come out of the 70s, that new era of filmmaking. They're like, we're gonna push these guys, give them a little bit of free reign, and let them do their fucking thing, and we'll help develop them to be great directors because they have that ability, right? Nowadays, I've heard some of the folks like Critical Drinker and Nerderotic and other YouTubers talking about how they don't hire directors, they cast them for their certain special snowflakeness.
Oh, sure.
Right. And so you're casting a director for the name because they got the Academy Award on some bullshit documentary, and now let's bring him in to do a Marvel movie, right? And so, but the problem is that the studio has such control over everything, and everything is green screened and special effects. The director pretty much has no role, right? And so there's no Tarantino's anymore. Tarantino's one of the last great ones out there doing his own fucking shit,
Right.
And he's getting better every year. Every movie gets better and better, in my opinion. Now, if you compare that to D&D and DMs, right? If you're not developing DMs, you're going to have the issue of we have a DM crisis. Nobody's running our games. If you don't support the gaming and game stores with that old, whatever the fuck it was called back in the day, they changed the name, the RPGA Association, whatever the latest thing was.
Right. What do they?
Ventures
League,
right? You're not supporting that anymore, so you're not helping to develop DMs. And because you're not helping to develop DMs and you're not showing them good adventures to use, DMs are not learning how to be good DMs. They're not learning how to create good adventures, right? And then what you have is a DM crisis, and you have to force them to do AI shit or put out slop, and you don't have anybody to hire to work in your company, right? Because nobody is out there standing out. The ones who are standing out are people like Greg who are doing shit for ShadowDark,
right?
And so and old folks like us who've been doing this long enough that we know our stuff, but there's nobody new coming up. Right, I feel like we're the Scorseses that we're dead soon, and then there's only like the people out there like whoever the Tarantino version is, but he'll be dead soon, right? And then
I'm sure there's people out there, that are younger that are going to be. I mean, we might not see them like we do. I think the thing is when I'm reading the starter adventure, all the potential's there. It's there.
Yeah.
So I'm not blaming the writers. I'm actually blaming the creative director in this one. So the writers, I give them a pass because they're basically, the creative director isn't saying, well, why don't we do this here? Let's flesh it out a little bit more. Let's work with this and, make this interesting. And I don't know if it was that Justice guy. I don't know why I see him and he just irritates me. And it just might be because his name is Justice. I'm not really sure.
But you want no justice.
I don't. I guess no justice for anyone. No justice
for anyone.
No justice for old men. Is that what it is?
That's right.
But I think if they could take what they have, because the format was there, because the way they presented it, if you were starting GM, the stuff's there. They even have like a walkthrough thing.
Yeah.
They give you the props so you can use that. But boy, the writing just does not match everything else that they're doing. It's just to me, it's not there. And it wouldn't take that much to do it though either. Yeah. That's why I almost want to do my own version. I didn't want to rewrite the thing. I was just say, take this and do this with it instead of using the 5e thing. But like, since I don't know the rules, the one rule I learned that they kind of implemented. Oh, there's Funster. They just realized you guys were live. Yeah, we're still live. Yeah,
we're still kicking. Yeah.
But
barely.
Yeah. No, I am doing actual day job work. No, you're not.
Yeah, it's bullshit. He has day job work.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I could be creative.
He's got to finish the next level of Fallout or something like
Skyrim.
That. Skyrim, true. Yeah.
Yeah.
But if they could just take that, what they have there, and just not dumb it down, allow it to let it flow, or make it a little bit more complicated than just Old Maid.
Yeah.
It's just a very simple, hey, the fun of music's in the house. But yeah, it's there. It's there. And I just want to say, well, you could just tweak this. And the
congrats.
He hit 5,000. Holy shit. Right.
Less than a week.
Grief. I swear to God, he's got that Hawk Tuah girl working for him.
She's out there giving Hawk Tuahs to people.
Well, I don't know if it's him. He'd lose subscribers if it was him.
No, that's part of your membership.
That's part of your membership. Oh,
you become a member, you get Hawk Tuah.
That's the word on the street. I don't know.
That's all right.
When everything is so bland and whitewashed, it's hard to capture the imagination of a would-be DM. Absolutely. I remember reading about how strange the drow were and thinking, I have to play this game. Absolutely. Yeah. Because and even in this adventure that I'm writing and everything, I try to not get too snarky on it, because the whole orc thing just annoys me. I think because one of the things back in the day, orcs weren't really, they were creatures, but they were abominations,
monsters.
They were monsters through and through. There's an old saying of like, evil to who thinks evil. And that's what I think people, if you want to see evil in something, you're going to find it.
Yeah.
And that's what I think these people who make this a real world analogy kind of thing, that's because that's what they want to see.
Yeah.
We played it for years and years and years. Never even, not once. Nobody, they were just big bad. Well, they weren't even big bad. They were your initiation into, being able to.
Well, and anything could have been a big bad back in the day. If you were doing a funhouse dungeon, there was 20 things down there that didn't belong down there that you could run into.
All grouped together. Well,
all grouped together, all living in the same place.
Yeah, Red Dragon in a 10x10 room with 5-foot hallways to get there. How to fuck?
Well, Caves of Chaos is a great one of the shows that. Look at that one. It's got 19 different things and just living across. Yeah, basically they're living in one of those cheap hotels in Miami that have the open balconies.
Condominium.
They got the shared courtyard in the middle. There's a swimming pool that nobody uses in the middle, and they just yell at each other. I like orcs to be the most evil, foul, monstrous people I can think of.
There's a place
Wizards like that. The most human resources. Well, it is coming time to call the herd in Wizards of the Coast because it's almost Christmas time. So aren't there mass firings to be done now or something like that?
But I used to do that in my blog. I'd cover it every year on my blog, who got fired and who's left. But honestly, Tim, I don't know who the fuck is left. I think they're all fucking
timers. Who actually cares who still works at Wizards of the Coast? Why is that even worth tracking at this point?
There's no names left of anybody with any skill. Who's there? Nobody.
No, not well. I never paid much attention, anyways. But I just would always see, so many numbers. It'd always be like right before Christmas. So many people before Christmas getting like, what Chubby has the Hawk Tuah girl from. And I've been wasting money on Joe's channel. Yeah, but get out of Joe's channel and go back, Chubby, for his Hawk Tour membership level. Yeah.
I couldn't explain that to my wife. If she said, "Well, Paul, I see that you're spending money on membership over at this Chubby Funster. What do you get for that?"
Well, you get a Chubby,
right? Yeah.
So yeah,
the origin of Chubby Funster.
That's why I'm not a member. That's why I'm a member of Joe's and not of Chubby's. There's no illicit membership benefits over there.
Yeah,
so.
I got you were talking about this. I saw something once in a while. I go on Twitter. It's more of a post and ghost there, but I go in there sometimes and just scroll through if I'm bored, taking a crap or something. And I saw this thing pop up, and somebody's talking about, this is from the Mensa Red Boxes where I started. I started AD&D, then the dude told me, "Oh no, you just start with the basic and then move into AD&D. You're not advanced enough yet." I'm like, "All right, I'll take your word for it." But anyway, this picture was from the Mensa Elmore picture from the Mensa Red Box, and this is everything. This is everything. And tell me, in that box set that they just dropped, do you ever get that feeling?
No.
You know what I mean? Never.
No, somebody made a good point the other day. They were showing like artwork, and I don't know if it was from the basic set, but there was just the newer artwork, that there's never really any danger in any of the artwork. Or if they are battling something, like the adventurers have like grins on their face because they're not going to die.
Yes, I was making a comment about that. I said, why are they all fucking smiling? They should be scared shitless.
Although I will say that the artwork, I think it's the artwork on the cover of the box set, is it not? Where they're all kind of standing there looking over the edge or whatever. So there's a little mystery there.
I'd have to get up and look for it.
No, that's not the one. What am I thinking? Where they're all on the maybe it's a cover of the player's handbook, or one of them where they're all
maybe.
No, I'm sorry. I'm thinking about Castles and Crusades. I think that's
a good book.
Well, that makes sense, doesn't it?
Well, Castles and Crusades starter set has them all standing at the edge of a thing. You cannot see what they see, but they're all standing there looking over or down, and that is a bit evocative in the sense that you don't know what they see.
This artwork I like. It's a classic picture of the old, Borderland Keep and everything.
That's a great picture.
And then you got the Wilderness one, which is pretty good because you got I think it's the lizard folk, because you can't call them lizard men anymore.
There was one, and then the mole, wasn't there, Tim? There's a good one with a mole.
There's one. Unfortunately it's in the other room and everything, but the cover for the Caves of Chaos, I love it. It's fantastic.
That was it.
That was great. And then here's the player's guide.
There you go. Let me
which isn't too bad. This one looks good. I mean, they're fighting. There you go. Can't remember which way. I got to go my other way there. I think this one's pretty good. I do like this one. I mean, at least this looks like they're.
It's all right.
They're fighting.
Not that great, but they're fighting. Yeah.
No, I mean it's not the old school stuff that I prefer, but I would never say this is bad at all. I think that's pretty decent artwork.
It's appropriate for the times in which
and for the game, because once you get into let's look in the keep here. Now we get inside.
We're going
in. So the first piece of artwork is you get a banner. I'm not going to show that one, but you get like the happy little goat with a zoom. That's chasing butterflies.
What the fuck?
Okay. I don't know. I mean, that's what do they call it? Cozy core. I think that they're doing. I don't know. I'm not a big
pussification. I think
it's not for you, Tim. That's what they say. It's not.
That's what they always tell me. But the thing is I don't know if it's for anybody from their sales and stuff like that, or a lot less.
If you market to the basement dwelling kids who can't afford to live on their own, and they have no money.
Well, that was us.
Man,
we were back. That was exactly us back in the day.
Well, they had nobody else to market to, but now they have us to market to, and they're putting out shit for kids who don't buy it because they got no money.
Well, do you remember back in the day when we were doing it though? There was no marketing. You just showed up at B. Dalton's and hoped there was something new.
Walden books for me, but that's all it was. That's all it was. Walden books. Yeah, I do the spinner, and I'd open them all and read it.
It's just, I guess what makes me disappointed about it is it's close. It's close. It could be
good. Yeah,
it could be good.
Yeah,
and I don't think it would have taken too much effort. I definitely would have switched some of the art pieces around. They've got some good NPCs in there, I think, that have a lot of meat on the bones to use. The adventures just need some connection between them, and then there has to be some. And then I think the way they write up the stuff too is they automatically give the DMs roles to use, but not. They roll first, role play second, and that's. I sneak across the room and the immediate roll of dice. Like, whoa.
Chubby's dropping some seriously revealing sexual preferences here.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
What's going on here?
Who knew he was into that?
When you realize
that
the happy goat is actually Joe's character, polymorphed, but not yet aware that he has been sold to an Arab herder for personal use.
Yeah. Who knew Greg was into that sort of thing? I didn't.
That's a long hallway to go down.
I need to let Shellback Bow know. Shellback Bow, the ones we're showing you, by the way, are not Castles and Crusades. That is the 5e.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the starter set there.
Yeah. You do want Castles and Crusades.
Castles and Crusades. Yeah,
yes, you
do want that.
They have great pictures. I mean, I gotta say, I got their latest things with the demon stuff.
I did too on PDF.
I think the covers are amazing. Some of the pictures inside are good, but Jesus Christ, guys, why can't they just do better maps? They're the most basic bullshit maps I've ever seen.
Hey, their editing is improved, so let's take a step at a time.
That's true. Because 9 editions in,
right.
No.
Maybe they got that
the charm.
Yes. So yeah, and you got a thing for their little, 20-year-old that helps them out, Joe. So they have improved their marketing game too. So
yeah, she does readings of his books, and nobody listening to what the fuck
see how it is to add horror to your game. Absolutely. I ended up picking this one up too.
What's that?
The Stranger Things one.
Oh, you got that? I wasn't.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I got the first one too. It's up there.
All right.
I haven't opened it yet. I'm probably going to do reviews on this, but I honestly didn't think.
Man, do a live unboxing right now. What the hell, man? You want it?
Yeah, sure.
What the hell? All right, I'll bignify you, and I'm gonna hide.
Easy there. Don't say that with Greg in the room.
That's true. We might get some more goat fantasies.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna bignify you and start. You want to aim your camera at it as you reveal, or how do you want to do it?
Are you wearing pants?
It might show that you're not wearing pants.
I am wearing pants. I am. Okay. I'm not Eric. I'm not Eric who goes free balling during lives. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's not free ball, it's like stained tighty whities. That's the rough one.
That's Jackson there, yeah.
Yeah.
With his Freddie Mercury white shorts. He still denies it, but we have proof.
Yes.
Now this is more of a board game, isn't it, Tim? Versus a role-playing game. Is that my understanding, or is that incorrect?
So was the other one, though.
Do you see me just opening this up now, Paul?
Well, I'm talking about. Did you not know when you bought it? What it was?
Look on the back.
No, I just bought it. No.
Okay. On the back of it, you can see kind of what's in there.
Joe knows,
the other one was like a board.
If I listen to anybody about reviews and stuff, I'm not that person. Like Joe likes to listen to everybody before he goes sees something or buys something, and I don't care. I just buy it if I think I like it. So yeah. So I'm trying to tell you what, they don't chintz on the boxes. These are good, solid boxes.
What does the back of the box say, Tim? What is their pitch? Like if you were looking at the store, and I'm in Target, and I see the back of the box pitch.
There's the front of the box. Let's start with the front. So you
could do the flip, Tim, on your camera. There's a setting so that it reads not backwards.
I thought I did that one, but let me see if I put. No, I think I got it right. I'm just fucking it up. So
no, because right now it shows everything is backwards.
Oh, I see what you mean.
The writing, it's like a left to right flip on your if you want. I mean,
where's it at?
Fuck me.
No thanks.
Yeah.
Let's see if I have.
Got to be a member for that.
Video. Go to your settings.
That's a membership only bonus.
Is that better?
Settings, video, mirror, camera.
I already
there
fixed
you go.
it.
Yep. There you go.
So so it's got some looks like 70s cartoon, kind of reminds you of the old style stuff from there.
Yeah.
You got Eddie Munson. Yeah. So,
you want to call him Eddie Munster, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Ivy was just saying that today. She really likes that character a lot.
I did too.
By the way, Stranger Things on tonight.
Tomorrow. Or is it tonight? Tomorrow.
Tonight.
Oh, it's tonight. Why are you yelling at me tonight? Why?
Stranger Things fans, 7 p.m. Good. It's on.
I'll have to subscribe again.
There it is. That's the back.
So Relive Stranger Things, Hellfire.
Kind of looks like it's got a cool DM screen. Let's see. Relive Stranger Things, travel back to the spring of '86 with the immersive components like Hellfire Club members were ready to play character sheets and cards, battle vile monsters from Demogogs, I guess, to devils, delve into the Veil of Shadows, solve dockside murders across the 4 adventures. That sounds fun. For all fans, the game is a blast of all skill levels. Everything you need to play is included. So experience Eddie Munson's Lost Dungeons and Dragons adventures. One player takes on the mantle of the Hellfire Club leader and dungeon master, while the others play characters like. So I guess you run pre-made characters through this.
Okay.
All right.
So interestingly enough, I just did a quick ChatGPT thing, and I said, what year is each season of Stranger Things set in? It looks like season 1 is set in 83, which fits the whole aesthetic. I mean, which is like, holy shit, right? We were all there. Mm-hmm. Season 2 is 84, 3 85, 4 86. I guess is there a season 5 coming? Who the hell knows?
That comes out tonight.
That's what's coming out
tonight. That's what we're talking about tonight. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna all be like 32 in this next.
That's one. It. I mean, it's multiple decades between each season. Yeah.
That's the problem when you have kids as stars and you're gonna do a series. You got to film that shit quick because they grow up fast.
That's right.
Yeah. It's got an introduction thing. Gives a picture.
The book look like? Yeah, what are we looking
at? So that's the back. So I guess that's everything in there. Oh, okay. You'll like this. So the play guide looks like the old.
Oh shit! They stole it, huh? They completely stole it.
Yeah, stole it. Listen to
repurposed.
Here's with the first one. They've got them all kind of.
Oh wow!
Well, that's the blue one. That's the expert.
Yeah. Well, this is just one of the adventures, but the blue one. Here's they got a orange one.
Okay.
Scream of the Crop.
That's
Scream of the Crop, all right.
Yeah.
Well, orange can sometimes be because X1 came out orange also.
So I was gonna say that's X1 with the dinosaur.
Yeah. And then we got the Ballad of the Rat King.
Wow.
That's the Drow 1 through 4.
So these are adventures then,
out of color.
Yeah, there's 4 adventures in here from what it said.
All right.
Yeah. And then the last one is Devil Metal Die.
Devil Metal Die. That sounds like Eddie completely.
Yeah, that's fun.
I like how they did the colors of the books matching the adventure modules and
that is nice.
Box sets and
And then I'm sure the character sheets are going to be goldenrod character sheets.
Oh, I would hope if they're going to do it right. Then again, back then in the basic box set, they weren't goldenrod. That was an AD&D thing.
Yeah, but you're going to identify character sheets as goldenrod more than there.
True. There's some handouts,
some properties,
okay,
or some props and stuff like that.
It is. Tim, you could cut this and drop this as a live unboxing. As a separate cut.
Guess what? Goldenrod character.
Oh, look at that, man!
Yeah,
Lady Applejack, and it's full of stuff, just like the old ones.
Guess there's 2 of them here. Why do they have 2? Oh, this is the second level. Oh, they have a character sheet for each level that they are. So gotcha. Lady Applejack has
level up each adventure kind of thing.
Yeah, you just grab your. So this is the. So 3rd, 1st, and 2nd, and everything like that. So
I think Lady Applejack needs a shave.
You got some hairdo going on there too, man. That's a do.
It is. And then you got a dwarf kind of looking pretty traditional.
All right. Okay.
They match the characters on the cover too. That they do.
All right.
And then let's see, we got who we got? I don't know. I guess do they have names? Where's the name of Lady Applejack? Oh, it's on the side. We got Sundar the Bold.
Thundar the Barbarian.
No, Sundar. Right. Yeah.
So
that's probably where they got it from.
Yeah.
And then
we got 2 R's in Sundar, like Thundar, 2 R's. Is that?
No, just one.
No. I bought the whole DVD of the whole series of Thundar. I watch it. I get stoned sometimes, and I watch it just because it takes me back. It's fantastic.
I don't think I've ever saw Thundar the Barbarian.
Oh, what? Dude, the chick was hot too, man.
Well, I was older than I did. I didn't like cartoons. I never did. Yeah, even as a kid, I didn't like cartoons.
Yeah, you're like, what, 9 years older than me? Something like that?
I don't know. Well, maturity-wise, at least 20.
True, at least 20.
There's your halfling.
All right.
I like everything but the little dumb heart on there, but, that's just me.
Yeah, what the fuck's with the heart?
I don't know.
He looks evil too. Why's he got a heart?
He does. I know. He looks like a wicked. He looks like he should have, like, stinky cheese or something on there.
This is cool. I like this live unboxing on a spontaneous thing. We did have a topic that just went.
We did, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a wizard with the book. All right.
Will the Wise.
Then
we've got, and this is packed just like the starter set too. Same way. It's got.
Okay.
Then it's got the. I'm not going to unfold these, but battle maps and stuff like that.
I wonder, were these the character names that the kids were playing in the campaign?
They're the same ones. Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense then.
Yeah. I mean, really, the only illogical thing is that only the 2 played in Eddie's game. The other 2 didn't. That was in their game type thing. That's okay. I'm not going to. Then we got some tokens here.
Okay. So Paul, if you're calling this a board game, the other one is a board game too. And I agree, they both board games, which begs the question of how do you transition from this to real D&D? Is it at the purpose of
guys, check out this thing. Here, I'm going to go back a little bit.
This is all right. I'm gonna hide the chat. It looks like it's a good one.
Yeah. So here is the DM screen.
Oh wow! All right, I'm digging that. I'm totally digging Eddie.
Yeah.
See, they should sell that on its own. I would get that.
Yeah, that is cool. Yeah. Then it gives conditions and actions in the back, and it's got it's even got a little mini map of Gray Hawkins.
Nice.
Isn't there
Hawkins is the name of the city,
yeah. The city, yeah.
Nice.
So they call it Gray Hawkins. That's pretty good. I like that.
Nice.
And then this is on the you saw that part.
You got yeah.
And then I think there's still more.
Oh wait, there's more.
Wait, there is more. Dice.
Steak knives, Ginsu knives.
Yeah.
All right, we got dice, and then they have multiple D6s and 2 D10s.
Yeah, they do the proper dice. I think this should be the standard. 11 dice should be the standard dice set these days.
Agreed. You said they at least have 2 D10s in there.
Yeah, they have the. I think they have. Yeah, they have the percentage dials. 2 D20. What?
The halfling has a heart on.
Without a doubt, yeah.
That's perfect.
And then we have some magic item cards. And then we have some, looks like the spell cards.
Yeah.
And then we have, I think these are the monster cards. I'm going to open this one up because I want to see what the monsters look like.
You got art on the monsters, pictures of them?
Well, that's what they don't have it facing out. It looks, so this is the thing, being my age, trying to find the stupid thing to peel it off is a task in itself.
I end up biting it or using a knife.
Oh, I think I found it.
What's interesting is you can buy monster cards and spell cards, right? And all that. They had that for 5th edition. I got most everything they had like that.
Yeah. And I have the monster cards.
And you could buy minis, right? And so, what they're doing in this is like selling you the fact that you think you need to buy them to play the game.
Well, I don't have a problem with that. I mean, hey, if that's what it takes, it's smart.
But it's so board gamey that it's barely D&D. And so how do you transition? Once you get through that and say, oh, let's play D&D, people are going to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? This ain't D&D.
I don't find it I didn't find the starter set board game-ish.
No?
No, not really.
So just like
they use black and white art for these.
Okay, all right, that's cool. Vine blight.
They kind of look like stickers, like old time stickers almost.
Yes.
Yeah. That's what I thought they were selling this as, though. More of a board game style.
This one might be, Paul. I'm not sure. But like when I was reading but yeah, so all the art on this is kind of black and white. Here's a barb devil.
It's not bad, actually.
No, I don't mind it. And then it's got like handwritten stuff that says, "Fear my beard, blarg." I don't know what that is. It's just somebody writing shit on there. And then they give you cards for combat turns.
But if you have a bearded devil showing up and you make a jokey thing like that, you take away all the fear that a bearded devil should give you when he shows up. You know?
Yeah, but let's face it, we weren't that serious either.
And there's some shit I looked at the picture, I'm like, I was scared of that shit. Like the Balrog, the Baylor, you know what I mean? It was like, oh, right. Goddamn. Some shit looked at like a Medusa, or that was like boobs and the succubus and all the different stories.
Yeah,
but
when you're 13, 14 years old, I don't know who was going deep for the fear mode,
right,
while you were eating Funyuns and spilling your Coke on the table. So I don't know. Yeah. None of my guys were. We were like, we weren't afraid as much as we were afraid our character was going to get killed, but we weren't afraid as the mood was not a fearful mood.
Exactly.
So, yeah, they packed this thing pretty good. So, it's another, I think I got mine at Target. It was at Target way sooner than because I kind of go to Barnes every once in a while, maybe.
Yeah.
But Barnes didn't have it it was out for almost a month before even Barnes got it. So
yeah.
But yeah, I got this one at Target, and now I think they're even selling it on Amazon too.
Target does.
No, it's a nice little box set, but again, I don't know how well it's written, so I have to kind of take that.
I would get it for the DM screen.
That DM screen is awesome.
Incredible, isn't it?
They should sell the prints of the DM screen as images.
Oh, Joe, you're muted, I think. Or
am I?
Me?
No, it's not muted. I hear him.
Oh, it's me.
You again, Tim.
Why did I lose sound?
You're experiencing please stand by.
Tim's gone deaf.
That could be. He's ancient. So.
What?
Sonny boy? Did you say Sonny boy? Tim hears nothing.
Speaking to the TV.
Yeah, exactly. I'm still connected too. That's the weird thing. Why the fuck?
Do you hear me now? Do you hear me now?
Oh shoot!
It's old generation, and we'll never get that. Do you hear me now? Reference.
That's right. That's too old now. That's
the old cell phone commercials.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, Tim can't hear us. What do you want to talk about, Joe? I got 3 minutes here.
I'm gonna reset here, guys, real quick.
All right.
Okay. We'll carry the show, Tim. Don't worry. We'll carry the show.
Haven't we been?
True. That's true.
Yeah. What do you got going on, man? What's going on what's your plans? What's the weekend looking like? What are you shaping up?
I think it's just a lot of we have my daughter's father-in-law always does the fried turkey, and he's got a system for that. So the fried turkey is going to happen out in the backyard. Lots of football. A tremendous amount of football and sports happening. Games. We will be playing a lot of card games, board games, families, around the table. So it'll be a very joyous time in the Turner home.
Oh, that's cool.
Your ears back now? You're back now, Tim? You're good?
Yeah. I don't know what happened. My headphones went out.
When in doubt, you just blame Ivy, mess with some settings, and you're safe.
Well, it usually is. Right. Well, she's probably watching. So
All right, gentlemen, I'm gonna bow out. I feel like I smell the food happening upstairs.
Oh, nice.
Take care of that.
Cool. Paul, have a great holiday.
Time to build an adventure with you guys. That was it was an amazing time.
Magic happens.
Well. I think we went on our own adventure is what we did.
I think we did. Hey,
this is what's called a side quest is what, and it's Joe's fault, by the way. Hey, you want to do a live unboxing? That was a random encounter, Joe. Don't tell me you don't like random encounters, because that sure as hell was a random encounter, my friend. I can tell you.
You got to go with the flow. You got to flow.
You didn't have to roll. You have a table that you roll on. You're like, ask Tim to do an unboxing.
Yeah. Boom. I got one. Yeah.
Nat 20, and he rolled a 1 on his save.
Yeah.
No, but hey, Tim,
would I expect anything else?
Against it, right? But you rolled a 1, so
right.
you had to
again. Oh well, I got through it without losing my hearing. I waited till the end of it.
Yeah.
I just didn't stick the landing.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Well, guys, have a happy Thanksgiving. Everybody in the chat, have a happy Thanksgiving. I'll rejoin you guys at some given time in the near future, I hope, and we'll talk more about Not Adventures.
Yeah, and pretty soon, and we'll be doing some duet games. Nice. Paul with Hobbs, and then Joe with the final chapter of Snickle.
Yes, I have to dig out the character sheet. Are we doing? Please tell me you're not doing ShadowDark.
No, I'm not.
Fucking God.
No, I wouldn't do that to you. See you, Paul.
Out.
Later, man.
Yeah, no, I would do that to you, Joe.
Old school Central style, right?
Yeah, just keep the OSE and everything like that.
That works. So. That works. That's good. I like this view better. That's cool. Yeah. No, that'd be good. That'd be good, man. I look forward to that. Are we doing them? Are you going to do all his and then do all mine? Are we going to do merging of the streams? Or
I haven't thought that. I actually right now my intentions is just to run separate games.
Yeah,
for folks. But they're going to be concise games. I'm only going to be running like 2-hour sessions.
Okay. All right. That works.
But I figure in duet things, we can get a lot done in that time.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then it allows me, because what ends up happening is like a lot of times when we do the game, we'll go through the game, have a good time. And then when we end, when I want to start doing my notes and things like that, my brain's already dead.
It's too late. Yeah,
it's too late.
The next day.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I figured this way with duet games, we can really get some immersive play going in. And besides, Snickle started off as a duet game, and because this will be his 4th campaign.
I think. Because
you had the first one, which was solo, then you had the second one with Eric and Greg, and remember you guys went up to Hounds, or you went up to Hounds, said you escaped the fire. Well, no.
That was the third.
That was the third one, yeah, because I think the second one was when you were part of that posthumous special group for this. It was just a summer campaign,
right?
And you guys were the reason why it burned down.
And the third came with the burning of Scorn. We missed the
burning of Scorn
somewhere. Yeah. And that was that. Are we going to do these streaming, Tim, or just to get us together?
Yeah, we can do streaming. Yeah, I figured it'd be nice.
I mean, it'd be fun.
Yeah, I think it'd be fun. Yeah, because I'd like to do some series of duet games and just to kind of do it like that.
I like that. And Chubby Funster, Joe, what's your plan for catching up to Chubby Funster? Greg, we were talking about that before the stream started in the green room there. It's fucking ridiculous. I want your tribe has found you. You have found your tribe, and you're fucking killing it, man. Congratulations.
Right. Yeah, that's a freaking amazing.
You're getting 1,000 subs in less than a week. You've gotten 3,000 in the last month or something. Right. I mean, it's like snowballing here.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's
fucking Christ, dude. I never would have seen it coming,
What kind of dramatic death is planned for Snickle?
Greg,
I have no idea.
Remember, didn't you play in the Comor Forest? There's no dramatic death. It's brutal. It's vicious. It's gory. It makes no sense in the sense that the grand scheme of things, you're just fucking food for the grass and the trees, man. There's no heroic thing going on here. You just fucking die.
Right. Just fucking die already. Yeah.
There's no heroic any shit, it's Cthulhu-esque,
Well, Snickle's definitely had the longest storyline through it, that's for sure.
Does he have any of his strength back? It's been however many long have I begged and blown somebody for restoration spells or something, whatever the hell the version in here, because he was down to like a -9 strength, if I remember correctly, by the end.
Right.
Everything he walked through his town. Oh, you walked down this alley, something reached out, touched you, and now you're -1 strength again. Like, motherfucker.
Well, if you remember, he didn't even touch you.
I don't even know. Every time I turn around, there's another strength penalty going on. It's like, Jesus Christ. Christ, man. Dude, you got to hold down the fort here because it's coincidentally how often it coincides that I got to piss and refill. So hold down the fort. I shall return.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell them all the exploits of Snickle.
Snickle, yeah. I'm really going to go through some of these. Let me see. Okay. Well, hey, thanks for joining us, Robert. When did you say Theatis? He did say he was at least 20 years old. Well, maturity-wise, not age-wise, yeah. 2.5 hours till the turkeys come out of the smoke. Oh, you got a smoker. Nice. I had one of those, what are they? The deep fried turkeys. That actually made turkey taste good. Most of the time turkey tastes okay, and then not so much. What'd you say? Tim, please make sure that there is some kind of compression rock slide stepped on by a giant, landed on by a dragon, thrown into a wall by a blast. Well, with Joe's thing, that's very any and all of those are very possible. He got stuck in the underground area, and he almost died by I think one of the tunnels collapsing in on him. But he was able to escape that one and everything. So, yeah, Greg, I might have to kind of get with you one time because I want to add the temple to Puce in Hounshead, and I just wanted to kind of throw some ideas at you and see what that might look like, and go from there. Since your guy will be, I forgot the name of your guy. What was it? I can't remember the name of your priest. Now, been too long ago, but it'll be fun. So yeah, I think I'm going to run a game with Joe, and then I'll be running one with Paul. And then I was trying to remember. Do you remember Greg's priest name, Puce?
I just remember Puce. He was shushing everybody. That's all I remember about the fucker.
Right. So, yeah, because I told him I'm gonna try to bounce some ideas off of him, and then because there'll be a temple of Puce in your version of Hounshead now. Well, he was up there, and he was and he's gonna have like a small collection of goblins helping him out.
No, they'll all be charmed. Knowing Greg, they'll all be charmed goblins. We'll have a whole entourage,
right?
Goblins,
enslaved goblins. All of them have to carry manacles. You know?
Oh yeah. Yeah. He's very into the whole bondage thing, Greg.
Yeah,
they're all into bondage. I don't know why.
B&D
and
for
now
the
we know
win.
Greg's into goats, so maybe the bondage goat thing. You know,
Marvis. That's right. I was thinking Marcus, but it was Marvis. All right. Yeah. I'll have to see what he would get up to and that kind of thing.
You get Matt's guy back into this shit.
Matt?
Yeah, man, he had an interesting character. That halfling he was playing. I forget.
That was he was the Great Imbiber, follower of the Great Imbiber. Yeah,
he was a follower, not a priest, right?
Right.
But he was a fun character. I had a good time playing with him because I think it was that Kojak played with him, right?
Yeah, because Matt's character, became kind of like a brotherhood.
Yes.
Or something like that.
Yeah.
He became kind of in here.
The Silent Knives.
Yeah, it became one of the leaders kind of thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice to get Matt Jackson back into playing, but who knows?
Back into gaming. He's into I'm married. And that's it. He has no life anymore. He just married boy.
Well, I think if the right opportunity, Matt might come back. I don't know.
We'll get him to come back. Why can we induce him to come back?
All I can do is offer him options and see what he says and see what he agrees with. Because if he's running a campaign, it'll be one and done.
That's a long campaign, And
that's an epic.
Yeah. I mean, we'll have 50 sessions. He has 50 minutes, and he calls them the same thing. So,
That's exactly right.
He doesn't change shit up on you mid. I remember I was still annoyed about the fact. Remember we were going through his weird world that made no sense.
Yes.
And we're down on the end of the river or something like that. And I said, all right, we'll go here.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
And then next session he retcons that we didn't get from here to there because there's actually a town here. I'm like, You can't retcon a whole town. You can't retcon everything. You can't do that.
It's a Jackson game. I mean, he tried to run 2 sessions in a row and it screwed up his continuity.
That's what it is. Yeah, it's like a little fucking continuity loop. He can't get out of it. He's probably still there in his own head. I can't escape. So I can't run any other games. Oh, Christ, man. I don't know, man. You got to get his ass out here and fucking play.
I know we do. I'd like to get Matt. He's been gone for years now.
Couple of years.
Yeah. Well, more than that. I mean, it's been probably 4 years now, I think.
Since he's played with us? Really?
I think so. It's got to be damn close to it.
Oh, he did run the ShadowDark game for us back then. Remember?
That was the last one I think he ever ran.
Of Matt Jackson.
So whenever ShadowDark came out, that was I think 2.5 years ago then. Okay, so it's been like 2.5, 3. Well, it'll be 3 years coming up this fall or this January or something.
Is that when it came out? Okay.
Yeah, well, remember it came during the OGL scandal, and then that was right after they laid everybody off.
Yeah.
I want to say that was 2022.
Okay.
So it'll be 3 years in a month or two or something like that.
Yeah, so he's been gone from gaming for, he went through a lot during that time, granted. And some had some good, but now he's good. So he should be out in there playing the game again, man.
Absolutely.
What the hell, dude?
All right, I'm going to share my adventure again.
All right, we're doing this again.
There, and we'll just go into it a little bit.
This is an hour and 15 minutes in. This is the topic we're going to talk about, guys.
Yeah. Well, this is, and now I don't know, but yeah. So I already talked about, I played one session of a Matt Jackson game.
And he canceled
Then he canceled it. Was that the space one, Greg? Because I think you and I played in a space game with Matt years ago. It was his own game too. It was, and I forgot what it was called.
He did like a Mad Max one that lasted one session too, where he pulled down Google Maps of like some area, and then he just used that as the map, and there was like dueling cars and Mad Max vibe, and it was like, what the fuck is this? But of course,
Greg says, I thought I did something wrong to piss him off. Then she found out he just can't run a continuous campaign.
Yeah, he blamed it on his brain, and he was in the military, he was in wars, PTSD, and not to minimize that, but I think Matt is old.
Matt's is one of those guys. I mean, Matt, the space one. Yep, you and I were in that one together. Like, I think Kristen Walker was with us too, Greg. If I remember correctly, he was playing with us.
Oh wow, nice.
Yeah.
I'd love to play with him someday. He's a cool dude.
Yeah, I mean, but he just keeps
circles.
It's hard to find him.
Yeah, he's like Planet X. He has a very wide orbit to RPGs. You know what I mean?
Right.
Every 12,600 years, Nibiru, Kristen Walker comes around, and you see him, and he fucks up shit around Earth, and then he goes out again. Right. But he always fucks up shit in a good way.
Yeah, that's it. You get excited about what he's doing, and then he's gone.
And he deletes everything he ever did too.
Right. I was just gonna say, and then he deletes all trace of them.
Yeah, Destination Unknown was a fantastic blog, and when he deleted it, right? I'm like, motherfucker, what'd you do?
Luckily, I am one of the few people that I have all of his zines. Like, I even have all his one-page zines.
Wow.
I got all of his stuff. And then it was funny, a few years back when he kind of returned for a short time.
Yeah.
He was wondering if I still had copies of them. I said, you damn right I do. I have them all in a binder. I have them all organized. I got them ready to go. And he goes, would you mind scanning those for me? Because he didn't even have them.
Oh my God.
So I scanned him. I made a whole thing for him, scanned them all in. So hopefully
you have those PDFs anywhere?
No, they're not. Well, I have his. Let me see if I still. Give me 1 sec.
Not the zines themselves, but if you have the PDFs of the things you scanned and could send them over, that'd be fucking fantastic, man.
Yeah, I mean, when I did that was years ago, Joe. That I did that.
Okay. I only have the Viatar.
Yeah, I have all of those, and then
let me show you. Hold on. I gotta get rid of this thing and
this is a combination of folks here.
Fuck me. Hold on a minute. Let me
You'll have to drop that, I think.
Yeah. I gotta remove this. There you go. All right, now I can bignify you. All right, what do you got? What are we showing here?
Looks like I've got different. These are all one-page zines that he was putting out for a while. He was putting out.
I got a few of those.
Yeah. Now 10-foot pole. I think that's Matt, or is that him?
That wasn't Matt or him. I don't think 10-foot pole. That was somebody else.
No, it's Kristen.
This is one of it. I thought 10-foot pole was a blog, not by Kristen. You're not the blog you're talking about.
No. This.
Okay.
So what he would do is he put out these one-page things, and he'd always add a map to them. Yeah. And then what they were you would play through it individually, and you would go through that section, and then he would put out the next one, which would continue on the adventure.
Yeah.
And that was so he did 10-foot pole. He did. What was the other one? Tolling of the Black Bell.
The Black Bell. That was. I think I have some of those.
That's the one where it's more like post-apocalyptic stuff. I think, if I remember correctly, it's kind of apocalyptic type things. Yeah, the part he'd make these cool little maps, Department of Corrections, and then you would put your things on there and play it out and everything. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, he's one of those lost gems in the OSR that's not around anymore. I mean, without Kristen Walker, I would have never there would be no zine. I would have never made zines.
I have.
He's the reason why I started making them.
Pulling out an envelope here. He got from my. He had sent it to me to my. I'm looking at the envelope, my old address, but Jesus, yeah, I have all. I'm even big enough to find me. As if you need me.
There it is.
There we go. Yeah. So, and he says, "Enjoy the zines, my friend." You know, and just a cool dude. And I sent him some stuff. I think
all you had to do for him is send him a stamp.
That's all it was. Yeah, and I did.
Send him stamps. I sent him. I sent him a whole roll of stamps one time. I said, "I'm paying it now, because I'm going to want them all."
Pay it forward. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's this. This is the tolling of the bell. I have them all. It looks like.
I think there's like 28,
31, 33, all the way through.
They got up to 33. Yeah.
Yeah. So the tolling of the bell all the way through 33, and they're like 2 pagers. You know what I mean? They got a front and a back.
Yeah.
And it's all fucking handwritten.
Yep.
You know, hand drawn.
Yeah.
It's just good.
Yeah. I mean, that was just Kristen. I mean, he would just do cool stuff, but then he'd freaking disappear.
Yeah.
And then delete all the stuff.
I know. I remember when he deleted his blog at the time.
I know. That was heartbreaking.
I was using a blog feed thing. And I said, Christian, what are you doing? I said, I still have on my blog feed all the stuff that you deleted. You want me to save it? And he goes, nah, that's all right. I'm like, what? You know what the hell?
Right.
Damn, man. How else am I finding it in here? Oh my god, I found shit I didn't realize I put in here. This is my
this is your
going to die container.
Your going to die, yeah. That's probably half of that's mine, I think.
I think you're right, man. I think you're right. But what in the fuck is this, Tim? I'm looking at. All right, here's my cards collection of you.
Yeah.
And this is number 44, right?
Yeah. Don't expect them to be in order because I can't remember how they go.
The one you just sent is number 43.
Was there a 43 in that one?
Yes, there was, but it was misnumbered and you had to black it out or some shit.
Yeah. I know. I screw stuff up.
2 43s.
You know what happens is I use the template of the NPCs and I put them over there, and then sometimes I forget to change the numbers.
Son of a.
And I get no end of my joy knowing that messes with your OCD.
Oh, you have no fucking idea.
Oh, I do. That's why I enjoy it so much.
Fucker.
Well, you know, sometimes I'll send you stuff and it'll be, you got 1, 2, 4, 5. Where's the third one at? I don't know. I thought I
sent next one's going to be 45 and that'll be actually accurate, right?
Right. Something like that.
Randomly. You just randomly, you get a D100 and roll to see what the fuck number you're going to use every time, don't you? I got 2 43s, 42, 41. There's one missing. 39, 38.
It might not be.
I'm missing 37. What was 37?
I don't know, Joe.
I do not know these off the top of your head.
Oh, I don't know because I've got like 300 of them or something like that.
Well, we don't know because you can't number them right. We have no idea how many you got. You could have 3,000.
I've got this many. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got that much.
I'm missing. Yeah, it looks like 37. I'm missing.
I'd have to go look through.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Trobor was number 1.
Yeah, Drobor is number 1. Yeah,
Goblin Warrior. Yeah, so we got 2 43s. I'm missing a 37. You may not have ever made a 37.
I don't know if I may have passed right over it. Yeah. Who knows?
No, I got this out. I might as well file them here now. Running out of space. I need another container or something.
Well, yeah, it looks like you're running out of room in that room.
Oh, I'm totally. It's overflowing. It's busting. It's busting out.
Yeah.
Man, I got to find room for what's his tits. This guy. He got up so you didn't see my fat ass. Yeah, we got all this came in. I think that.
Oh yeah, Jeff Jones' stuff. Yeah.
He's got a new one, right? I think it's Kickstart 9 right now. So,
well, doesn't that one say 10?
This is 8.
Oh, that's 8.
Yeah. I think it's Kickstart 9 right now.
Oh, I saw the X thinking it was 10.
Okay. Oh yeah. There's no room for it in here. I don't know. Fuck, man.
Yeah, those are good. I've got a few of those. I don't have them all. I think I got most of them on PDF. I don't know if I have.
Oh, you didn't get them in print? I'm surprised. He has a good print quality.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I think he gets his at the Mac. What is it called? Maxim. I think that's where he gets them done.
Okay.
But I could be wrong. Yeah, it was funny. I just was looking the other day and I found an old. Jeff has his podcast, RPG Ramblings, and I forgot I was his first and second guest.
Oh, really?
Of that, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, we were doing some stuff back in the day.
I'm just finding where the fuck I put them. I can't see the rest of them in here. I'll figure it out. That's tomorrow's problem.
Yeah.
So you had a purpose of this, Tim. Let's see.
I did. I go ahead and share it again.
Are we dead? We have still people. You got 14 on my channel. We got, I'm sure that Raptor 7 is over there on my one and only guy watching over on Rumble. They got 2 on Facebook for me. We got 2 on Rumble for me. We got 1 on Twitch, and we got 2 on your channel. So yeah. Let's see. So are you still sharing this? Let me add it to the screen.
Yeah, I got it. I think it's still there.
There we go.
So I was reading what Chubby said. In Curse of Strahd, there are 3. For some reason, he capitalized that. I don't know why. Gems that you need to restore the health of the vineyard. The module tells you where 2 of them are. The third one is just missing. It doesn't say gems. Okay, so yeah, I might have wrote that section years ago. Then they took a key of me. Don't some of the details are okay. Oh, so this is just my basic introduction stuff. So what I like to do for my introductions is just sort of usually I start with a snarky thing or whatever. And for the rats ones, you usually have a older gentleman or lady who needs help getting their rats taken care of. But this one I changed a little bit. So this one is a grain storage and it's outside the village. Okay. And they want to, let's see, I'll just, Mildred de Souza is the unpopular reeve of Calator, a small village squeezed between Gobber's Thicket and Dead Owl Creek. A sudden spring thaw caused the creek to flood the village. The village is covered in mud. Mildred's protruding chin is aimed at the party. Her thin arms and legs pump through the mud. As she approaches the party, she waves as if they hadn't noticed her. It's a fucking muddy day in Kalandor. I see you have weapons. Can you stick them in some rats that are no doubt eating our supplies? While she can't promise much in the way of coin, I can give you each 10 silver pieces from our reserve, and you'll have our thanks. And the people of Kalandor never forget a friend. A round man with sparse red hair walks by and adds, they also don't forget what you said about Harriet. Her mouth quickly snaps into action. What if you knew how to please a woman, she wouldn't go off with the trapper boys. She turns back to the... So even though it really doesn't have anything at the venture thing, I want to have kind of set the tone for the village and just a quick exchange.
And Tim's not being cheap. He has a silver-based system. He's not gold-based.
Right.
So he's not being cheap with the 10 silver. That's 10 gold in other terms.
And then what I'll do is and then this is ShadowDark, so to Joe's hatred.
Chagrin.
Then I have some options. You can get some more silver to encourage the interactions with folks. And the other thing I do, and I'll tell you real quick too, Joe, this is a small zine format. So it's like one of these size. So it's not,
okay. It's a half, a quarter, or whatever the hell.
Yeah, it's a quarter. So instead of this size, it's a quarter size.
Gotcha. Half a digest or something. Yeah, yeah.
Sometimes I just love this size. I don't know why. I just think it's cool.
So you're trying to say size doesn't matter?
Well, size sometimes is just, smaller. Sometimes is more pleasing. How about that?
That's what they told you, huh?
Well, that's what I find.
Try to get across to them.
Yeah, I don't know. I may have a lot of experience in trying to encourage that. And then the other thing I had is, instead of a rumor table, I had if you tried to talk, because I named the red-headed guy named Speckle because I thought that was funny. I don't know why. Speckle's a round man with sparse red hair. His skin is flushed, and then goes, "She's such a mean crow." Points toward the muddy trail running next to Dead Owl Creek. "Take that up a ways. That'll take you up into Gobber's Thicket. Once you get it in there, watch for the suck bugs. Big as beavers." What's
TN, Tim? What is that? TN Charisma 15?
So that's in ShadowDark. It's target number Charisma 15. So you use your. That's what they do. For their system, they
DC. In other words, that's their DC.
Right. Yeah, that's their DC. Yeah.
Okay.
And I like it in a way because then it's easier to, if I want to make it easier, if I don't, or because 15 is a hard one. But the nice thing about it is, if you're haggling with someone and you're doing a very good job, instead of getting, because I don't like giving advantage all that much.
Yeah.
Because I don't know, advantage is just.
Well, I think it's +4. Mathematically speaking, it's +4.
Right. Mathematically, it's a +4. But what I would do, say you were haggling with somebody and you had a pretty good argument, I would lower the target number to 12.
Yes.
Instead of 15, but still keep it kind of within there. And that.
Yep.
Just nothing. No mention. Wait, Chubby's having a hard time with that. No mention of that third gen.
Well, I'm missing this comment. So I turned it up so I could see the whole thing. Chris.
And then I have Quinla, the dwarven woman with ritual scarring on her cheeks and chin. I think it's more than rats. Rats don't come into a village if they're sitting on a mound of grain. So hopefully to, kind of foreshadow that there's something here.
Where rat thing going on is what I'm predicting.
Yeah. Yep. And then I just kind of talk about, walking there is kind of a miserable slug. If anybody's walked through thick mud and have their shoes pulled off their feet because their mud grabs it, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And one of my favorite things, this one's a version of course, the Sturge, but in ShadowDark they call them sting bats.
Is that a copyright thing? They didn't want to use it? Is that not in the Creative Commons or whatever?
You know what? I don't know. I don't know why they chose to go sting bats instead of Sturges, but I like the picture. I mean, I like, it came with everything. So, yeah.
Once you go sting bat, you never go back, Tim.
I mean, I've always been a huge fan of Sturges. I do like them because they're just one of those annoying little, they're like huge, just evil little fuckers,
Yep. Yeah. You think they're nothing, and next thing you know, your blood's sucked out of you. You fucker.
So this is the simple map that I'm using. Okay. I just a simple hand-drawn map by me, but I like them for my micro adventures because they make sense. A lot of people are like, well, you don't have 2 entrances. It doesn't need 2 fucking entrances.
Yeah.
They wouldn't make 2 entrances because it doesn't make right. It's small. And so what ended up happening is this became a grain storage, but there's stuff throughout here that hints at what it used to be and what it is.
All right. Okay.
And I haven't done a lot gone into it yet, but then I kind of break down what the dungeon features so I don't have to describe it every time, how much light's in there, the basic room features, and then what you would hear. Because this thing's filled with rats, it's kind of deafening in there. So if your players are talking, what I would probably do if they were running through this, I would probably have them, if you're not in close range, you can't hear one another. So if if you're sneaking ahead, you can't yell to them, and that I know you would have an extremely difficult time with that because
I don't mind that. That makes sense. I mean, if you're 60 feet ahead, how would you whisper back to your crew? Right. And that's verisimilitude. I mean, I did not see a toilet in this grain storage unit, but that's okay. We'll deal.
Well, the grain storage unit is the toilet.
Yes, the rat toilet. Rat trapping.
So, and then one of the other things I like to do, so I add this, a couple dozen rats crawl on the hillside around the entrance, and they gather around chunks of fallen stonework. One stone has several rats digging into it. So then you find this vase, which is made, by what I think it's ragu. It's a ragu style. I don't know. It's not Italian pasta or anything like that. Okay. I think it's a Japanese technique where they put pottery into like an open charcoal thing, and then they put objects on it, and it brings out this really unique pattern in the slip that glazes it and everything. So you find one of those in there, and I wanted to kind of hint back to
Tim. You should put after raku technique, space, parenthesis, capital G, capital T, capital S, close parenthesis. Because people are wondering what that is, and GTS means Google that shit. Right.
I don't know. Sometimes they add stuff, but I think the people care, you can it just can be the unique pattern. But those who know will know what a raku
if you know, you know
technique.
That,
right.
You put that too. If you know, you know the initials for that. IYKYK. Yeah.
That's too much. And then I add an ancient I guess, what do you want to call it? Not herb, or it's an old spice. Yeah.
Old spice?
Yeah. But it's not really hinted anywhere. It's called silphium.
Yeah.
And it apparently it was used for a lot of shit, but that nobody knows where it's at anymore.
This is real?
Yeah, this is real. A lot of the stuff you'll find in my stuff is real stuff.
I'm doing ChatGPT. Call you out on your bullshit.
All right, call me out.
I'm going to see silphium, SILPH, and it's an aphrodisiac.
Yeah.
All right,
that's what I mentioned in here. It's a powerful spice that has uses in medicine, perfume, seasoning, and an aphrodisiac.
Wow.
It is no longer available. Those who know what it is will pay well. It is also known to enhance properties of potions, too.
Wow, look at this. According to ChatGPT 5.1 thinking mode.
Okay.
Silphium is the famous lost herb of the ancient Mediterranean, a sort of legendary super plant. All right.
Yeah.
Here's a quick rundown what it was probably. Most scholars think silphium was a giant fennel in the genus, whatever the fuck, carrot parsley family. Ancient writers describe a plant with thick roots, a hollow fennel-like stem, small yellow umbels of flowers, and celery-like leaves. It was native to North Africa, modern Eastern Libya area. The city of Cyrene built its entire economy on it. The plant even appears in their coins. Holy fuck, dude! Why?
I know that. So for that picture and for that little blurb, I basically did research for an hour.
That's awesome, man. Yeah.
Well, it's funny how sometimes you get like, I don't go into detail enough or whatever, and it's funny how it's like, well, yeah, I kind of do. Yeah.
But an hour, dude, I just did ChatGPT in like 3.5 seconds. I don't know why you're talking an hour here.
Yeah, well, ChatGPT, I'm not going to trust ChatGPT for shit.
Do you have the internet though? I mean, you have the
internet. Yeah. But I wanted to find out what it was, and then I found I Google ganked the picture. So I don't know who drew it, and I can't give credit to them. So if whoever drew this, they want to tell me, I'll give you credit for it. But I don't know. But I'm using it, damn it. So,
and apparently, according to Chubby, many women have reported the use of silphium. It's easier to talk to me at the bar. I dabble a little, and I found lost silphium. It is,
I thought it was chloroform that he used.
Well,
That was the Joe Night special there. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It makes it easier to talk to Joe at the bar. So they're drugging themselves to tolerate me.
Well, I guess if you're going to the bar, that's what you're going there, whether it's you or some other Joe, huh? So
what's with the skull, Tim? Is that because the sturges pierced his skull, or is that something else you got going on there?
Well, this is where we get in the history of the thing a little bit too. So the entrance has the barriers of reinforcements remaining. Most of the walls have collapsed. Yep. The ceiling planks are cracked, and large chunks of stone are on the floor. There are a few rats in the area, but the deafening noise within the dark ahead promises a horde of rats. There's a niche of about 3 foot high in the eastern wall that holds a large cyclopean skull. It is the size of a human skull and looks to have been decorated with paints, but only traces remain. Okay. And this is the skull of Saint Rosalind of Delma. Little is known of her as she lived nearly 200 years ago. The power of the skull is what connects this place to this world. If the skull is removed, parts of this complex will vanish over weeks until it entirely vanishes.
All right.
So this is an extraplanar location almost kind of thing. And what this is in secret, Joe, and I don't know if you remember the history of the dwarves, the reason why the dwarves are kind of displaced race is because their entire dwarven world was taken back to the abyss.
Yes, yes.
So what ended up happening is they ended up using her skull or her power of her stuff to ground this into this world. It's the anchor into this world. So they couldn't take it. But if it gets removed, then it'll eventually vanish again. Or not again, but be taken back. And then it's also considered a holy artifact for those who find it. I have this other group that's in my campaign, and it's an old dysfunction group called the Porters of Gideon. And those guys are the ones who used back after the Demon War. They're the ones who went around and collected any magic items that could do extraplanar travel.
Okay.
So that way people couldn't just open up gates and into dangerous places. So that was their duty. And they had lots of power behind them at the time, churches and kings and stuff, because they just had Demon War and they knew how bad it was. Well, now it's hundreds and hundreds of years later. They don't have any power because, like all good things, since they've done such a good job, their importance is no longer seen.
Tim, you have to write a fucking setting book, man.
I see your video sometimes when you kind of you talk about my campaign, and I remember the one mention about prices, and you're like for some reason Tim charges twice as much your economy. It's twice. You never researched it. You don't know why. Why would you know?
I mean, if a beer costs a silver,
okay,
and like a dagger or whatever cost, you know what I'm saying? It's like,
right.
Why is beer that much money? And why is everybody in there having a beer all the goddamn time?
Have you ever been to Alaska or Hawaii? No. Why do you think there's stuff? If you try to buy something there, why does it cost 4 times, 5 times what it costs in the States?
No, I don't doubt the import costs and expenses and risks and all that. But how is a poor motherfucker in this town have enough money to be always going to the bar?
Well, how many people do you usually see? You see adventurers in there and traders.
Yeah, you have a handful.
Groups. Yeah, and where were most people standing? Along the wall,
side, waiting for a fucking job. Yeah,
right. Yeah, you don't see them with beers or anything, or if they do, that's because they're working. Yeah. There is a rhyme to my reason, but like the way you run your campaign, you run like we have almost an encyclopedic knowledge of a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Where what I do is I run my campaign from your character's point of view. So if you don't do any research in that, why would you know?
I get it. All right. I'm going to pay more attention next time to see what's going on.
Yeah. If you pay attention and you start looking into the little minutia, there's going to be stuff, but I don't, like anytime you try to ask me for information, I'll just look at you and go, what are you going to do? Because I won't give it away. It's just stuff.
Never give it away.
There. No.
Never give it away.
Because I think it's more interesting. That's why I never did an overland map too, because your characters wouldn't have an overland map knowledge.
That I agree with. I agree. I like to know that there's something out there, as long as you know there's something out there. But yeah, I don't know the map.
What do you see? The irony of
Sir Blood Island.
Lecturing Sir
Comor Forth about not publishing. I'm getting closer, man. I'm getting closer.
Yeah, you are. You said you got your book all done, right? Well, I mean, the first draft
is done. Player's Handbook is first draft done, and I'm playing with my brother right now, my friend Pete. And then January, I got a group ready to go at a game store. So we're most of a group, I think. It's.
Did you get like committed folks yet?
Yeah, I got. Believe it or not, there's a game store near me, and our friend Pete told me about it, and I'm like, how is this? What? I didn't hear anything about it. It must be new. Turns out it's that old game store used to be near me that moved, right? So I'm like, gotcha. Oh, cool. I said, well, let me go check it out, and I did. And I talked to the dude whose wife owns it or whatever, and he was there running it. I was a pizza, and I said, I want to go blah blah blah, and he has these awesome Tim. I sent you the pictures of these rooms they have decorated.
You did,
out.
yeah. Those were amazing. Fantastic.
Yeah, so awesome. mean, they spent some fucking dough on this, you know. And granted, it's in the middle of a shitty town in a strip mall area, but that's how they can afford it, right?
Right.
And so, and he says, you know, it's probably my daughter, my son, and their friends might play because that's their game store. I'm like, well, that's good. I got a group. Bring some other friends in. I'll advertise for a couple more. We'll get 6 or 7 going, and I can test this shit out. So yeah, so I'm gonna be playing my brother and Pete in one game, and Pete's kids and friends who are in their young 20s in another, which is great for me because I could gauge that. I said, Pete, they know. Yeah. I said, they know the kind of game I run is not really 5e. It's not pussified bullshit, right? And he says, yeah, they're good. All right. As long as they know they're probably going to die.
Right.
So, you know, I don't want to whine in. No.
Yeah, but you don't run that deadly of a game, Joe.
Unless you're stupid.
Right. I mean,
you know what I mean?
I think when we went through
2E,
we went through your campaign of 2E, which is a pretty deadly campaign over your system, you know. Yeah. I definitely had to. The lucky thing is I was playing a smart person, so I always had to think ahead. And I was playing like if I was playing a brute fighter, you know, I like to play him as I roll him.
As is, yeah.
Yeah, I would have played him like a brute fighter, and he probably would have gotten into some fights where in your campaign I was basically manipulating everybody all the time, or at least attempting to. What's that?
You did well with that too, you know.
Well, I've got a lot of experience from my job.
Well, you know, sociopaths and dealing with them.
Yeah, you name it, same thing.
I was talking to Greg about that in the last live stream we did last Saturday when I was still a little bit ahead of him, motherfucker. We're
I told Greg he needs to do his next video about that is just have a picture of an ass on his thumbnail and say, "This is all Joe's gonna see of me as you're passing by."
I got Raji's ass picture with the dice on it. I can give you that if you want, Greg.
Oh, God.
You know?
You got too many creepy pictures on. You're gonna get arrested.
That's
someday.
the one. I'm like, this is gold forever. I'm saving that shit in my hard drive. You know.
What's it say? Are the game mechanics designed so that you should have 1 magic item per 3 character levels?
I don't design game mechanics around anything related to magic items. I let the DM do whatever high magic or low magic game they want, but I don't do a low magic game, and it's rare and it's hard to get anything. Even healing potions are hard to get, right? And so,
is it going to be set in that time post, magic vishing?
1,000 years after your campaign, Tim.
1,000 years after that.
1,000 years after.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
So I got the maps all set. It was kind of cool. I've been using Incarnate. I think I sent you pictures of some of that stuff. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, our Incarnate's a great.
It's amazing.
One. I mean, it's great. It's great for big maps and overlands. I don't like it for dungeons. I mean, I wasn't a big fan for dungeons.
I'll give you that. That's absolutely true. Let me share real quick, and we'll get back to yours. I'll share the screen. I had to do a rough map so I could conceptualize the world, right? And on this map, Greg, you motherfucker, is Blood Island, so fuck you. And so it will come out eventually once the world comes out.
Is it just going to be an entry in your world? It's just say Blood Island.
I have like 40 pages written on Blood Island, the whole setting.
I got a great thing for Blood Island. You should just sort of have this memorial on there. And it says the memorial of Greg, for Greg. And it says something about, I finally finished Blood Island.
Yeah.
Kiss my ass.
And all I got is this shitty t-shirt or something like that.
Right. Yeah.
So I had to do a real shit map just so I can conceptualize things, right?
Well, that's what you do is your shit maps. There it is.
I can't do real good maps.
No, so I know that.
I 11 by 17, 4 pages, taped them together on the underside and drew this thing. And then I learned that Incarnate, you could do layers and all that.
Trace,
I took this picture, I scanned it in, and I did that. I drew it with Incarnate, and I filled in the continent that my brother's group is on.
Oh, nice.
Right? So I got the details in there. I just needed something I could conceptualize, and now I could fill in. But Greg, you fucked Blood Island.
Where's Blood Island? Where's
right
it
up
at?
here? Right up in the left corner. Right up there.
Oh, if it's not labeled, it doesn't exist.
Not labeled yet. It's not. It's on the other map. It's labeled. It's you got to zoom in. I think it's there. Blood Island, bitch.
There it is.
Blood Island.
Well, you drew Blood Island. You haven't written it up yet.
Drew it. Oh, I got 40 pages already written on that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm good on that front. But what I did was, like I said, I needed to get this map going. Just to have my brother's campaign set here, and then Tim, you guys, when we do this, and I figure after after June, you're still, we're all still kicking.
Right. Yeah. Anymore, you got to preface that. Yeah.
This is going to be your area. I'm going to hash that out. And the kids that I'm running the game for are going to be down in this area. So I'm using this to flesh out the world. You know what I mean? So he does focus on the things. But yeah, so it's there.
Mike B's asking how old the map is.
How old is the map? I just drew it on Incarnate, and I drew this other map on. I mean, I'm a retard in terms of art, guys. I have zero artistic ability.
You probably thought you drew this back when you were 5 years old.
And that's the peak of my fucking artistic ability, honestly. So yeah, and Tim, down here is the Bronze Age campaign map.
Did you see what Chubby said?
What you said?
But I can't be labeled.
No, you waited too long, bro. Yeah. It's not copyrighted, bitch. And plus, I could go back and show that I was talking about it first. Multiple videos before the other fuck put it out there. Besides, it's just a claim. Let him sue me. I'm a lawyer. Fuck you.
There you go.
I am an actual lawyer. I'll kick your ass. But anyway, yeah, this is the tip. Just the tip of
just
the tip campaign lands. Down here is the South Pole. So
oh gosh, yeah, I remember that.
Everything I've ever done is
just so you know, you Matt Jackson that one too.
What do you mean? I did, Tim. I cut it short because you got ill.
Oh, is that why that one?
That's literally why.
I thought it was because you didn't like the way the gods worked at, because you didn't introduce religion stuff, and that just kind of
that was my failure that I realized after the fact. But you got really sick, and I'm like, let's wait for Tim to come back. I didn't think it would last.
How long it lasted? Yeah, I mean,
you know what I mean. Yeah. So I'm like, I waited. Then became just it became too long, and my dissatisfaction with how I fucked it up on the gods part didn't work out. You know what I mean? So I'm like, hey, you know what?
Yeah, because I like that one. That was fun. I think I killed Greg in that one. I think it killed him early on. I was trying to help him, and I killed him.
That's right. I think you did something to fuck.
I've killed Greg twice trying to help him. I think.
Really?
Yeah. I think the first time was the Bronze Age one, because there was some suck bug on him, and I tried to hit him and tried to hit the
That's
suck.
Right. And you fucking killed him with your shot because you missed rolled a one or some shit. Or
of course I did. Yeah. And then there was another time, and I can't remember how I killed him the second time, but I think it was pretty much he was getting attacked by something, and I was trying to help out, and Greg's big bobblehead got in the way, and I got him instead.
Yep. God, that was fun.
That's fun. The most. It's funny because the monster Greg fears most is whatever character I'm playing, and I'm trying to help out.
Didn't Reagan say that the most scary words in the entire English language are "I'm from the government, I'm here to help"? Right. I guess in D&D terms, it's like I'm Tim and I'm here to help the situation.
That's right.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it was Kill the Runs. Yeah, but Greg, you helped break that for me in a good way, because you are good at game systems and mechanics, and you helped me to show me how things were imbalanced. I was always able to fix things for you. You're good at play testing and breaking shit, which I appreciated. So that was good. That was good.
Yeah, you definitely need somebody who can rule, because I'm not good at that. I suck at doing that kind of stuff. I mean, I can see it after playing for 6 months, but the one guy I used to play with, Dwayne, he was like an expert at he was an expert at breaking stuff and doing that. So it's
have you ever had a game where, because I know you've described Dwayne as you and Rob and Dwayne, you all basically get into Irish brother fights, start beating the fuck out of each other virtually.
That was that was just Dwayne and Rob. I was never Rob, okay. I was the one who
mediated.
The funny thing is they got along great. They just couldn't game together.
That's I was talking to something related to this earlier on. Now it's hard to play in my brother's games because we're brothers and we have the same style, and I get combative or something.
Well, that's what you guys start competing against each other.
That's it. It's a weird thing, but it's hard to play in his game. He can play in mine fine, but I can't play in his that well. You know what I mean? It becomes something. I don't know what, but I was wondering, have you ever, Rob and Dwayne, gamed as players in somebody else's campaign?
I'm trying to think.
I wonder how that would work out if you're all players.
Would work out because I'd be involved and I could mediate type of thing. Yeah. I'm trying to think if we ever did.
Because I'd be totally willing to volunteer to do that, just in the hope that sparks happen.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, that unfortunately that bridge got destroyed long time ago.
It's
Yeah,
done. It's not salvageable, recoverable.
no, I mean, I have no problem with him. I mean, if he ever wanted to come back, he wanted a game again, I would do it in a second.
Is he in touch? Are you guys still?
No, unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, it just didn't end well.
How long has it been, man? How many years?
5, I think now.
Oh, all right.
5.
So he was part of the OSR on some level. He knew about it. He saw.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Did
he have a blog? Do I know him?
No, he never had a blog. Okay. He was career military for the longest time.
I remember he said that.
And then I think he retired like, gosh, I want to say it's been 6, 7 years ago.
Jesus.
And then we were we game regularly. We would game online together like once a week. Yeah. And then we'd have an in-person game once a month. We'd go over to his house or something. Sometimes we didn't game. Sometimes we would do like a board game because he made his own board games.
You say you're good at that shit, yeah.
Yeah, he just had a good mind for stuff. I'll be like, I have no idea how you did that, but he made some really cool shit.
Yeah.
No, if there was a way there would be a way we could kind of mesh back together. I would do it in a second, Joe, because he was a lot of fun to game with. But I think it's just one of those things where just personalities grew apart, and it just I don't think it would work out. But I never say never.
What if you invited him to one of your Monday or Tuesday night games, or he was a player in your campaign?
I wouldn't even do that.
No,
not
bad.
No, not. I would want to do it one-on-one first before I invited him into a group kind of thing to see how it was.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say it was all him, and it definitely wasn't all me, but we both had our share of stuff. But I think there's certain types of bullshit I will not tolerate.
Arguing with the DM over his rulings.
No. I'm not talking about gaming stuff. I'm just talking about person stuff. Personality, person stuff. And I'm just not going. Most
phony people you don't have a problem with.
What's that?
You have a problem with what I could tell. It's mostly like phony people who are full of shit, phony liars, blah blah blah. Not themselves, not genuine.
Well, usually I don't even bother with them. I don't,
I
don't. But it's just some folks who are what do you want to call it? I don't even know what the term is. Just kind of demanding of your time when you've got other stuff to do, or kind of thing, and like get pissed off because maybe because one of the things he got mad about is I missed 2 game sessions in a year-long campaign because I had other obligations, and I would always I how I am. I try to give you heads up as far ahead as I possibly can. There's sometimes it just can't be helped. Something just comes up. Like there was a couple of times where I had a migraine and I couldn't game that day. But for the most part, I'm pretty consistent with if somebody wants the game, I try to show up as much as I possibly, I try to hit everything. Because I think in your campaign that we ran together, I don't know, did I ever miss a session for that 2-year campaign?
No, even though
I think I missed one because I missed the one where everybody got pissed off at you.
Yeah. Oh, that was the one I ran. It wasn't everybody.
It seemed like everybody because everybody. Yeah, because if I remember correctly, there was like 9,000 messages on our text group.
It was Greg and then
Greg
a little bit
Eric.
And then when we reconvened for the next session, Eric's like, you know what? There wasn't really a problem. And so it was mostly Greg pissed off at me. And
then Rob was mad at you for something else, I think.
Rob was mad because he kissed a bitch and died.
I know that one was funny though.
Yeah.
Because we told him like Rob wouldn't do this. Not your. So I kept on saying. I mean, I usually don't do that. Because it's out of character, but I knew he was thinking out of character too. Like he was comparing your campaign to his campaign.
Yes.
That's why I kept on saying, Rob, this isn't your campaign. These aren't the same Fae.
Yeah.
I took up the sword, but I had a lot of people backing me.
Not at the end of the day, Greg. Eric backed out, and the other ones didn't really give a fuck. I don't think Ken says I didn't have a problem with it, and Josh wasn't there, and And what it came down to, I don't even know what it came down to unless I get into it. I think honestly, it's like Greg. I was talking about me and my brother's style of gaming and DMing and playing and versus DMing. It's hard for me to play in his games. It's better for me to run games for him. And I was talking to Greg about this pre-show last time. We have very different ways of approaching and thinking about things, and I think that it's not compatible for us to be players or DMs in each other's campaigns.
Just because Eric made nice afterward doesn't mean he didn't have an issue. He's a diplomat. Yes. Yeah. I just remember like getting on the next morning or whatever. And I'm like, what the fuck happened? Holy shit. I was like, oh my God. Yeah, it was pretty heated after that.
Yeah. No, I was just like, what the fuck is going on here? I figured Greg had a lot going on.
I mean, that happens during games. I mean, you make mistakes, or there's a misinterpretation.
It was assumptions. It was assumptions are made about certain things.
Yeah,
I think is the underlying thing, and different assumptions, different understandings of how it could have or should have gone, which is honestly the same shit as I have with my brother's campaign. So it's a mismatch on some level, and it's not a Greg thing, not a me thing. It's just an us thing together. It's a gamer thing. You know what I mean? It just is what it is.
Absolutely,
there's no hard feelings. We're still friends. I mean. It was funny. We did that stream last Saturday, and people were like, because I put a thing like, we're going to celebrate our milestones, and Greg's put up Joe versus Greg. Final battle.
The gladiator thumbnail. Yeah, I loved it. Yeah, that was so funny.
What the fuck is this? They were going to hang out and chill, have a drink, man.
Well, that's the thing, too. I mean, it's good to see that. Even we're doing it live kind of thing. People see, like, we can disagree, but then still keep doing shit. Okay, that didn't work out.
Animosity,
I might call you. Might call you a dickhead for a couple days, but then we get over and like, what are we doing next? So let's see what's going on.
Yeah. I mean, there's no animosity. People are like, I was waiting. I thought you guys. One guy in the comments, I thought you guys hated each other. I'm like, why? Because we disagree on the Lost Mines of Fandelver.
Right.
If that's grounds for hating each other, just like honestly, just put a bullet in my head right now. Because that's not. You know what I mean? That's not the life I want to live, man.
No, exactly. Me either. But
Greg, are you done? If you're done with your bullshit work stuff, join us, man. It's 8:00. What the hell? You're working this late. This is very unlike you, first of all. What the fuck?
Yeah. Put the controller down, Greg.
Seriously.
Skyrim will still push the save button. You push the quick save button. And then you can just back out and
Chatterbait will be there when you get off the last stream, Greg. It never goes away. All right. So
I'm going to sound stupid. What is Chatterbait?
It's whatever's porn streaming thingy. I've heard.
That's a porn
rumor of it, Tim. I've heard rumor of this.
Oh, you've heard rumor of it. I don't think I even heard of that one. It took me a while to figure out what. And I kept on calling it fans only. Only fans was for a while, because one of the girls that I was working with actually got on. Apparently, had a thing, and I didn't.
Really?
Okay, and this shows my age. Well, when they were telling me about, and the other people were kind of chatting about it. She doesn't work there anymore.
Yeah. Well, she made more money on OnlyFans, probably.
I bet she probably did actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll share screen.
But anyways, they were talking about her, and I couldn't understand why they were so pissed off, because they were talking. And while they're talking about it, I'm thinking it's some sports thing. Like she's, back in her, why are you guys mad that she's like on the sports thing? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, what? Why is that so bad?
Oh my God. Okay, boomer.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I honestly didn't know. And then they explained it to me. And then I'm like, okay, I can see why you're upset about that.
Yeah.
I get
why
that.
Why be upset with her? She's making money. Who gives a fuck what she's doing for a living? Why are they mad at her?
Yeah. Well,
jealous because they were ugly and couldn't make money doing that?
Who knows that? Let's see what he says.
Hunching.
What's he doing?
I'm at the
point. Back hurts between. Oh, geez. Stop hunching.
Aren't you married? Can't you demand back massages on demand? I mean,
I heard yoga balls are good for that. Yeah, you just sit on a yoga ball instead of a chair.
Oh no.
Too funny. But that basically, Joe. Okay, so that's all the further I've really got. I got this next room. So this is number 3, and then to talk about Greg a little bit more. Not that he needs it. with his 9,100 followers.
He'll be there. If not there tonight, I think is at 5 tonight. Maybe by Sunday 9 or 10,000, he'll be there. You know.
Yeah. Well, the way he's going. So I use Greg's Game Master companion, and what he does in this one section
stuff.
Yeah, he's got published stuff. It's no Blood Island, but you take what you can get.
Really can't be Blood Island. I mean,
right. But he has this section in the back of the book, or towards the back of the book, where it's a randomization for dungeons.
Yeah.
And what he's done is it's basically kind of detailed off of what ShadowDark is in its book and everything. But what he does is he adds stuff to it, and the stuff that he added is a lot better.
Okay.
It's not, I shouldn't say better, more extensive. There's more options. There's more stuff in there, but it's a really good random table to roll on if you want to have some random stuff. And then it's a D20 roll. And then once you figure out, like for this last one, I rolled, it's a huge review from GM Companion by 24K subscribers YouTube account today. I made a post about it in my channel.
Nice, man. Very nice.
Oh, nice.
Did he review your book or your YouTube channel? Like, did he link to your YouTube channel or to your?
Well, he said he reviewed the GM Companion.
But did he link to the YouTube channel? That would be epic if he did.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, but Greg, you got to get into his fucking feeds and shit, DMs, and hit him up for an interview, man. Do one of those joint interview things and fucking rock. Joe,
he's got more subscribers than you. You don't have to give him any advice.
That's true. I guess
he's zoomed past you.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't even smell him anymore. You're just seeing his head, there's tail lights fading in the distance.
Farts in the distance. That's all it is at this point. I put the link in there to Tim's Patreon, guys, because what he's working on now, if you subscribe to his Patreon for free, you will get this in PDF. As well as every other goddamn thing he's ever put out, of which there were probably 1,000 things. You know what I mean? So, yeah, you go in there and subscribe to his Patreon for free, get access to the digital copies of all this stuff. And I think your membership for $5, Tim, gets you a print copy.
Yep.
So yeah, subscribe.
Yeah, and the weird thing is they changed Patreon's kind of being I don't know, they're being more dickish now, and they some of their stuff is they're making it harder to do stuff because they don't want me to have my Patreon the way it is.
Really?
About a year ago, they put out this thing that Apple Pay was Apple was just being a dick. They were beating their chest and saying that if you don't conform to the way we do our subscription, then we're going to delete you off of our app store or whatever. And then I guess it went to court, and then they lost that battle. So you can do it, but it seems like Patreon still is almost trying to force me into a monthly subscription instead of a creation subscription, because there's months I don't make anything and I don't want anybody to pay anything during that month. I just want to have, when I make something, if you want to, throw $1 or $5 at me, to have that option. But what they did is they changed it so I can't just release it to the public first. I have to pick pay and then set up another time where it can be released to the public, and that has to be at least a couple days or something like that. I don't know. I just don't like it, but that's me being a rebel against that. What was the name, Greg? Female solo play expert. Solo play expert. That sounds like we're talking.
Solo play expert.
Yeah, I was going to say that sounds like that char bait that.
It's like yeah. I mean, it's solo play. It's this fucking. Right. That's all it is.
Right.
I was listening along. I made a rude hand gesture.
Right. But yeah, so I'm kind of fighting with Patreon a little bit, but not that they care. I'm just small. But I've got almost 550 people on my subs now. I mean,
without this, I mean, I don't say. I mean, I'm just wondering what percentage ish.
It's about 10%.
Okay, just wondering, because I used to have a lot more. I think, didn't you say that back in the day when you were pumping out more?
I think the max I hit 100 one time, but I've always kind of when I was really doing a lot with it, I was always hovering around between low 90s to high 70s because there's always an influx of stuff or whatever. Yeah. But nowadays, my page scripts are around, I want to say in the 50s, I think. Okay. And then, but a lot of those are $1 ones, because I have just like the tip jar kind of thing. Yeah. And then I have my I got rid of the medium one, which is $2.50, which didn't serve anything.
Yeah, you're not making money. You're losing money if you put out shit on that level. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it was a weird level. It was a dumb level I put out, anyways. But no, if you are a creator, it can definitely be fun to do. Geek Gamers
01.
01. Oh,
all right.
She's got a number. I don't think I know her.
I don't know. It's a solo play. I think Matt probably is in tune with her.
There's a YouTube as we go.
Yeah.
Get at. I see a guy. I thought it was a girl.
Really? Geek Gamers 01. Oh, that's girl hands. I see on the intro video here. That's girl.
Oh, I got some guy that's got cocksucker lips.
Got what?
Hell, yeah, he's got a big here.
Geek Gamers YouTube.com/Geek Gamers 01.
Oh, I just Googled it. All right.
You did Geeks and Gamers probably, and you got yeah.
No, I put it Geeks Gamers 01 at Geeks Gamers 01. Yeah.
That's interesting. Yeah, that's a check. Those are either chick hands or that's Matt Jackson's second account that we don't know about. Talking about solo play, one or the other. Yeah, that's cool though, man. We got a fucking.
Oh, it looks like she. Let's see. For some reason, I got on her stats page.
Wow,
that's funny.
24,000 subs. Yeah, that's good, man.
Yeah, 24.3. Geez, that'll help out, Greg. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Let's see. So, what does she just play? Regular games? Looks like it's
solo play.
I thought. Right. Hit the solo
description.
Now, what am I on? Now I'm on Geek. Well, that's not it. I was going to say, now I got another guy. Yeah, I'm gonna give up because I'm on some guy who does Pokemon shit.
Here, I'll put it in the private chat, Tim. Click the private chat.
Apparently, I got no Google foo, but I knew that.
Damn, man. Click the private chat link. That'll take it to the.
I am. I can do that. There we go. Okay, yeah, this looks more appropriate. So what does she do? Adventure, dice-driven fantasy journal.
She's been doing this since the 60s.
Oh, there you go. She's got 10 hours ago. She did the Shadow solo mode. How GM companion makes solo adventures incredible. Wow. Ooh, high praise, Greg.
739 views
in 10 hours. Not bad. Yeah. Well, she's look at how many views she gets. She gets over. Some of her videos are over 100,000 views too.
Does she really? Wow.
Yeah. Got a few hundred
video. Yeah, wow. It was sorting by that. You're good.
Yeah.
I think my best one's around 30.
One day Tim will learn how to use the internet. Don't bet on it, Greg.
You should have seen the text message he sent us. The subject line became his fucking
I thought it was texting you. And it was
God. The name of the group was the subject line.
Was the text I was sending.
And then the text was a different thing that kind of related to the subject line. He named the group the message that he wanted to send us. Like, the fuck is this? I had to rename it the Paul, Tim, and Joe group. Like,
I did do that.
You're like, you are a boomer, motherfucker. In all ways.
I cannot deny that in technology. And the damn thing of it was, I used to be fairly okay with technology, but the older I get, the more out of touch I get with this shit. I'm telling you.
I used to be the VCR guy in the neighborhood because
I
had the paper route growing up for like 7 years, from age 10 to 17. And in that neighborhood at the time was mostly old people who were retired, right?
Yeah.
So we're talking 60s and 70s. And we're talking in the early to mid 80s. And so this newfangled thing called the VCR came, and their daughter or their son got it for him for Christmas or their birthday or some shit. And they don't know how to use it. Can you please, paperboy, hook it up for me? And so I'm the paperboy. And you think they would tip me better? No, I got a fucking nickel. These stupid bitches, you know.
Well, nickels were a big thing to the older people. Nickels were or they gave you an apple.
And that was a sucky there, yeah. But they always had that house. There were the houses with the fruit and then the fruit basket for Halloween. Yeah, that was that.
Yeah.
But yeah, so basically
ours was the popcorn balls.
VCRs, and now I'm like, yeah, I went from the VCR guy who knew all this high tech shit to now I'm like, I don't know, fuck, man.
Well, I just followed Geeks and Gamers, so it looks like she's got some good stuff in there. So
yeah, I got
to. Very cool.
Yep.
All right. Well, she got 2 new followers because of you, Greg. Yeah. So
hopefully Greg gets more because of her.
Well, the funny thing is I did a thing for Greg. I did a review on the same thing, the GM Companion, on my blog.
Yeah.
35,000 views on that post. I mean, it's weird. I don't understand. My blog still does good traffic, Joe. I still get like 2,000 to 3,000 views per post.
Is it bots, Tim? Now I'm not doubting you.
No,
hiring bots.
No. I remember in the day because they would always come from Russia or something like that. No, I don't have any of that. No, it's just England and mostly it's America. You know, I get like I think about anywhere from $1 to $2 grand from US. And then it's scattered about with, Canada and England being the next ones. I get a lot from Brazil. I usually get a couple hundred from Brazil.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a huge gaming group down there and stuff like that. But I've always gotten big numbers from Brazil. And then there's always this one guy in Greece who always watches and he orders stuff from me back in the day. He's got the longest name I've ever seen. It's like 900 letters.
all consonants.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, he's ordered he's the only one. There's like one view, and I know exactly who he is.
I bet you too that entire blog thing is if they did demographic information for Blogger, you'd skew very, very old. I bet.
Oh God, yeah.
I was looking at.
I skew old for my YouTube channel for the
what I'm thinking.
4 views I get. All 4 guys are, 60 plus or something like that.
Yep. Because I was looking at these metrics the other day, and this is kind of interesting. With all my YouTube breaks it down, the YouTube dashboard breaks it down, right? And so, first of all, I mean, my overall lifetime viewership, 2.6% female, 97% male, and 0.1% something else, right? Okay. But if you look at this is the interesting breakdown. That's the all. Now, if I look at just videos, and they're the 10-minute whatever the hells I do, right? 10, 15-minute videos or 20 sometimes if I'm talking a lot. First of all, there's hardly any. It's 99.5% male. Now, my age demographics for videos. It's math. I'm sorry for boring everybody, but the demographic of my age of 55 to 64, 12.4%. 45 to 54, 35. 35 to 44 is 26. 25 to 34 is 22%. And I got like 3% 18 to 24. Now, my shorts on the flip side, right? It's weird. I skew young. I don't get it. My shorts, of course, they skew very young. 18 to 24 is like 20%. 25 to 34 is like 45%, right? And hardly anybody our age, 45 and over, 10% total. 45 to 70.
That's funny.
Nobody watches shorts our age. But my live, this is stunning. This is where our crew is, because we have the fucking attention span. It's not been damaged by cell phones that long, right? My live streams have 18 to 24, 2%, 25 to 34, 10%, 35 to 44, 17%, 45 to 50, 45 to 64 is coming in at like 70%, 45 and over, 70% of live streams. So that's what made me think when you said that. Sorry to bore you all with math and stats here. But it made me think that I guarantee your blog skews old, just like our live streams do. Live streams,
I have no
totally
doubt.
old.
Yeah.
Shorts are young, and my live videos, surprisingly, or not my recorded videos, surprisingly for whatever reason, skew very young for an OSR YouTube guy. I don't know why. Very strange.
Yeah, I don't think I have enough stats to even get any information.
You could look. I don't know. You look at the dashboard. I don't know if you.
Oh, I mean, I could, but my sample's so small. I mean, I'm up to. I think I finally topped 280 subscribers.
Nice.
So look at I'm smoking.
Nice.
And
what is your?
But I am not consistent enough, and I'm not outrageous enough for that and everything.
Yeah. No, that's I have to. I can't like do what Eric does and and put out a video a day. And if I do 3-4 a week, I'm happy, you know.
Right.
And
well, you go on this spurts. You'll like hammer out. You'll boom, 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 boom,
exactly.
and then you'll be gone for a month or something.
And
like
I took this week off for the most part because holiday week bullshit, blah 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 blah. But I was gonna record a couple tonight, but then you did this. I'm like, oh, this is even better, you know. So, but here,
well, you got the personality though that attracts folks, whether good or bad. Sometimes, you know.
Yeah.
But for me, I have a what do you call it? A not memorable personality kind of thing.
That far. I mean, you have a different style than me, you know.
Right. Well, but I don't have one that, you know, kind of, well, you know, I don't have kabuki theater going on with mine where you bring in kabuki theater.
Even Greg upped his style. I mean, look at his couple first early videos.
Right? Well, yeah, Greg's got the technical stuff with that, which is really good, but he also has he was like his consistency with his writing and getting out good products and hitting the iron while the iron was hot with ShadowDark. But I mean, that's one aspect, but you got to be ready for that to hit because you can have all the opportunities, but you have to be ready for the opportunities to take advantage of.
I still remember
and that's what Greg did.
He was like, you got to seize it when the iron is hot, blah, blah, blah.
Yep.
Start putting shit out. My ShadowDark hit 3 years ago and he started doing it. And there you go. So he was ready to go.
And it was the exciting game, like where like he was big into Axe. I don't know if you remember that. He was big into Axe before that, and he was going to do it. The thing with Axe, well, it's an amazing game and it's really cool. There's no real excitement behind it.
None. I hate to say that, but you're right.
You know, not like I see for ShadowDark because you've got a fervor in that community. But they're just eating shit up with that.
Tim, if you look at it, though, what games in the OSR have ever had that excitement level? Labyrinth Lord, Lamentation, OSE, and ShadowDark. Those are the ones that hit big, and they're all rules light.
Well, when ShadowDark or when Swords and Wizardry came out, the first came out, there seemed to be a pretty. But we're talking about at the beginning, and then plus it was Matt Finch.
Yes.
You know, so. You had a big surge, right?
But there was 3 versions, right? There were Swords and Wizardry, Core.
They were
complete.
Yeah,
complete didn't come out until
complete.
Right.
So I'm referring to like the original Swords and Wizardry. You know, the very basic white box version.
Another rules light game, right?
Yeah.
So every single game system that ever popped in the OSR sphere was the rules light. Mm-hmm. You look at Hyperborea, you look at Joe Block's game, right? Fuck me. Too much fucking rum. Joe Block's game. All right, Greyhawk Rock.
Yeah. Adventures Dark and
There
Deep.
you go. Adventures Dark and Deep. You look at Hyperborea, even Swords and Wizardry Complete. There and Axe and Greg's game, which is a great game too. Ambition and Avarice. I would call that a rules heavy game because if I could hold the book in front of my chest and stop a bullet, rules heavy. Okay.
Well, no, but that's because of all his freaking equipment lists in there. He had an extensive, he had a lot of content in there, not just rules.
And
I don't think his rules were that heavy either, though.
They're not. But he had everything in one book, so that might make it a little thicker. But the point is, the games that really pop in the old school sphere are rules light games.
We're small
games, rules light, digest size usually. Yeah. They're not the big fucking hunky games that we liked AD&D stuff, right?
And they had a little bit fresh angle at the time because if you look at Swords and Wizardry, what ended up happening is you just kind of get a reiteration of the same thing over and over again. You know, I have every single one of them, even Matt's last one where he has put out these beautiful books and everything. But I think there's a fatigue factor with them too.
It's been out too long.
And it's been there. And even though I love the system and that was my go-to system,
yes, it was.
You know, that's what you know, for a long time. And I loved, and still one of my favorite monster manuals is Matt's monster book. Nope. There's hardly any pictures in it. It's the OE monster book. Let me see if I have. I know I have.
Monstrosities?
No. I got it right behind me somewhere. I just got to find the right place where it is.
I don't know.
Here it is.
I don't know what one you're talking about.
I know. So it's just.
Hold on, let me hold it up.
Swords and.
Let me remove this and bignify you. Swords and Wizardry 0E. I've literally never seen that book, Tim.
Well, this is the first one he put out.
Oh.
I think this is a Lulu one, from back in the day. But what it does, as you can see, it's just entries.
Yeah.
It's just information. And then look at those stat blocks.
Yes, nice and simple.
Just 2 lines.
Yeah.
But there is no artwork. He kept it simple.
Yeah.
Oh, there's no artifact, Joe.
What? What year is it?
Yeah.
What year is it put out? Do you know? Curious. I've never even heard of that. Never seen it, never heard of it. That's weird. I thought I would heard of it.
Rob Conlon, this is one of his favorite books too. There's a lot in here, a lot of content, and there's a lot of like little bits of information. So if you want a little background into some monsters and stuff like that, he adds that into here.
Okay.
I don't see a
copyright.
No, there's no copyright page or anything. It goes right in, kind of gives the credits, and then it goes right into the contents. I'm looking in the back now, so no, I don't see a date anywhere around, Joe.
For my money, Tim, this is Matt Finch's best book ever. This one, Monstrosities.
Oh yeah, that's a fantastic one.
Massively thick, every old school monster plus some. And what he did in here, this was, I think, for Swords and Wizardry, but I think there was also maybe a Pathfinder version because there's a lot of white space.
I think they did do because they were trying to dip into 2 pools.
Exactly.
And trying to get those. I don't know how you do, because the stat blocks would be so much different.
And that's why you got the white space. Because if you had a Pathfinder, you have to have more white space for their stat block, right? But the cool thing about this was that every single monster had like a quick little blurb about where you might.
Well, they had that's an adventure seed,
exactly,
isn't it? Exactly. Yeah, they're all adventure seeds down there. Yep.
Mm-hmm. So, for example, the jellyfish, hypnotic jellyfish, the adventure seed is Abyssal Witch. Adventurers in a deep dungeon might encounter a chilly room about 30 blah 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 blah. The walls are slick, yada yada. They give some details about. So here you go. Where did pop this in? Where does it fit? Bam. That's why I think this is. You turned me on to this because you are a. I may have a lot of shit here, but you have every monster book ever made, even the 4th edition one.
No, I don't have it. No, I don't have the 4th edition one.
You did.
I did for a while, but I gave those books away. I traded them for somebody they were looking for a 4th edition. I had the ones that were in the little slipcase with all 3 main rule sets in there. So I traded it was on one of these trading sites, and this guy wanted it, and he had some old school book that's like, you know what? Even though mine costs way more than that book, I'm going to get much more use out of that book than these 3 that are going to they're just going to be crappy trophies on my bookcase that I'm just going to wonder why I don't have it and everything. I have a collection of a bunch of different ones, but I don't have 4th edition. The only thing from 4th edition that's funny is I have the 2nd Dungeon Master's Guide.
Why? Not the first?
Because it's good.
Was it good?
It's good.
All right.
It's way better than the first one.
Okay.
Yeah, right. It's actually a decent book. I liked it a lot.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I don't have any of those ones there. But yeah, I mean, these 2 shelves right here, those are all just monster manuals.
I know you have a lot. I have a little space on my shelves. You have fucking Yeah.
Yeah, they're cool. I mean, these ones are cool. I know you don't have these, but the Malleus Monstorium. It's a Cthulhu 2 set.
I have that.
Do you have that? Okay, I love that one too.
Let me see.
It's got a slipcase too, Joe.
I don't have the slipcase version. I don't think.
Well, they only made it in the slipcase version.
Where is it? You know what? I don't have that. That was what I was gonna get.
I think it's on sale too, Joe. You should look it up and see, because I see it's been on sale a few times.
Wow. Damn. Shit, I don't have that.
Now you're going to go look for them.
You're evil, Tim. You're evil. You know me. Shit. Well, that was a good book.
Well, here's another one. This one is by Robert Schraub himself. This is a good book. The Book of Fiends. This is a nasty book.
Oh, yeah?
Well, he's the one who made The Shadow of the Demon Lord. He's the one who made that book, and he's made a lot of stuff, but that one, he got very popular. That was there's another one though, Joe. That's another kind of old OSR system that was really, everybody was into.
Which
it
one?
For a very short time. Shadow of the Demon Lord.
I remember that name.
Yeah, a lot of people were into it for a year or two. It was one of those ones you went from 1st to 10th level and didn't have anything more than that.
Okay.
And that, but this book right here, he wrote this for 5th edition, Joe.
All right, the Book of
Fiends. Yeah, this one is it's all demons and devils in this thing, all nasty kind of in it. And I mean, this is like your anti-Wizards of the Coast book. There is nothing sweet. You will not find any goats with zoomies in here.
Who's the author?
Robert Schwalb.
W-A-L-B. Like
S-C-H-W-A-L-B.
I see it on Amazon for $38. It's on sale, 22% off. All right.
Yeah. It's worth it.
Do you have this book, Tim?
Which one's that? I do.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember where I have it, but I have that one. I can't remember if somebody gave it to me or I got it in this cheap binder. Yeah.
It's this kind of shit. Yeah. Like you're dissecting the bodies of Cthulhu monsters.
It's almost like a medical journal.
Yeah. I thought that was like, I don't know where I even saw that.
Well, it was popular there for a while. It was on like an Amazon best-selling list. I mean, it wasn't. Yeah.
Canis
Final finish this infernal doc.
Canis Hades.
Oh yeah,
Hellhound.
Serbius
or something.
No, it's Serbius probably, isn't it?
Cerberus. Yeah, it might be. It says Canis Hades. They have like a scientific term.
Yeah, he's the gate. He guards the gate. Yeah, he's guarded the gates of Hades. Yep.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. Different plates because you have plates in the old books. You know what I mean? It's just.
I know.
That's just slick. I
wonder what I did with now you say that, Joe. I don't even know where I have that copy.
I'm looking inside mine. It says to Joe from Tim. Thank you very much for the. Yeah, so thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah.
That's a nice one. Yeah. Joe Chubby finally finished his doc. There's Mr. Mike.
Nice.
Sub to Joe's show. Thank you, Krog.
Nice. And I put the link there. Everybody click on Gothridge. There's a link. You'll see it right in the chat there. Click on that link. You can subscribe to Tim. All right.
Yep. Be prepared to be disappointed. Yeah, that's my motto.
You got a lot of material you could do if you transferred over a lot of those old Anchor podcasts. Just drop them into YouTube. You don't need.
I don't even know where they're at, Joe, anymore. They got rid of everything. I
saved everyone I did.
I think they're probably still on the Apple Cast or whatever it is.
Well, that's what I did. I transformed that whole show, my Anchor podcast, Not So Wondrous Imaginings, into a place to drop these videos. And I deleted the old Not So Wondrous Imaginings, and I just transformed it over into a subsidiary of this.
Gotcha.
Yeah, easy enough to change the name. I get hardly any views, but I figure what the hell, easy enough.
Yeah. I mean, that's what Eric did. Like I kind of got Eric sucked into Anchor in the beginning, and that's when he started his podcast. Like, God, I still remember his first podcast. It was so bad. It was so funny though. He was like, "Hi, my name is Eric.
Yep,
I am doing a podcast."
Yep.
And then I that was when you could send a message. I'm like, Eric, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, be yourself.
So talk to him, but yeah. And then he ran off, and and then he turned that into his YouTube
because of me.
Remember,
I said to him, I remember the text I sent him, said, Eric, everybody's on YouTube. Just fucking shift over. I had gotten out of Anchor then. I wasn't doing it that much. I said, just shift to YouTube, man. So you can upload your shit and just get on there. And he said he started doing it,
And then he started doing his videos.
Yeah.
Took a little bit.
Yeah.
They're floating in the ethereal plane. Yeah, no doubt. Or they're not. They're buried in Hades somewhere too, with that 3-headed dog in the way.
I have copies of all mine. I saved pretty much, I think, every one of them.
I don't even know any of mine, or I don't save anything. Remember, I just did it on my ride home.
Yeah, usually sitting in the car. And did you see my unboxing, Tim, of the Castles and Crusades latest books? The ones from hell, the one for heaven. Did you see that?
I don't think I. No, I didn't.
There was a dent.
I don't even know if I knew it or something like that. Because sometimes, what's that? They were fucked up.
There was a dent.
Oh, nice.
I even talked about it. I'm like, motherfucker, Tim's gonna shit on me. There you go.
I have to watch it, make sure I comment.
Yeah. It was. I unboxed it live, but the problem is CNC Troll Lord guys, they use those fucking peanut things. You should wrap it in bubble wrap.
You should never use peanuts.
Yeah, you wrap it in bubble wrap. That's what you do.
Yeah,
no,
they don't work. Yeah, bubble wrap in a tight box.
Yeah.
Don't make it loose. Like freaking Amazon. I order something this big, and then they put it in a box that's you could put like a small cow in.
What are you doing? Yeah, that's retarded. You know?
And then the insulting thing is they'll put one air bladder in there to
yeah.
There'll be one air bladder floating around.
What the hell are you gonna do with that?
I don't know.
God.
Should we get Greg in here?
Yeah, is he live? Is he ready?
Well, he says I have blocked so many scammers on Discord that it gave me a pop-up asking for my feedback on using the feature. Holy shit.
All right.
I don't even get on Discord anymore. The only time I used to get in the past is when we gamed, and that was what we used.
I get in there. I have a Discord channel. I hop in not too often. I just created because people are like, oh, you need a Discord, Joe.
I know a lot of people want the Discord, and I just can't keep up with that shit.
All right, Greg.
We had our own Anchor Discord there for a while. Jason Hobbs did. While they had a lot of good conversations there, I couldn't keep track of it, or I couldn't, find the thread. This just kind of reminded me of those live chat days that you would just do at AOL or something like that.
IRC.
And IRC. Well, that was more individuals, wasn't it? Wasn't that just one-on-one?
There were chat rooms.
Or no, I'm thinking ICQ.
Yeah. ICQ. Yes. Greg, I just sent you the link in Discord to yourself personally, man. ICQ. That was when I remember we were using that back in the day. There was like AIM, there was ICQ. There was like 5 chats. I had one app that ran 5 different chat services until they all went away.
Yeah, Rob had that one too. I remember that.
ICQ is the one where the Funster has arrived. But ICQ was the one. Hello.
What's going on, Greg? You look like you worked the whole day. Look at him.
God, a full day of work.
He finally had to work a full day of work.
8 hours. Oh my goodness.
Hey, some days you got to pull the rabbit out of the hat, like
God.
One of those days.
Survive, Greg. I mean,
the day before the holiday, you gotta.
It's like cramming for a test. Gotta get it done.
Put in a month's work in one day. Yep, I get it.
Well, funny. I mean, you guys, we joke about like how fast I write role-playing game stuff, but like that's my skill on the job too. Like
I was gonna say,
they come to me and they're like, "We gotta have this like right now." I'm like, "Okay, presto changeo, here we go." Yeah.
That's funny. So for your Discord, Greg, what do you use that for?
I use Discord mostly for my private role-playing game groups.
Right.
And
you said you had a lot of spam stuff.
Like ShadowDark's Discord or whatever. But ever since I went over like 1,000 subscribers on Twitter.
It's Twitter.
And I get somebody who'll be like, they'll have one server in common with me, and it'll be like Arcane Library or Free League or something like that, and then you can always tell that it's a scammer because they open up with, "Hello, I was wondering if I could ask you something. How are you doing?"
Yeah,
well, like somebody who's a legit like fan is like, they open with, "I have these books and I was wondering if I could ask you about blah blah blah," whatever. Like that's not who's messaging me. It's some fucking asshole who wants to like hit me up for art commissions or whatever. Like it just they're trying to fuck with me. Like it was worse. It tripled when I did the Kickstarter. Because then it was like people trying to grift on that shit.
Yeah, I got a lot I shouldn't say a lot. I got my only few that I would get was always during my Kickstarters. I'd always have somebody who would want to help me, or we could purchase our services and we'll make sure your Kickstarter goes,
exactly
blow. And it's like, sure, whatever.
You know,
one
Tim,
of the
you might
things
have
I
wanted to
noticed,
take him
I
up
had
on that offer. Just saying, the last Kickstarter.
What's
I
that?
might have wanted to maybe take him up on an offer for the last Kickstarter.
Well, no, they weren't helping with producing anything.
Oh.
They were just there to promote
Yeah.
it.
All right.
They're just promoting
What's
it.
funny
No,
is I had 5 different scammers send that they would copy me on Twitter or on Facebook on some post or something, and they would say, "Hey, I have a question about shipping. Can I get to where the hardcover and the soft cover are shipping to different locations?" Right? And the answer is super easy. You get the coupon on drive-through. You just order it off drive-through wherever, whatever you want to do. And so it was an easy thing. I would answer it, and then they would ask me more. Like they would act as if they were confused about how it all worked. And then after like 5 or 6 messages back and forth, then they would be like, "By the way, if you need help with this, blah blah blah," and then they would give me their spammer pitch, and I'm like, "What the fuck?" So by the 3rd time that somebody asked me this question, I'm like, "I know what's going on here." You know,
I know what's
they
next.
asked me that shit. So I put on my helmet of protection, and I was like, "Okay, let's talk about it."
Mike,
Yeah, it's funny how clumsy they are.
Erudite Mike, check Discord if you want to join. Link I sent you over there, man.
Yeah,
if you're up for it.
Link sent Mike. Well, he hasn't done shit today, so he got time for us. If he says he doesn't, he's just
we had. I don't know if you guys saw that. We had the strangest ShadowDark session I've ever had on Monday night.
Oh yeah.
I think it was
Shadow Rim,
yeah,
right?
Shadow Rim was my Skyrim setting. There were I think 3 factors that made this happen. So the first factor is the map. I chose a very iconic location in Skyrim, which has this really deep cave structure, right? Mm-hmm. So it was not broken up by doors. There weren't a lot of doors. It was open space, right? And there was a lot of light sources that you could see from far away. So like you're maybe 150 feet away, but you can still see the light source deep in the cave, right? Yeah. So they knew that it was a deep cave, and the darkness was a huge fact. So from a ShadowDark perspective, it was really interesting darkness situation. They had enemies that were attacking them that they couldn't see. They had to deal with torches and stuff. Like it was very interesting. But I also put little tokens on the page of places where there were loot drops, so I wouldn't have to I wouldn't have to check a book. I wouldn't have to check my notes or anything. I could just show, okay, this is here. Well, as soon as Mike saw this, I don't think Mike made more than 1 or 2 attacks the whole session. He ran from loot drop to loot drop on all of his turns.
Like Pac-Man.
That's great. So they're fighting, and Mike's running around doing loot pickups rather than actually helping them fight. So then, because of the disengagement like that, the enemies, like when they were down to their last guy, that guy would run away, and then he would trigger a whole bunch of more people to come in. So the combat, they were on the same initiative count the entire 2.5 hour session. Jeez. Because the combats just kept rolling in the same, like because somebody would retreat and then they would pull somebody else in, and then it would all be on the same fucking initiative count. Oh my god! And so they were running through this whole dungeon like this, and then they started splitting up because of the way the map was placed up. They split their party into 3 groups. I've never seen it before. Like, I was like, what the fuck?
You should have killed them just on general principle for that shit, Greg.
But see, they got into these one-on-one fights because of this huge size of this fucking room. Like, it was nuts. I've never seen happen. We spent the entire 2.5 hour session in basically 1 combat on 1 initiative count. They explored the whole dungeon space as 1 continuous fucking combat. It was nuts. I've never ShadowDark combat is like that. You know, it's nothing. Yeah, like it was crazy. I've never seen it happen.
Jesus, dude.
That's funny. Why is Mike?
Is Mike
forget how to
or
click?
not?
I sent him a link. I don't know if he's
know.
gonna. I don't know if he wanted to join. He could be sitting there as tidy whities like Eric style too, and he's probably getting.
Maybe he had to go. Maybe he had to go put on his pants.
I had it before this. I put on my Mr. Rogers sweater too. It's funny because in my apartment the heat's included, and yet I still behave as if I'm broke and living in a place where I got to pay for oil, heat. Whereas, like, I'm not going to put the heat on. I'll put a sweater on instead.
Here he says, "Where's this link?" Discord. I'm guessing, buddy.
The link is in Discord, man. Hurry up and get here so I can fucking leave for a second and piss again. It's every hour, the hour's up almost. Actually, it's not even up. I'm just fucking broke.
It's like a ShadowDark timer.
Torch
timer.
It's like torches.
Have you considered getting like a little doggy pad you could go on right next to the place, or maybe like a Gatorade bottle?
I need to hook this chair up to like a toilet fixture or something. You know what I mean? That's what it is. Like some level of toiletry. Once I break the seal, I've always been like, even back in my fucking 20s in the bar, once I broke the seal, it was all over every fucking half hour, 45 minutes. It's weird.
For me, it's walking down the steps now. So like, I'll be totally fine. I'll sit here. We're working on some stuff. I'll get up and we'll be like, it's time to go to Publix and get some shit, whatever. And as soon as I walk down the steps, the system turns on. Now that's good because you're good to go. You're gonna get no problems at Publix. Yeah. But it's interesting. I don't know. Never happened to me before. I started getting old.
Dude,
like you guys.
Welcome to old man land. Where you're
there he is, the loot master.
Mike, defend thyself as I go and take a
rotten bastards, all of you.
Yeah, well, we never claimed to be anything else.
How can you justify running around and taking loot while your party did all the fighting, Mike? I'd love to hear this.
My only defense here is that I was not used to these little sparklies on the tail. I've never seen this. I told Greg later, I was like, this is like a video game. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll frog over here or hop over here or Mario Brothers or whatever and jump on the loot one or the alchemical ingredients. My plan ultimately was to scoop these things up. And then if you remember, Greg, I was kind of over there with the torch guy. I was going to swing around because clearly it connected and try to flank over there. I never got to that because I caught an arrow in the head or whatever it was. But I'm like, shit, that didn't work out. But what do you mean I was selfish? I was going to split it up with everybody.
Sure. That's not what you were saying. That's not what.
Just because I like to play thieves. I mean, I was a high elf, for God's sakes. I couldn't really be a thief in that situation. So it was fun, though. It was you're right, though. It was really different.
It was the most unusual ShadowDark game I've ever played.
Yeah, or D&D or anything else I've ever played. It was like, the map itself.
What made them split?
What's that?
What made them split up, though? What was
the only one? We were kind of like running behind cover, then running to a next spot because they were firing arrows at us, and then there was a witch throwing fireballs and stuff. So we were trying to get away from it. This is one thing I wish to God the hobby would go back to using a caller. Not that the caller is going to organize everything for your party, but just stopping for 30 seconds and saying, what do we want to do? What's our plan? You guys go that way. I'll meet you around the left. So we know a plan. We had no plan. It was on us. It was kind of every man for itself. Hell, we didn't even really know what we would do.
But that's what makes it fun.
We did not even before the game. In hindsight, we didn't go, hey, who's got a crowbar? Anybody have caltrips? Who's got oil? Who's got rope? Yep. We didn't do any of that stuff. We kind of went right into the game, and nobody caught it until it was too late. Not that any of those things would have helped.
Tim, from a map design perspective, since you make your own maps, you'll appreciate this. So they come in, and then the map has a main kind of path that goes all the way to the back.
Okay.
Then there was a side path to the left that was like a natural bridge over to another area that continued along, and then there was water between those two places, so you could see across, but so there's basically two paths. And then on the right side, after you got about halfway into the map, there was a side cave that went and connected to the end part, so it created this three-pronged
kind of loop
kind of thing. And they just, because they kept triggering all these combats because guys kept retreating, then they were like, well, somebody has to go into the cave and fight the guys that are in the cave, because otherwise we'll get flanked when we move past the cave. So it just became, it was just very weird incentive alignments. It was strange.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Well, it sounds like it was fun.
it was really different because
we got a lot of great feedback in the chat that they thought it was great.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you had a lot of feedback that the players were stupid, and some of them said it in a nice way, and some of it not such a nice way. But that's okay. What do you mean?
I don't know. I think I still have the crown for playing stupid, as I tried to run out of the dungeon and doing the same path 3 times or something like that.
That's a high bar to meet. You know,
I if I'm gonna do it, I'm not gonna fuck around. I'm gonna do it better than anybody. You know, I'm gonna screw it up beyond belief.
Yeah, true story. I've only heard the old story, and I don't know if Joe's back. I don't know if it was Joe or Tim. One of you guys, the manacle story, right, about the manacles. So it's kind of a running joke, even though I've only heard this legendary tale about the manacle episode.
Well, it is because Tim was running Comore Forest, and every time we come to a place, I would be like, I want to buy some manacles, and nobody ever sold manacles in Tim's world. Apparently, like,
well, you guys were only in one. You guys were around Hound's Head, so there wasn't a lot up there.
Nobody was ever taken prisoner in this world. They're just murdered. Okay, so I was like, I would like some manacles so we could like take a prisoner and interrogate them or whatever. And
you just charmed everybody.
And Tim's like, no way, nobody sells manacles. I'm like,
yeah, that's exactly what I said. No way.
That's exactly what you said. No way. There's no manacles. I even asked if I could get the blacksmith to make them as a custom item, and you were like, no, he doesn't know how to make them.
Well, he didn't know how to make them, but yeah.
So, I mean, I tried to tie people up, but there's always a fear in role-playing game. This is not related to Tim at all, even, that if you tie someone up, the GM will find a way that guy Houdini's out of that shit.
Yeah.
But it's much less likely with manacles. So
those little Chinese finger traps we had when we were kids.
Yeah.
Remember the Chinese finger traps?
Right.
What we're learning here tonight, folks, is that Greg is into bondage and goats. Really is the bottom line, I think.
But isn't really that the perfect fit of hobbies, if you think about it?
Yeah, well, BDS goat, I guess. Yeah, whatever floats your boat.
Well, we did have manacles though on Monday night. We did have manacles, but we used them on the very first guard who was like guarding the cave entrance, and we started, talking with this guy. Then pretty soon we manacled him around a tree and manacled.
Yeah, I used manacles in your last game too.
That guy manacled to the tree and left. So he got eaten by bears or something. I mean, you guys never went back for him. You just manacled to the tree, and you were like, "We'll come back for you later," and then you never did.
If I remember right, after Greg got manacles, he was always looking to upgrade the manacles. I want, the better manacles now. It's like you can't never be satisfied with the manacles.
I want a hard silver manacles.
Yeah. Adamantium, mithril manacles.
Greg's younger than we are. Greg is younger than the me and Joe and Tim. So he feels some
everybody is, dude.
Moral, I don't know. I'm not a murder hobo or anything, but I'm not worried about some guard left around a tree with manacles on him out in the weather. Boo hoo.
The new phrase.
Well, you might care if his
see, I shouldn't say this because I have to play.
His friends come kick your ass for it,
Yeah, well, his friends did one way or another.
The new phrase I heard. I've heard it multiple places. I heard it once in the game store when I was watching people play that horrendous starter set, the new one, Keeping of Borderlands. And I was like, hey, do you mind if I just watch you? Because it was interesting. I had just bought the thing. It was just out. I was watching somebody play it. Some dude was playing it for a bunch of kids. By kids, I mean people in their 20s. And these.
Are you talking about the one right now? Then,
yeah,
Joe?
The newest one, the Borderlands one
okay.
we were just talking about earlier. And I watched them playing it. And there's an older guy our age, maybe a little older, running it for a bunch of kids, maybe in their 20s. And I was watching them play, and the kids referenced themselves as chaos goblins. Right, which is the new term of art or whatever, because I've heard that since in multiple different places. Chaos goblins. I don't know where the hell it came from, but I guess if we were murder hobos back in the day, and we're going to refer to that 30 years later, they're going to refer to themselves in 30 years as chaos goblins.
I don't
So-
worry about 20-year-olds and what they say and their expression.
Okay, boomer.
Exactly. Yeah, I've earned it, and I'll always be older and know more than they do. So, bunch of dumb kids.
Yeah, I'm
Your
at the
son's
point
not
now
around.
where I won't even hang out where they are. I'll just leave whatever. If there's more than 2 people under 20, the odds of me staying in that location for very long is very low.
Yeah, I hear you.
By the way, the GM companion is now within 40 sales of Mithril.
Is that the highest level, Mithril?
No,
Adamantine
Adamantine is.
Yeah.
What are this? Not
5,000, I think, is adamantine.
Yeah,
isn't it?
Adamantine's like 5. Mithril's 2,000.
Yeah.
So adamantine is that's surprised because I thought Mithril was more expensive than adamantine in most game world setting things.
What's the first prize, Greg? What do I have to sell? Like when I sell
copper,
I get to 100.
50.
Copper.
50 for copper.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, copper's 50?
Copper's 50, yeah. And then silver's
What's
100.
terrifying is realizing that copper is 50. So if I'm gonna go to the page for it, right? So it used to say, maybe they changed it, but I think it was like 13. The copper is like the top 13%. Oh, here it is. Yeah,
Right.
12.5%. So that means that 87.5% of all products sell less than 50 copies.
Yep. It was worse
Jesus.
back when I first started working or started doing it. They didn't have Mithril or the Damonite, and then but I think copper was below 10% back then, something like that. It was like 9% at the time.
Kind of.
Well, and then the top one was gold, and even back then, I'm trying to think or was it gold? No, it was platinum. There was only like 10 platinum bestsellers at that time. There's a very finite amount of them when I started publishing I think that was around 2011, and now it's just like
Well, I wish there was a way to put in a "Don't show me Wizards of the Coast" stuff, because I don't think that Palace of the Silver Princess is a fair comparison to somebody's individual independent product.
Oracle and see how many of that fucking piece of shit sold.
You're gonna be disappointed, bro.
No.
People talk about it so much. Sometimes they want to find out what it is.
Let me search it up here.
Is it a title analysis, Greg, that you do on drive-through to see how many you've sold of one particular title? I assume.
Yeah, title analysis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, drum roll.
Forest Oracle 1E, platinum seller.
Fuck you. How many does that mean?
Joe, here's what's really gonna blow your fucking mind. Average rating 4.5 stars, 27 ratings.
Woo! People like the Forest Oracle.
This must be the 5e people who put out that fucking Keep on a Borderlands piece of shit.
It has 17 5-star ratings, 4 4-star ratings, 2 3-star ratings, and 0 2 or 1-star.
I'm logging in and I'm gonna rate that piece of shit. Fuck that. This must be Wizards of the Coast employees rating this shit to keep their fucking job.
It does have has 1 1-star and 2 2-stars where they wrote a review. They didn't just leave the stars. But
are the names like Wizards employees? Because that's the only explanation. They're trying to keep.
Remember, they don't have employees anymore.
Oh, Joe. William A. wrote a 5-star. He's the only one who wrote a 5-star review.
What do you say?
He said, "Just want to write a quick review. Forgive my ramblings. I got this back in the day and got the PDF from my kid to give her inspiration for her 5e game. So it brought back a lot of good nostalgia memories.
Well, then you're
this is one of my all-time favorites.
Fuck you. You should give your kid up for adoption. You better off than you."
Yeah, he says that it runs fast. The encounters are vignette style.
Like diarrhea. It runs fast like diarrhea.
the first 2/3 is a story funnel, and it's entirely possible to avoid the encounters if you follow the path. And the part about the druids is pretty railroady, but that's just how old school stuff goes.
You fucking retard. That's not how old school
Joe,
shit
you
went.
need to read this.
Oh my God.
He wrote 3 paragraphs about how great
you can reply to him directly, Joe. There's a way to
Can I say you fucking retard on drive-through reviews? You child abusing retard. Can I say that on drive-through reviews?
Well, it'll probably end with the same result.
I don't want to use language like that, Joe. That'll give him a reason to block it.
Yeah. Remember End World, Joe. Remember End World.
That was Morris. He's a douche. That's about it, you know.
He got banned from there too, so you might as well get banned.
I got banned on End World for a blog post on my personal blog. It was so vicious that he fucking banned me from End World.
Me too.
You
got banned from
a blog post.
Did you? You had a blog?
I didn't realize you got banned too.
Did you have a blog, Greg?
I had a blog for a long time before Google Plus took off.
What was yours? I can't remember yours. Yeah.
I forget what the name of the thing, but it was my.
He's hiding it.
It was back when I was called Dark Horse Game Design.
I literally did it. I'm not even busting balls.
That was what I did when I was publishing free role-playing games and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I never knew that either.
I didn't
before the Chubby Funster even lived.
Yes. Yeah, I think I only knew Chubby Funster and the Pope.
Yeah, Pope.
Yeah, for a while, Greg was the Pope of the OSR.
That reminds me.
I remember that.
Rob Alderman texted me today about how he was making a little self-insert for himself in his volume 3 of Gods of the Forbidden North.
Who?
Let me see. And he said, pro tip, always work yourself into the writing somewhere. It's like signing the painting when you're the artist. Right. And he made like a little person. It's named Robeer, like it's spelled almost like a Wookiee name, Byrr on the end, Robeer. And so he hid himself in there. So I need to like commission art for some project where I'm like a papal figure and put myself in somewhere as a papal figure.
The Pope of Puce. Here you go.
Yeah.
Pope of Puce.
There you go.
Perfect, man.
Mike, do you know what Puce is?
Huh?
It's an old brand of soap from the 60s. It was like lava, that stuff you'd rub on it.
Tim was running this game, and I was a cleric, and he was like, what is your god? Puce. And he was like, just make up your own god. So I made a Puce, the patron god of quiet. And he compels his followers to go around and shush people for being too loud.
Also, the patron god of librarians everywhere.
Yeah, he's worshipped by fathers of young children, and he has all these religious accoutrements and everything oriented around being quiet. You know, it's sound reducing robes, and there's no brass or loud noises in any of his temples and stuff like that. You know, so it's very. It resonated with me as a father of young children, you know.
Wait till you're my age or our age. Yeah. I think I'm a disciple of Puce. I just didn't know it all this time.
That's right. That's right. There was some YouTuber who he went through like 50 different famous figures, scientific figures we'd all recognize. People like Copernicus, right? And with all these different figures. And in the writings that survived, that they wrote like letters to people, he found a letter from every one of them where they were complaining that people were too loud and that they couldn't think about the project that they were working on. And I was like, yes, that is the perennial high IQ problem, that other people will not shut the fuck up so you can think about what it is that you're trying to think about.
But it's also a color. I just put it into ChatGPT.
Oh, yeah, I knew it was a color.
And
yeah.
That's where you got it from. It was a kind of dark, muted, reddish purple, brownish purple. Think dried wine on a fabric or bruised plum. Muted, slightly brown, not bright.
Muted. That's the key word.
Right? The origin of the name, interestingly enough, comes from the French PUCE equals flea. The story goes, it's the color of a squashed flea. Dried bloodstains from flea bites. Super charming.
Oh, wow.
And the vibe, it says, is old-fashioned, moody, slightly decadent. Feels very 18th to 19th century. Upholstery, gowns, and wallpaper. So there you go, Greg. Who knew?
Joe, it sounds like it's right up there with the Russet Lord.
You know?
Joe, you're a sword and sandals or whatever guy, right? Ancient, you like that genre, don't you?
Me?
Or I thought you did.
Greg.
No,
not so much. No.
Oh, I thought you did. I thought you liked kind of
what
that.
about your Bronze Age game, Joe?
Well, that wasn't Sword and Sandals. That was way before that, in a sense. I mean, Sword and Sandals I look at as like Rome, you know?
Okay, close enough. So I'm reading the Odyssey right now, and he describes
nice.
the Mediterranean all the time as a what does he say? A wine
dark sea.
Yeah, a wine dark sea all the time, and it's like wine dark. Where are they getting wine dark?
That's because the Greeks didn't have a word for blue.
There was no such thing.
Most pre-modern societies do not have a word for blue because you don't get anything on the ground that creates blue. You don't need to call any objects blue. You generally don't. So they just called them dark. Like in almost every ancient language, they just use the word dark for what we would consider blue. They actually said that the sky was dark. You know, we think of it. They're saying it was cloudy. Like no, like that was the word that they used to describe it. Almost like a synonym for opaque, essentially. Like it was just something. So when they had the sea, the wine dark sea is the sea that's away from the coast that you can't see through anymore.
Yeah. Not clear. That's cool. Yeah, I didn't know
I'm planning on reading that again. I want to start with the Iliad and read that, then the Odyssey before the movie. Christopher Nolan has that Odysseus movie coming out. I kind of want to see it. I really do, because Christopher Nolan's kind of the weird dude. Like he does. Yeah,
but he does good shit.
He does good shit. I think
unlike Ridley Scott, who keeps getting worse and worse.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
I think it could be really good or really bad. But I do want to reread those books just to have it fresh in my head before it comes out in like June or something. I think.
There's just a lot of that. Gladiator 2. Not that great. They just can't. They're so focused on the spectacle that they're not focused on making the actual story worth a fuck.
I had problems with Gladiator 1 because nobody would charge Roman cavalry into the woods through a forest in the ancient period or in any period. But anyway, it's a long story. That was a great fight scene. That opening battle was very cinematic. But
well, it's also completely ahistorical for Roman cavalry to be a honorable thing.
Yeah, they wouldn't be Romans, they'd be Germans.
That's right. Roman cavalry equites were the sons of noblemen who were basically there to pillage what we would consider a regular or light cavalry for most of human history. That's the main purpose, is to go out. You go out and you have your column of infantry moving through the woods, and the cavalry is out gathering forage, which is stealing from everybody else to bring it into the army, right? Yeah. So the purpose of cavalry is to increase the speed of your army by stealing from local people. For most, because you don't have stirrups for all that time. Yeah, they can't.
The super nerds are talking now.
I'm going back to this.
That's super nerds. I played D&D. I played with soldiers. You know, I thought we all did this. Ran around the yard with a gun. I mean, come on, common kid stuff.
This is Sparta!
That's my good movie from that time.
Yeah, that is a good one. I like that one too.
I love all the Spartan quotes, like, you know, that the arrows will blot out the sun. Like, well, then we'll fight in the shade.
Right. I love that. Yeah, it's so great.
And no breastplates to be found anywhere. All that armor on their legs and arms and a helmet and a shield and nothing covering their abdomen and chest.
Aiming for the gay male crowd.
Yeah. If you ever read Lycurgus, who wrote Lycurgus, it's in Polybius. Anyway, I know you haven't read this. Geeky
I actually know that name, yes.
Yeah. Wrote Histories of Sparta, and he talks about, you know, the Spartan men usually had young boy lovers in the camp and that kind of thing. You know, a lot of stuff they didn't cover in the movie, but anyway. And the wives back.
Were you disappointed by that movie?
That's very I mean, I knew in the Navy. I knew in the Navy this was a regular thing, maybe the Coast Guard, but I didn't expect it in the Spartan.
You just shit on Coast Guards. out of the blue. Just like this stinger right in the Coast Guard. Bam.
Yeah, that came out of nowhere. Yeah. Jeez.
Oh God. Cabin Boys.
Cabin
the
Boy.
world
Yeah.
over.
Great movie, Cabin Boy. Yeah, Chris Elliott. That was real. I don't think he ever
Cabin
made
Boy
it.
was a real.
He was in a lot of other
movie.
movies. Yeah, when that Chris Elliott made Cabin Boy, his first big movie, his starring role after Letterman show. He was on Letterman all those years.
I remember him on Letterman, but I never saw a Chris Elliott thing.
Yeah, I think
wasn't he married to fucking Drew?
Oh, hey, there's Michael Chthonic Musings. How you doing, Mike?
No, that was Tom. That was that Tom Green that he was married to. Yeah. I don't know why I fucking know that.
Yeah, that's interesting.
But somewhere in my brain, I remember
it's
that.
It's like my grandmother before in her 90s. She could remember shit from 1932 clear as day, but she could remember what happened yesterday.
You got to
you're right there.
Minutes ago and waiting for lunch. You just ate.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jesus, I can't believe we still have people here watching this shit. Greg, you didn't.
So Greg, what's that?
I was like, Greg didn't put it out to his channel, so that's why
I didn't. I'm tired. I'm not starting this off with the topic.
He's sleepy. He had a whole day of work.
That's true.
Come on, Jim. Give him a break.
I get it.
He worked one whole day in a row.
When I was on live with Mike on Monday, I had a big bunch of facial hair. I had like almost Joe length hair because I'd been putting off going to get a haircut. Now I'm all trimmed up, looking good. You know.
When's your wife get back from out of town?
Next Tuesday.
Oh, okay.
All right.
We can see where this is going. Yeah.
I look good.
Girlfriend got mad.
You guys have dirty minds, unlike me.
Yeah. Yeah. The mind of Puce. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, jeez. So are you guys all right? So Mike, you writing any other zines right now? Are you?
I have two in progress that I keep spinning in circles. When Greg talks about he has a lot of projects, and he's like, I can't finish this one, so I'll go over to this one, and he'll drive that one home or whatever. I've got two little projects I can't get finished, so I'm not happy with my maps. But they're just zines. One's an adventure, and one is kind of a setting set in like an Irish Norman Gaelic, Ireland setting.
Just steal one of Matt Jackson's maps. He'll never know.
Change the names.
He won't know. He won't know that he made it even.
Nobody remembers those old games.
Yeah.
No, not anymore.
He'll just think that's a Dyson Logos map and not even realize it's his. Steal that and put it in your
Oh no, start there again.
Well, I have a Matt Jackson map that I need to finally publish. He gave it to me. He just drew it on a lark for me for free. It's for what's going to be the first zine for Shadow Sun, but I just haven't been able to connect the dots on the non-dungeon parts of the zine. The zine's the dungeon part's done. It's basically in the original book, there's a golem or a colossus that falls over in the desert, and so it's like a big landmark of like you go by there and see it. And so I had it that these giant ants have kind of carved out the inside, and the magical heart of the thing has been mutating them into all these weird things. So it's like an alien hive in there from the Aliens movie with like all this mucus, and the ants are all got all these fucked up powers and shit. So
it's wrong with mucus, Greg, in any adventure. I mean, that's the secret sauce.
I know it's good. It's good stuff. But I just have to finish doing the other things. I'm in a period right now where I have the resources to get any art that I need in a particular direction.
Yeah, that's
the
good.
issue is deciding on what I'm going to do and move forward on that. So the fact that YouTube is blowing up makes me divert my creative energies into that to build up. That'll be like an enormous marketing engine.
Absolutely.
Once I finally do whatever I'm going to.
Yeah, do that, Greg. Just follow up on YouTube because when the algorithm loves you, it loves you. Ride that fucking thing, man. Ride it until it dies. Seriously, that's awesome, man. That's awesome.
So, I'm just marketing.
I know you were writing all these a couple of years ago, but I think it's clear that you have the luxury of really revisiting Shadow Sun, Shadow Rim, and now developing them each into other properties because there's obviously a market for this. People are interested in them.
Well, I've been looking into getting like a commission map that really kicks ass, that goes well beyond my skill level, and because I like
type map, hand drawn.
I make like a satellite looking map on a lot of my stuff.
If only you knew a mapper, Greg.
Yeah,
no, I'm not. I'm not the mapper. He's just trying to get a hold of like Glenn Seal, somebody like that.
I've talked to Glenn Seal about it.
Yeah. I mean, he's the guy.
He's like 5 months out on bookings.
Yeah,
I bet he is.
Yeah. So there's stuff like that. I told my son I was looking at what it would take to commission Terra Invictus in like a really artistic style, and he was like, "No, that map is awesome. Don't touch it." So I'm like, okay, But I want to make sure that the next phase of Chubby Funsters, so to speak, is putting things out with the professional grade of map and everything, rather than it being as bare minimum, because it's been very useful for me to be able to design things at like almost zero production costs.
Right.
Yeah.
And that helps me build up the money to do this stuff. But at a certain point, you do need to actually move up to that
game. Yeah, you got to level up. You got to. Yeah, I get that. You got to level up.
You would think so, but I've never done.
No.
Because I've been very successful without doing anything.
I have done completely minimal as possible. Yeah.
Well, I was thinking about doing like a supplement called Bloody Island, and then I could get a commission map for it, and I could use everything that I remember from that game that Joe ran for us. That time we played like 2 or 3 sessions.
Did I ever run Blood Island?
Yes.
Wow, I must have been really drunk. I don't remember running.
It was only like 1 or 2. It wasn't. Yeah, I think you ran it like 1 or 2 sessions.
It was the West Marches style, and I never liked it. I mean, because at the time, who the fuck? What's his face was running the West Marches campaign. I'm like, I'll try this. This might make a good fit for Blood Island. And I designed it around the West Marches style, right? Like 30, 40 pages of shit all written up and blah, blah, blah. And
that was your house rules, yeah.
Oh, of course, But I think it was Ash based. I think it was Ash, if I remember right. Astonishing Sorcerers and Hyperborea, basically, right?
I think I don't remember now. Yeah.
I don't remember the system, honestly.
No, I don't either.
I remember falling out of love instantly with the West Marches style. It didn't last long at all.
I remember it took me longer to read the house rules than the entire campaign lasted.
That was big.
Yeah. Right. So
that's like another angle on the Matt Jackson thing. Not being able to finish. Yeah. Matt can't finish a campaign. Joe can't stop adding house rules that eventually drive everyone to drink.
But because of that, I have this, bitch. So it's all good. I even got tabs. Look, I got tabs.
I see that.
I got tabs.
Yeah, but how big's the font? Please tell me that's not like an 8 font.
It's a 14 font, dude. I don't fuck around with the font anymore.
I didn't think you would, but I just said that.
I can't. No,
because you kept on making our house rules smaller because then you could say it didn't go over 20 pages.
This is the font level. So we're dealing with a big ass font. We're doing.
Is that front and back or just one sided?
That's one side. That's one page. Right. So
have you ever considered learning how to make it not look like trash layout?
No.
That's sure.
I have stages of growth I need to do.
His signature.
I have stages. The first stage is to get this thing playing in front of people. The second stage is learning how to make a character sheet on Roll20. That's going to be the Springs project.
That is a colossal pain in the dick.
I was going to say, why would you waste your time on doing that?
Because for you guys, so you can play. Am I going to sit there with a goddamn, you guys all paper character sheets, losing it, not find, especially you, Tim. You can't find your goddamn character sheet from one session to the next. You can.
What if you commission Rob Conley to make this?
I was going to say, there you go. You got.
You remember our bet?
Yes.
This is the reason I'm doing it, because I said I'm going to do this thing in Roll20, and he goes, "How are you going to?" I have all these templates. I said, "Rob, my thing is so different. I'm going to not need a template. I'm going to make it my own." I said, it's just HTML and CSS. And he goes, okay, Joe, you're going to do that. I said, Rob, there's a parallel universe where it's Joe the coder, not Joe the lawyer. And he doubted me. And so we made a bet that by June 6th, I screenshotted that shit. By June 6th, I will have a character sheet on Roll20. And the same bet as I had a payout to Eric for beating me to 5,000. $100 to your favorite charity and dinner at the next ShireCon, right?
Well, just so you know, you lost the bet to Rob too.
When am I going to get my $100?
I never made you a bet. Matt Jackson still owes me because he's a cheap fuck, right?
Yeah,
I instantly paid Eric at the last ShireCon, gave him $100 cash. I said, put it to wherever you want. He's probably, out there drinking with it. And, I don't think it, but anyway, I gave him the $100 and I bought him the lunch. And not only that, Rach won. I was going to buy her lunch too. But the bottom line is I made a bet with Rob. Here's the thing. I never specified how good the character sheet had to be. It's going to be the world's largest piece of shit character sheet, and I shall win the dollars that I gave to Eric from Rob, which really fits. It makes me feel really happy inside. So there will be a Roll20 character sheet, which will suck ass, but it will be there, and I will win from Rob. So there you go.
By the way, Joe, I wanted you to know I just discovered a statistical limit in Google's analytics. You know how it says like X% more than the previous 28 days?
Yeah.
It's
there's a humble brag here, Greg. Is there a humble brag?
You know how it's like a 28-day window, right? You know what I'm saying, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the maximum percentage that it can display is 999% because I have a couple of these stats that are at it just has a greater than 999% more than previous 28 days. So I want you to know because you care a lot about these statistics. And
yeah. You do lifetime, Greg. See how that goes. What does that come up with? Because your first few videos, Greg.
I'm just trying to make you aware of these statistical limits. I mean,
you've upped your video game because your first few videos were publicized around the world as the greatest ASMR videos of all time, right? But the later ones, you've actually upped the game. You actually got a voice intonation. I think you AI-ified yourself, really, honestly. I think you dropped your monotone shit into AI and said, make me sound interesting.
There was a little bit of audio problem, and people were like, you need to have your microphone because there's some audio distortions. I finally figured out it wasn't my microphone at all. It was a compression on an export through a software function. So I'm going to be fixing that going forward so that it will be even smoother for you, Joe. It's even better vocal quality because I know that's what you care about.
I still think that you've AI-ified your voice to make it sound interesting because if anybody looks back, if you still have them up there, your first few videos, motherfucker, they were boring. My brother actually said, and then about you, he said, I couldn't sleep the other night, and I put on one of Matt Jackson's solo play videos. I was out in 5 fucking minutes, and I'm not making this up. He's like, he actually uses Matt's videos for solo play to put his ass to sleep. He literally says that.
Whenever I have that problem, I just think back on our prior conversations, and I just kind of roll them through my head again. And then, I'm gone.
Mm-hmm. God, he's gonna sit there on his high horse with his 5,000 subs and just like lord it in our faces. I honestly do. By the end of the year, you'll be beating Eric. I bet you.
You might have 6,000 subs by the end of this. He just keeps.
Well, once I get to about 20,000, then I'll tell you all the secrets that I've been using this whole time.
You have secrets?
Oh yeah. I did some research, bro.
Oh really? What are the secrets? Give me 2.
Well, he just told you for 20 grand.
20,000. I don't.
Let me roll a persuasion check. Hold on.
You don't want to
20, bitch. What are your secrets?
You want to give away your secrets right after you pass by the person. You want to get further down the street, and then you tell them as you go. Oh, by the way,
I could still have all the secrets and still wouldn't do any good. So,
well, the feedback I get from a lot of people in comments and stuff is that it's concise and short and organized.
Right. Well, that's what I don't know if
you guys blabber on forever. That's your problem,
Not long and rambling like mine or some of yours.
Yeah,
you're not wrong. I mean, honestly, you're not wrong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I listened to your one today too, Greg. That I forgot what the topic was offhand. Yeah, that's what
I
I listened to.
accidentally premiered it at midnight instead of noon because I switched it to So all of a sudden, I was getting ready to go to bed. It's like 12:30. I'm like, why are there comments on this video? I'm like, oh shit!
Australia. What are they doing? Why are they on
What's
here?
going on? Yeah. No, I like that they're so concise like that. But when I'm doing these stupid reviews, I didn't know they were going to take that long.
Yeah.
I just thought I'm just going to cut them up into little bits so I could make chapters. Well, that was my first mistake because I don't know how to make the chapters. I thought they would work out. I didn't know how to do it. I thought they had it right there on YouTube, but I couldn't find it then.
It's simple, Tim. You just
yeah. I know you say it's simple, Tim, but man,
there's a YouTube video
about a guy who couldn't find a YouTube channel when we gave him the extension.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I got two different.
We gave
guys.
him the @ and he was still like, I can't find this YouTube channel.
Right,
like, I mean,
he texted me and Paul earlier, and he named our text group the body of the text that he meant to send me and Paul. I'm like,
awesome.
This text group name with 50 words.
I didn't think.
And then he sent a different text with similar wording to the name of the text group. I'm like, what the fuck am I look? What? And I had to rename the group. You know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was like, I'm texting him like, why does it say I only got 100 like, character limits?
Oh my!
Like, God. When did this come in?
He named the group. Jesus Christ! Like my.
Like, hey guys, it was like, hey guys, you want to get on tonight? I'm gonna do a live. I'm checking to see if you guys want to get on, and then I'm like, wait, why isn't it let me put everything in there? Why is it only 100 characters?
It's like
I didn't know.
Calls me and says, "Hey Joe, I got this thing on my phone that says blah 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 blah," and I'm like,
I'm curious, what kind of messages is Tim wanting to send? But he can't send it in the super group that has all of it. He just wants to send it to you and Paul. That makes me.
That's the hard part. It was just
what is he up to?
It was an invite.
I'm rarely on there. You guys know how much I'm on there. I get once in a while. I get in spurts or like take shots at people randomly throughout my day.
Yeah,
I can't spend a lot of time because when I work, I have to work with people, so I can't be looking. I hate those people. Like one of my least favorite things with my job is like if my person is working with a doctor or a psychiatrist or whoever they have to deal with, and they're checking their phone during the appointment. I just want to throw a sharp knife at their hand and just say, "Put it the fuck down. You're paying.
Yeah.
You're with them." And so I never want to insult somebody. The only time I do it is if I know somebody's like, if I got somebody that's an emergency's going on and I got to make sure I'm keeping up to date. But otherwise, I don't even look at my phone. I don't bother with it. So, and most of the time, Matt's bitching about, this or that. And then Greg's agreeing with him. And then if Rob's in there, then he'll disagree with him. And then Joe's throwing grenades.
I love that. Especially when I can throw a little shot at Greg or Rob, rather. That's just fun. That's just fun.
Yeah,
he tries to bait me into. I'm like, I don't give a shit about that.
You made your saving throw, dude. I gotta say
the whole thing with the basic expert argument the other day. Just
it didn't make any sense. Yeah, that one that came out of nowhere. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, whatever it is about his statement, it is like kryptonite to these old school guys that think a certain way. Like he basically is like, I'm going to play it rules as written. And he lays out what he believes is rules as written, which is OD&D plus chainmail.
Which Rob Kuntz came out and said, we never fucking used that ever.
And he's even like, he's made an OSR product called White Box, spelled like the monster.
I backed
WIGHT, right?
Yeah.
And he did a Kickstarter for doing it it's been a product for a while, but he did a Kickstarter to do a box set for it and stuff like that. And all he's saying is like, this is what I think is rules. And he said he has points like, if you buy a game, you should try playing it as written rather than making a 20-page house rule document.
Joe's confused.
Yeah,
Joe doesn't understand that.
Yeah.
You have to use smaller words, Greg.
And it's like at least once you should play it as written so you can decide whether you think you need the
right
thing. And there's just these certain types of guys who cannot accept this for some reason. And there's like this little meme that he has. I think it's hilarious. He shared it multiple times on Twitter now. And it has this one guy standing there and he goes, I believe we should all play the game however we want. There is no right way to play, blah, 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 blah. And then it has a guy go, I play the game as written. And then it goes back and the other guy's like, like, I can't believe you do. He's so mad that the guy's playing it as written. It's okay to play it any other way. Any other way is fine. But if you say, I'm going to play it rules as written, it's like they just fucking lose their minds. I don't get it. I don't understand why it's the case.
There's so much about that, man, because there's a Broasar component to it.
Yeah.
There's the old school, really, really old school guys who are arguing about the history of the game. Rob Kuntz weighed in and said, we never fucking had chainmail at the table. That wasn't a thing. We never fucking used it ever. Right. So he weighs in as the old lone survivor of the OG days, right? Back, Gary's basement. And so he threw shit all over that argument. And so it just became this old, literally old guys and guys who want to be old guys, apparently, arguing about shit that happened back in the day that they know goddamn thing about. Nobody was there.
But let me tie this back to that ShadowDark session on Monday. I don't care what it was like in the 1980s playing something. I don't care what it was like in the 90s playing something. What I care is, what do the rules actually create at the table? So when that game went down so bizarrely, I spent hours in my head going, why did that happen? Why did that happen? I wanted to know think of every factor that could have played into how that thing worked like that.
Yeah.
Because either I want to replicate it in some way later, or I want to avoid it in some way later. But I care about, why did it happen? And so if playing it this OD&D way with chainmail or whatever produces a particular outcome, that's what I want to know. I don't care if Jesus and Mary played it that way. It doesn't matter to me. What I care is, what does it do? What is the practical ramifications of having this fucking rule? And people get so up their ass about this shit. Like, well, so-and-so says you should do this. Well, I don't give a fuck about it.
I wonder if Mary got on Jesus for playing that game because of the satanic panic.
No doubt.
Who gives a shit?
Dude, I literally got it. I got my most recent comment to a video I put out by, I'm looking at it now, a dude named Goblin Suburb 25 minutes ago. I'm not sure you know how words work. That's how he starts. He's already on my good side.
Here's 2 words for you.
Fuck you. So, period. And then he doesn't capitalize the next letter in the first sentence, so fuck you. So I'm not sure you know how words work. Every edition of D&D is just as much D&D as every other edition, and this is coming from someone who pretty much exclusively runs BX. You may not like 5e, but that doesn't make it not D&D. It just means it's not a game you like. I actually do like 5e, just not all the way. D&D is not one game. It never has been. Hell, Gygax himself ran games with different rules than D&D. Since the dawn of the hobby, D&D has been evolving and changing. Even original D&D in 1974 had a paragraph explaining that the rules are meant to be flexible, prioritizing the overall game over individual rules. AD&D says, and I quote, take the time to have fun with the AD&D rules. Add, create, expand, and extrapolate. Don't just let the game sit there, and don't become a rules lawyer worrying about each piddly little detail. If you can't figure it out, the answer, make it up. And whatever you do, don't fall into the trap of believing these rules are complete, end quote. This idea, again, doesn't capitalize this idea, so fuck you for not learning how to spell. This idea that D&D is one specific thing that died in 1989 because that's the way you like to play it, and everyone else is wrong and playing a totally different game is not only absurd, it flies directly in the face of the editions whose
telegram
rules,
or
I think this guy's got some opinions.
He's got some opinions whose rules you claim to value. And what the hell video is this on? Oh, this is why. It's the fuck you Ben Milton video.
I was gonna say it must be the Ben Milton.
This is a Ben Milton fucking fanboy bitch. So this is
do you know how to reply to that one, Joe?
Fuck you.
No.
Just not reply.
No.
I got a good one.
For them, you just go, thanks for the view.
Thanks for the
I had
view.
one of those the other day, Tim, and that's what I settled on was, hey, thanks.
Thanks
Thanks
for the view.
Two words and I was done. I wasn't
You
gonna
don't
argue.
even.
This is the best. Just like it and heart it. And don't do anything. So they'll get a little message that says the creator loved your comment.
Yeah.
But that's it. That's it. That's all they'll get. Yeah.
I already did thanks for the view, so it's already done. But I did like and heart. I said thanks for the view. So yeah.
Well, I had a video a couple days ago called "The GM is not a dancing monkey," and it was about I created a supply and demand curve and said like the GM needs to be bringing this, but you need to be bringing this as a player. And somebody responded to it, and it was a crazy ass idea. But he basically was like, there's something you're not considering. You could run a game with no GM. Like, well, no shit, buddy. Like, of course I can run a game. I can't find it in here. But like, I'm like, why would you disagree with the premise? Like, then none of it applies, right? Like, if I make a video, here's the best way to cut down a tree with a chainsaw. You shouldn't comment and be like, have you considered that trees don't need to be cut down? Like, yes, I have considered that, but obviously not. That's
like I think the favorite argument of a lot of like anything you do. Someone will comment on it, and it'll be like like you said, this is what my video is about. But then they'll bring some just dumbass thing into it that really had nothing to do with it, or that wasn't the point of the video. So your art, I talk about apples the best, but you're talking about oranges now. It's like, what are you doing? And I don't even know how to reply to this because
I'm like, well, okay, thanks, see you later.
Yeah, pretty much.
Next.
No, I don't get that. Like, it's funny. I'm small enough right now where I don't have hardly any issues with. I'll get a snide comment every once in a while, but nothing too bad.
Well, my ear trumpet said in the chat, Chubby would talk about his game. When I do this on Twitter. I haven't done it on YouTube yet, but on Twitter, I get when a post goes viral to a certain degree, you get a whole bunch of haters on it.
Sure, absolutely, yeah.
And so what I'll do is they'll say, you suck donkey balls or whatever, and I'll reply, if you like donkey balls, you should check out my game, and then I'll link one of my products, right?
Right.
So what happens is the person gets mad and then they write another comment, but now they've put that comment of mine in the feed of everyone who follows them because they're replying to my comment now, right?
Yeah.
So now everyone in their whole feed is getting a free Chubby Funster marketing ad. So then they'll say something like, you're a douchebag or whatever. And then I'll write back, if you like douchebags, check out my product, blah, 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 blah. Right? And then every time they reply, it keeps going into their feed until they eventually realize what's happening, and then they stop. But it's hilarious. Yeah, it's great.
Geez. That is funny. That's on Twitter, you said?
Yeah, that's what I do on
Okay.
Twitter. Because Twitter is just like douchebag heaven. There's so many of them.
It's painful.
Even worse is Facebook. I don't even engage in Facebook. If you put an opinion out there, it's almost getting Reddit level shit.
Oh yeah, you were getting nuked at one time after the Ben Milton thing.
Oh yeah, dude. I never had so much channel churn as when I dropped the "fuck you, Ben Milton" video.
Yeah.
I was like every hour.
Well, let's face it, you knew exactly what you were doing.
Oh yeah,
I don't like it,
right?
But I know. But that's one thing. That's not why you dropped it. You were doing some good old shit stirring, old fashioned Joe the lawyer back in the day, and to getting some attention on yourself. Because
why not?
Well, Facebook kind of broke me because I had a stub account there for a long time where it was just for family video pictures or whatever. I didn't use it, and then I decided I was going to try to use it for marketing purposes because I was making some comments on like the ShadowDark Facebook group and so on. And so I dropped all of the family people so that they wouldn't get any of my spam. And then I started just adding tons of role-playing game people. And the horror of this experience was I realized how psychotic people are.
Oh yeah.
It was horrible. because if you add like 1,000 role-playing game people just randomly to your feed, and then you see how people are on a daily basis are fucking up their own brain by using Facebook. So they go on Facebook and they're just relentlessly marinating their brain in shit that drives them nuts.
Yes.
That, like, if they hate politician X, then all they do is look at shit that is about how bad politician X is. And it's just all day long they're commenting and talking about it, like, and just it's like, what are you doing to yourself, people? Get it together. What the fuck? I mean, like, if I really hated politician X, I wouldn't want to hear about him ever. Why would I spend my whole day talking about him?
Yeah.
But
there's a term for that.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. Like, and so I've had to just unfollow, block, whatever. Like, it's so overwhelming. I'm almost like to the point where I don't even want to open Facebook. I don't want to
post and ghost thing, dude. That's all I do is post and ghost there. That's
what I'll give you one tip, and I'm giving it to you because Eric said the same thing. So I'm really just telling you what's the truth. Do not make posts on Facebook that link to your YouTube videos.
Why not?
Because so imagine there's two pools of people. Okay. One pool is only the people that YouTube has determined are most likely to watch your video.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So that pool is going to exist no matter what. Then you're adding people to that pool that you're pulling in by a link from Facebook. The people that you're pulling in from Facebook are statistically less likely to be interested in your videos than the people that are in the pool that Facebook has built. So let's say you post on Eric's Facebook group, hey, I made this video about how Ben Milton is a douchebag. Then the people who click on that, there's a higher likelihood they're going to click away after a couple seconds. And Facebook or YouTube is going to register that as a bad.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Right?
Yeah.
All right.
So you want as many of the people who view your videos, particularly in the first hour, to be the people YouTube has determined are statistically the most likely people to like your video.
I don't think we ever got views from Facebook anyways.
No. I like 2%, 1% of my views are from Facebook.
The example Eric uses is like if he makes a post on his personal, like coming from him, not in a group or anything, right? Like a post from Eric, right? If his mother-in-law clicks on the video and she thinks, oh, I'm helping Eric by giving him a view, and then she closes it, YouTube's interpreting that negatively.
Yeah, because you bailed so quick.
Somebody looked at your video and said, this video sucks and left.
Well, that saves me a lot of time because not every time, but some videos I think might do well, which explains why they don't. I post everywhere. I'm on Facebook, MeWe, Twitter, Reddit, Discord.
MeWe's still around, huh? I bet. Yeah, I didn't even know that was still around.
There's one Reddit group.
They definitely don't all play well together.
Yeah. There's a bunch of things that you do that you think are helping you that are not helping you. That's the example. Like
that's good. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Another one. I'll give you another freebie, Joe. Is don't ever look at your own videos on YouTube.
Don't ever what?
So, don't look at your own video on YouTube ever.
Really?
Well, there goes half your views, Joe.
Yeah. So
fuck.
The only case that you do that is if you've made a video that's up for premiere but it has not premiered yet, because you don't want your view to ever be counted in the views that Facebook or YouTube is calculating on.
Why not?
So, like if you post a video, and you click on it and you look at it and you go, oh, okay, it's all working right, everything's good. I'm gonna like it, and then you close it. Now you're another person who looked at the video and closed it. If somebody posts in your comments, hey, at 15.06, you said blah 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 blah, and you click on that, and it takes you to your video, and then you close your video after you realize what they were talking about, you've now opened the video, waited 5 seconds, and closed it. YouTube is like, that's a bad view, right? Everything should be done through YouTube Studio.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Meaning
what about commenting? Like what I try to do within the first day is comment on every comment. I respond with a comment.
Do that through YouTube Studio. Don't ever open your own video to do that.
I don't open the video. I just do it when it pops up on the fucking phone.
On the notification. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I do it like that.
I'm just saying, you don't want to be that grandma clicking on the video and then closing it after 5 seconds by accident.
All right. Okay. Good to know.
Yeah. I knew about the thing about dropout, like the dropout rate, and you didn't want that, but I never thought of it in the other
You're
way.
a dropout. Yeah, you're your number one dropout, probably.
Apparently.
Yeah, I used to do that a lot. I get it. Yeah, I mean, like, it's a thing.
I put them on, but I knew about the dropout thing, so I would just get up and walk away and let it play. But the third one here that he's not giving us directly, Joe, but if we figured out we can read between the lines, is shorter, more insightful videos.
That's the key.
A smaller topic and keep it shorter for the attention span of the people.
That's the key. That's
honestly, just go like
the big thing.
That was true.
I was telling Greg the other day.
Giving us the signal.
There's a guy. Go ahead, Tim. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say. I mean, yeah, I know that's true, but I'm always just gonna make. I'm just not gonna chase it. I gotta do what I want. Because I mean, like if I did those review videos in 6 minutes,
no,
I couldn't. Kind of thing. Or I just have to split them up into so many parts. I don't want to make that many videos. It's harder enough for me to make one, let alone all those. Yeah.
There's a style thing like that with me too. I just like to get on there and talk, and I have an outline. Like Eric scripts his stuff now. I don't even know that. He's a very different style these days. He does a lot of research. He keeps it tight. He scripts it. He uses the AI thumbnail.
I was going to say he uses AI scripting too, I think.
I ain't going to say that, but yeah. He does a lot of Eric has incorporated a lot of AI into his shit, and his style is very, very different. It's less Eric just talking like we're talking right now, and it's more like tight, right? And he's had great growth because of it, right? He's really had good growth. Now, there was this YouTuber named Ryan Kindle. I was telling Greg the other day about this dude. He started out like, he's RK Outpost, but basically he started out with he knew the guys from Neurotic and this and that, and he got a lot of traction from there. But his whole thing was, I'm going to do like 4 or 5 videos a day. They're going to be between 3 and 6 minutes long. Just the facts, ma'am. Get in, get out. And he went from when I started following him, 30,000 to like 400,000. Now he's at, right. And that was his gig. I mean, because he's a younger guy, he's like, just the facts, ma'am. We're not here to yak and dialogue and bullshit. I think that goes back to the stats I was talking about before, but this long form interview thing is for old fucks.
Right.
Young people have no attention span. They want short shit, right? They want in and out and be done. And that's you're maximizing the fuck out of that, Greg. You're nailing it. Same thing.
We're at 3 hours and 40 minutes now.
Yeah.
So we're this is just but you know why I started thinking that, Joe, about the AI stuff? Because the other day when he was doing the OSR blogs, remember, did you see that one?
I don't watch many of his videos, actually. Not against him. I just don't have time.
Well, he mentioned you in it. So he mentions you in it. So he goes through some of the OSR blogs, and you mentioned you. And then he referred to my blog. It was Gothridge Manor. And I believe the term he used was Gothridge Manor is the cozy corner of creativity of the OSR. Okay. Eric did not come up with that.
No.
No, I will not give him. No, there's no way Eric wrote that.
Yeah.
So when I heard that, I'm like, he's fucking using AI.
You're reading AI.
This is a good point for me to bring up that at the front of all my books, it says that no AI or large language models was used in the production of this book.
You have to anymore. I mean, the other day I was looking at some stuff and I was going through each one and I was checking it. AI created or AI created. Because if they said AI created, I'm not gonna. I mean, I know it's going to be eventuality kind of stuff, but I'm going to fight that fight until I don't have, until I can't anymore.
Skynet comes to your house.
So
I watched Terminator 2, but within the past week.
Ooh.
I keep myself sharp.
There was when AI was big.
My wife's out of town. Me and the boy are just having.
You guys are just having a lot of movies.
Movie time,
Yeah.
Greg, you mentioned something about AI in the early days of it when it was like, Rob AI, pre-Rob AI. There's a Rob being like AI, but, not Rob AI. But
there's always been a Rob AI. You guys just didn't know about it.
You were just early.
Yeah, I knew about it long ago. Yeah.
There was a discussion about AI back then, and everybody was, and most people in our chat was sort of like, I'll use it, whatever. I don't give a fuck. And you said something to the effect of, well, what about like human creation? I forget the wording you used, but it was like human endeavor, human creation, you know.
Yeah,
and
endeavor.
What about that aspect of it? And I was like, that makes sense. And I'm shocked that it came from Greg, but it made a lot of sense because I figured you'd be an early adopter, being younger than most of us, right? Or all of us. And so that's been in the back of my head gnawing at me. As I did a few AI thumbnails I thought were kind of cool, and I'll use them, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, am I fucking people over? I don't know. Is it this and that? I've come down to like, I might try AI thumbnails. That might be about my limit on it, because there's an aspect of truth to that, man. There's like, who you fucking over now? You know what I mean? But the only reason I use thumbnails is because honestly, what else do we do with thumbnails is we steal an image from Google image search. I look at that as the same fucking thing as AI anyway.
I use Google image search for some stuff for me, and I'm looking for things that I know are not AI. Sometimes I do use a picture that somebody did make with AI and posted to Google Image, but I tend to actually try to pick like images from game books that I know are art pieces or stuff like that. So it's not like I'm running into, like, I'm not searching for, give me a picture of an Arabian guy with a sword. I'm like, show me Al-Qadim artwork, and then I'll pick something from that. But when I first did that, when we had that live stream at that time, I had never had to use AI for like on the back end side of making things before. And Rob was all like, well, you don't understand how it works and blah, blah, blah. Like,
not Rob. No, the hell you say?
I've used it now for sophisticated purposes, not because of my choices. I had to for certain reasons we can't talk about in a public forum. And I've had to see the back end and see how it works and see all kinds of stuff. And I don't use it now just because it's a piece of shit. It has nothing to do with it stealing from people even anymore for me. It's just, there's a great Lewis Black bit where he talks about the problem in Congress. I can't remember which one of them it says first. Is he goes, somebody from one party will stand up and they'll say, I've got a real shitty idea. And then the other party will stand up and go, and I can make it shittier. You know, and that's how I feel it is with AI. Like, whatever it is that you want to do, if you use AI for it, it will just be an even shittier version of whatever it is. You want a picture of an Arabian guy with a sword? Al-Qadim will give you that. But if you want a real shitty version of a guy with a sword, then you go for AI version. Whatever it is, it's shittier. Writing is shittier. The artwork is shittier. You'll get a guy whose hand is turned the wrong way on holding the sword. You'll get it'll just be shit. It's just defective.
What I use it for, honestly, is it's the new Google search. It's the better Wikipedia. But if it's important enough that the facts actually matter, rather than just give me the gist of something, right? Give me the gist of what the fuck whatever Tim's flower was. That's an easy thing, right? I don't care about but if it's factual and the facts matter and are relevant, I will always say, and give me sources, and I'll look at the sources and read them, because I want to make sure it's accurate rather than AI giving some brain fart, you know?
Right.
But
what you've inadvertently said, and I don't mean it like maliciously, like you're just revealing that what we've done is we've replaced algorithms that used to search for things based on what is true.
Yeah.
And we've replaced them with some kind of hallucinatory AI shit that just makes shit up all the time.
It does.
And if you don't like that, you have to go verify shit for yourself.
If it matters,
Google became prominent because you would type in whatever you were looking for, and it would give you the best, realistic, accurate answer for what it is.
Yes.
You know, that's why Wikipedia used to be at the top of most of the search results, because you'd be like, tell me about this flower or whatever, and the best article would be some shit on Wikipedia.
Yeah.
Now it'll tell you what the AI hallucinates about that fucking flower.
Yes.
It's a search has been made shittier. Everything it touches, it makes shittier, including the environment. All these people talking shit about the environment. The AI is sucking up electricity and bandwidth and all these things that cost real money and environmental damage to generate. to store electricity in batteries that you have to use metals you dig out of the deep earth and fuck up the ground and all this shit to get. And we're doing all that so we can have an even shittier version of Google search. Like, great, winning. Yeah, this is good. Yeah. It's just all around a piece of shit.
I agree. I won't use it to write anything. I will use it to, like I said, research and then verify. Like Reagan said, trust but verify, right? I am that way.
I don't even use it. I hate when it does that, AI suggest. I try to shut that off on everything I can do, because I just fucking hate it. But if you notice on my thumbnails, I use stock art that I bought through the years. I've got just in backlog. I've been doing a piss poor job of, because I like to credit who I'm using at the time, and I've forgotten the last few videos because I like the guys that I work with, and I like the artwork that they do. Like the one that's on for this one is William McCausland, and he's kind of like one of the OG OSR guys.
Yeah.
And I mean, I literally own anything he has on RPG.
I have every single piece. Yeah.
Every single thing that he has, because it's that nice vanilla generic fantasy that you can use it for specific things, or you can use it for space fillers. You can use it for, he's got scenes. He's got, and I don't have to.
You can pull up a directory. You have a directory of pictures, Tim. You can show real quick. I mean, just if you like him that much, might as well pimp his shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, most of mine is in file. Or let me see what I got here.
Like if you
I'm trying to be very organized with my clip art, because once you start getting a bunch of it, and then you're trying to find that null picture, but you can't figure out who made it so that's why I
figure might as well pimp his shit.
I have all of my stuff organized in folders by author or creator, drawer, whatever.
Yeah, artist. I have one file by artist and then one file by subject. Yeah. So I'll have all the nulls from everybody I've got in one file, and all the orcs in one file. But then I have a separate file for everything that they do on their own.
I've got my porn collection that way: artist and genre.
Well, I mean, they kind of do that for you. It's kind of labeled ahead of time. Yeah. It's fantastic.
Well, because when you're publishing stuff, there comes a moment right before you have to release the book to editing or publish or whatever, where you have to go back and make sure that the credits at the front of the book have every single artist that you put in the book. And if you don't have it organized by the name of the artist, that becomes a pain in the ass.
Yes, it does. That's why when I get them too, Greg, I'll put because a lot of them don't put their name in the file name. So I go through and make sure their name is in the file name, just so if I put it in there without telling anybody.
Yep. There we go. Can you make the thumbnails big? There you go. Bignify the thumbnails.
Yeah. So you can see it's just kind of vanilla, generic kind of fantasy stuff. But I can't tell you how useful everything he has. I mean, so here you see some items.
You see that candle? That is on the cover of The Last Candle.
That's on The Last Candle. Yep. Yeah.
Nice.
And then after you get doing it for a while, because like I can look at people's art books like Greg's, and I know exactly which artist who did it.
Really?
Which thing. Oh yeah, I deal with it all.
When you were holding up that card with the earlier, Joe, and it had the character art on there, I was like, that's a Rick Hershey piece. Yeah, like I just knew it instantly. Yeah.
Tim, pull up a couple of those. They look really. Who's that?
This is William McCausland. These are called dungeon entrance. Somebody just in the chat mentioned it. I'm like, I'll bring. This is a great one. Yeah, right,
Dungeon Portals is the first two folders in that, Tim.
What's that? You guys don't. Oh, am I not sharing it anymore?
You're sharing.
You're sharing it, but you got to go up there.
Yeah, you got to.
Sorry, I was on the YouTube where I was making comments, which is a couple seconds behind.
I was gonna say, I thought it was on there.
No, you're not. I think, Tim, you're sharing You're not sharing the whole screen. You're just sharing a window. You got to share the screen or something.
No, I can see it fine. I can see it fine. I was just on the wrong tab myself.
Oh.
Sharing. Well, yeah, because I don't have.
You're sharing a window, not the screen. That was what it was.
If you keep showing them, I'm just going to keep taking pictures. So then I'll have these now and I'll go buy them somewhere.
There you go. Is this what you're talking about, Joe?
I believe they're like $10 a pack on dry food.
Fairly affordable.
Very affordable stuff. Yeah.
Now, Tim, double click on any one of those. And if you're sharing the entire screen that it appears on, we'll see it. If you're not,
well, it opens up a different thing, I think. So
that's what
you're gonna have to share the other app.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's coming up or not. Let me.
There you go. Now we got rats. Oh, we got Ivy's picture. Oh,
yeah. For whatever reason, this computer, I'm going to be getting a new computer soon because this one is just it doesn't work anymore the way it should for whatever reason. Well, it was back in the day when they had solid state drives that were just big enough to hold the operating system and nothing else. The way this computer wants to do it wants to run everything through my operating system drive, and there's not enough.
Yeah.
So I've been fighting with that. But no, anything we get from William McLaughlin, every packet he has are fantastic. He even has a bundle where you can buy them all for a reduced price. And the bundle is one of the best if you print a lot of stuff. I mean, you're going to get hundreds and hundreds of excellent pictures and stuff like that. So
good, man.
Yeah. And he's been around forever. I mean, once you see his stuff, you'll know. It's like, oh, yeah, it's been in probably thousands of RPG books. Okay. I mean, he's just one of the top used stock art folks. So
if it's good, it's good, though, right? I mean, shit. That doesn't matter. If it's everywhere, not everybody has everything, right? So if it's everywhere, all that matters is that it's in your thing and it fits and it's good. That's all that really fucking matters.
Well, that's the thing, like I said, because some of the ones are tough. Because some people are very specific, like Jeremy Hart. Love his stuff. Yep. It's very exotic, demonic looking stuff. Giant,
but it has to fit into the thing, yeah.
But it's very specified, and so you're not going to have a lot of probably adventures that are going to need like 3-legged demons with these wicked wings that has this axe that's 3 times as big as him. But if you have that project, I mean, it's a beautiful piece of artwork for it because I've used his artwork in I used his artwork in my, it was for Myth Horde, very first Myth Horde that came out. I did their, I guess, feature product. It was called the Fields of Azeroth or something like that. And I used his work for it. And oh my God, it fits so well for what I was doing. It just made it look so cool.
I've used a lot of his stuff in things I've written for Acts 2.
Have you?
And it just because it's like I could get like a really good demon.
Yes.
Yeah, really good because I made that module for Acts 2 where you're a 9th level party, and so all of the monster, like the real serious opposition, needs to be like hardcore. Like I mean, you're 9th level. So there's places where like they went and they were attacked by like I think I'm pronouncing this right, Keiko demons in Acts 2, and they're like really 6 hit die and you get attacked by 15 of them, like you got serious problems. Yeah. So I used like artwork like that, like to make it like these guys are really fucking badass.
I know all of his monsters look like they're double-digit hit dice. I mean, all of his monsters look like badasses. It's like, these are end bosses. All of his pictures.
Greg, what do you think about? You were in the chat before, and you made one comment. I don't know if you heard much of what we were saying about my theory of why is every OSR game system that popped a rules light as opposed to all the other ones that are rules heavy that are actually really good, but no, they never pop. What do you think?
Well, my video that went the most viral so far was about the cognitive load problem.
Yeah.
And I think that's a big part of it is that people want something that they can sit down and they can play. Like, let me give an example. So if my son came to me and said, hey, I want you to run this dungeon for me with ShadowDark, the amount of prep and investment I would have to do would be almost nothing.
Yeah.
Right. Like, it's such an easy thing to do. But if he came to me and said, hey, I want you to run Acts 2, which I have run for him.
Yeah.
I love X2. I mentioned it all the time, but it would require a much bigger investment on I would have to really commit to doing that. I have to set aside time and prep it and do stuff like that. That's what it is. When I ran Lost Citadel, the Scarlet Minotaur with Erudite and Tim, where Tim got smushed underneath the Minotaur, that the amount of prep that I had to do in terms of the module and the system was less than the time that it took me to set up the dynamic lighting in Roll20. It's not a long, difficult module to load into your brain. It's not I already knew how to play the system. Yeah. Whereas if I was going to live run Acts 2, I would have a huge amount of time that I spent just making sure that I went back and touched on all these different system points, and I made sure I knew how all these monsters would work with their abilities and everything. It's just a different level of cognitive load. I ran Acts 2 campaign for 9 months. The most effective element of it, I think, for me was that I pushed a lot of things on the player. So they would say, I want to do a particular thing. I'll say, you have to research that in the book and come to me with how it works. I don't have time to figure out how that shit works.
Yeah.
And by doing that, it made it a lot easier for me on the GM from week to week. But eventually they became tired of having to constantly do their own rule lookups, and they were like, hey, let's play something else for a little bit. So that kind of like, especially after they got to like 5th level, they started to need to know how to do magical research, and they started to need stuff that the rules are really, really good. It's just using them requires a lot of reading and figuring out how this thing works.
Yeah. I know that Joe Block, when I don't know if he put it out yet, but he did share with me his rules light version of Adventures Dark and Deep. And I said, well, what are you doing with it? He limited the classes, limited the levels, and limited by default then the levels of spells they're able to learn, right? So I think you might have taken out some of the spells too from the spell lists, but it's still the same game in terms of complexity, because I think the classes are the same, right? And so whatever complexity the class has is there. You have a lot of spells, which are, in AD&D style, not just 3 sentences, but 10 maybe, some of them.
Yeah.
And he had the same level of he capped the complexity rather than reduced the complexity, if that makes any sense.
Yep.
And I was wondering if
Dan Tesh in the chat said it's out.
What?
The light version is out.
Yeah, I thought so. Because I have the PDF. He sent it to me so we could do a little talk about it, review about it. But yeah. So, I mean, it's a great system, right? But it's not light in the sense that Old School Essentials is a light version of AD&D. It is a limited Adventures Dark and Deep, not a light Adventures Dark and Deep, if that makes any sense. Right? And so I was just wondering how that works, because, I mean, shit, as I sit here with my big-ass 14-point font book, I'm like, this is going to fall in the same camp as Hyperborea, as Adventures Dark and Deep, as Swords and Wizardry Complete, as Axe, as your Ambition and Avarice, right? It's going to fall in that same game, but it's the only thing I got that's different. It's a 5e base core, as opposed to an AD&D or old school base core, right? So I don't know if that helps or hurts or whatever, but if people who are used to 5e, they understand the core mechanics of it. It's just the chassis, the engine's the same. It's a different overlay of everything else. Well, I hurt or help. I don't know what the fuck. I'm interested to see how it pans out, though.
There's a school of historical thought that looks at what did people prohibit during a certain time period, because we have good records of that. And you can use that to determine what they didn't write down. So, like, if you go to the colonial history of a particular American colony and you find that they had 5 different laws that they passed about the punishments that they would do if you ran off and joined the Indians, then that means that was a big fucking problem that they were dealing with. But they didn't write down, hey, we're having a problem with because they don't have the self-awareness to do that. Mm-hmm. Instead, but you can infer it from what they prohibited.
Yeah.
So I think of what can we learn from how people act rather than what they say. So I think about like, what are the things that you have to look up the most when you're running against? So like if you were running OSE tomorrow, there's a whole bunch of things that you would be able to do with no memory problem at all. But then there's certain things where you'd be like, I'm going to have to check that rule. Spell descriptions.
Spells, yeah.
Things like, what are the rules for evading the encounter distance, stuff like that. Those are the kind of things that you're going to be like, I got to check. Those
Range
are the
of a
things that are the burden. That's the burden of running the thing from time to time. So I try to look at like the evidence that we have. What is it that people are forgetting? What is it that they're struggling to remember? Those are the things that are the most demanding.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So keep it.
The only thing I have to do that for with ShadowDark is the spells. And that's just to make sure, because I have so many spells, so many versions of Magic Missile in my head that I got to make. What is it? 1d6 plus 1, or is it 1d4? Or is it this many missiles? I can't remember that shit.
Yeah. Right. That was the hardest thing in second edition, Joe. For me, those fucking spell descriptions. I mean, they required fractions. Oh God! And then they had like your level input, and then it had like condition input, and then there was math involved, and then the thing that drove me nuts is when they would use different measurements. Like in one part it would start talking about yards, and then the next one it start talking about feet, and then it would talk about millimeters or whatever. Switch to metric on me, and I'm just like.
I actually think a lot of the stuff in the second edition book, was stuff that they had to deal with people writing in questions about.
Yes.
And you can see what they were, because they were trying to write the spell descriptions so that it would cover every possible eventuality.
Yes.
Like Charm Person is a great example, because I use that spell a lot with Joe. I looked it up a lot, and it lists every single thing that counts as a humanoid, because they kept having people ask them, is a brownie a humanoid? Is a gnoll a humanoid? Is this so they listed every fucking, that makes this description become fucking useless. In ShadowDark, it just says affects a humanoid, right? She doesn't bother that shit. The GM just makes the fucking call. That's the difference. Is are you going to go and provide every single fucking thing to make sure that nobody can, or are you willing to just say the GM makes the fucking call and I don't give a shit?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And there was a part in Rats in the Walls, the module by Jeff Talanian.
Yeah, I ran that. That was a really good module.
I made a video on it recently, and I highlighted this in the video. Like he said, when I'm running this, I make this decision, but you do whatever you want if you feel it's different, right? So few people are willing to just say you do it how you want to do it.
Yeah,
it's a control thing. Everybody needs to have the exact same definition of how this fucking spell works. Yeah. So we're going to describe every goddamn thing that could possibly come up. It won't work like this. It doesn't work in this case. If you try it on this guy, it won't work. And if a naiad touches you while you're casting it, then this is the result. It's fucking nuts.
Never kiss a naiad.
That's right.
You never go full retard, and you never kiss a naiad. It's just
Joe. You need to put on your chapter breaks in your book little quotes like that at the bottom of so it has like chapter 2 spells or whatever, and then it has at the bottom never kiss a naiad, and then put the name of his character. What was it? Argyle or whatever. Like put it like you're quoting Argyle down there at the bottom. That's what you got to do.
Good idea. Good idea.
That's funny. Yeah.
A random shot at Rob.
Well, Rob Alderman, the guy in Gods of the Forbidden North, he has quotes in there, and I think it's funny because I think a lot of people miss it because they don't read that kind of stuff, like the little quote at the bottom of the chapter 2 page or whatever, right? So I'm just looking for one that'll be fun, like the chapter 1 page break has a Skeletor quote on it. It's Skeletor, Masters of the Universe, 1987. Right. That's the quote is, "Fool, you are no longer my equal. I am more than man, more than life. I am a god, Skeletor." You know, like that's in his book. Like, so, like, yeah, like, put it in there.
Yeah,
I like that. I like that. The little Gonzo. It makes me think that, you know, like the game I run is going to be this, but the game I sell might be, you know, 10% of this. All right, because who the fuck's going to buy this?
That's
you know,
right. That's right.
That's why when I write my adventures, I always have, even though my adventure might be 4 to 6 or 8 pages long, I keep it concise.
Yeah.
But hopefully there's more implied, so we can go in deeper. But you don't have to. You can run with this thing like I was just talking about with a different skull or whatever. You could explore that aspect, or it's just a skull and you go by. It's not important. But I think that's where adventures, and especially with Wizards of the Coast, but of course they're appealing to a larger crowd and more probably inexperienced crowd with some of this stuff, where they have to kind of like put everything in detail.
Appealing to it.
What, Greg?
True.
I wouldn't say they're appealing. I think they're unappealing.
Well, trying to appeal to these folks or whatever. But
I've had a lot of people give me feedback for the Curse of Strahd thing of saying, what's amazing is that this is a video series of somebody basically reading the book and telling you what it says in the book. And the reaction from the crowd is, holy shit, this is a terrible book. Like, yes, it's like, but people aren't even reading it.
No, I know. They
aren't even reading it. They don't even know what it says.
They do the Joe. They flip through it. They don't actually read it.
I don't. Yeah.
Well, Joe was telling one of his stories on one of his recent videos, and he was talking about the Walden Books thing, you and your brother going in there. Yeah. And you mentioned something about, we decide by what cool cover, grabbed our attention. But isn't that always the case? It's the same in all publishing. Books or modules were the same way. Ultimately, you decide because this one looks cooler. I'm going to get this one.
Ours was based off of what letter it was.
Oh, you bought them by letter?
We bought them by letter, yeah. Because me and my friend would be buying the B series and I'd buy the S series. Okay. That way we never duplicated and everything. So we just kind of figured out who was going to buy what, and then we kind of did that accordingly.
Oracle. I've heard it's really good. 5 stars.
By then, the funny thing is, by the
ShadowDark.
By the time Forest Oracle came out, we were already phasing out of Dungeons and Dragons and moving on to other systems.
Yeah,
because we were completely out of Dungeons and Dragons by the 2nd edition. We weren't even there when it launched. I mean, we were there when the Orange Spine books. Everybody thinks the Orange Spine books were 2nd edition. They weren't. They're the first ones were all 1st edition. Unearthed Arcana.
I just had the greatest idea, guys.
What's that?
So as soon as Joe releases his game,
we do another edition of it. Okay.
I take Forest Oracle, hack it for Joe's game, and release it as the first official module for his.
And don't improve it at all. You have
That's
to
right. Don't improve it at all. Just present it as is. With the stats
that sounds more like a torpedo
that work for his system.
Yeah. Oh, I will help out with that one. Absolutely. Yeah, that would be fantastic.
We can rush that.
Here's a question I got for the.
We got to get like you and Matt drawing like the art, so it looks like the art, but it's not like it looks like the.
Well, I can't draw, so I'd be perfect for it. It'll be stick figures.
Yeah, call it Oracle of the Forest, and just
that's right. Yeah, Oracle of the Forest.
Just go with it, man.
The first module for Blood Island, the RPG.
Yes, I like that idea. Yeah, we'll start it off with a bang there.
Do you have a name for this game yet?
And we'll put like a officially approved by Joe.
Name right here, Greg. Right there. That's all I got. I have a name. I have names that are floating around, but I don't fucking know. I'm a few years away from releasing a goddamn thing anyway.
Rob's really good at coming up with names for products. Rob Conley, you should have him.
Yeah. If it's not ancient from medieval times, and with many, many different syllables, it's not in a Rob game.
I usually have to.
I'm so happy we talked him out of using Poussant skill.
Oh God, yes, yeah.
Nobody can pronounce it, no less fucking understand what it means. Pursuant is how I read that shit. I'm phonetic. I don't know what the hell it even is or means, but it looks retarded.
Yeah.
Do you remember the arguments me and him had, Tim, and the fucking?
I remember. Yeah.
I remember. You don't know had the half of it, guys, because most of these the adventures and some of his products he put out, those aren't his titles. Those are the titles I gave him. Because the Scourge of the Demon Wolf, that's my title.
What was
his? Oh God, it was. That's so long. What was it?
Was it Latin or ancient Norse or something?
It was almost the title that tried to explain the adventure.
Mythic Canine Adventures?
Something. It was like, I don't remember what it was exactly, but I had done my own version because I thought it was a cool adventure. So I wrote it up for GURPS. I actually interpreted into GURPS and laid it out and did it, but it was just for me. It wasn't for anybody else. And I called it The Scourge of the Demon Wolf.
Yeah.
And then Rob's saying he's going to publish his, and he told me the title. I'm like, well, what adventure is that for? He goes, the Demon Wolf one. I'm like, that's the title you're going to give it? And he's like, yeah. I said, no, Rob. I said, that's too good of an adventure. Don't fuck it up with a shitty title. I said, just use my title. He goes, what's your title? And I told him, he goes, oh, that is better. So at least he has the insight to know, that there's a little bit better option and stuff, but sometimes he has to
switch inside of Rob AI that's always like the 3 rules of robotics. There's a core switch in Rob AI that's Asimov's 3 rules of robotics, right? Yeah. There's a switch in Rob AI that says always listen to Tim. Well, I think that's what it got to be.
Yeah, also,
Did you know about the Russet Lord before it got?
Yeah, but he wouldn't change that one.
God damn!
Because I was calling it the Mr. Potato Head adventure for the longest time.
Yeah, I still have my. Let me see if I can find it here in my.
I think one of our peeps did a bag that they raffled off at North Texas a few years ago when I was there. Yeah. It had the Russet Lord, Mr. Potato Head picture. It was like a big joke.
Yeah,
for mocking it so badly.
And I tried to explain to him. I said, I know what russet means.
Nobody else does.
But nobody's going to think what you think it means. Everybody's going to go to a big potato, not a color.
There it is.
Cartoon. Yeah,
there it is.
I still have.
There he is. Yeah, there's the Russet
Lord.
The Pimp Lord. Yeah.
There he is.
That is great. So funny.
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, the thing is,
before the Russet Lord.
It's a good adventure. He did a lot of work on it. He freaking play tested the shit out of it.
Dude, he's still play testing it. Why is he play testing it 700 times? Published.
That's what Rob does. Rob can write a system faster than he can write an adventure.
I swear to Christ, I know you're right, man.
Yeah.
He's been playtesting this shit for years.
Yeah, that's just not his strength. He's not in it. Because I think I told you and Greg, and too, like when you guys were going through his adventures, he uses a lot of canned stuff.
I was surprised at that. I was actually, because he writes his own world, he writes his own system.
But he wrote his own world. But you have to remember that came from a canned adventure.
It did.
It was the font of everything that is Rob is gaming wise is City State of the Invincible Overlord, and everything he came up with 100 different leaves that come off this bush, but the roots are still there.
Yeah,
I mean, we're all like that in some way or form.
Yeah,
but his is but I mean, he's good at taking something that's kind of existing and then integrating it and making it his own and stuff like that. But adventures are a different beast.
Over half of my work comes from Blood Island. I just uncredited.
I mean, there's the roots of all of it.
I can't wait to publish this shit. The setting is like 5 or 6 years away, but I'll have to put up with this shit for 5 or 6
years.
I know, and you're bitching about Rob taking too long.
If I write something for more than 9 months, that's like insanely long.
Well, I'm going to develop the setting through play. That's why. You know what I mean? So, That's all. That's the only reason. But who knows? Maybe 4 or 5. I don't know. I'm in no hurry for the setting. The system I want to get out. But all this conversation has changed my mind about nobody will buy this fucking thing. I got to scale it back to retard level. So it's like simple OSE scale. I don't know. ShadowDark scale.
I mean, really,
played out of retards. You know what I mean?
The key is and you can see this in Acts 2, it versus Acts 1.
Yeah.
So in Acts 2, he made a lot of things into modular extensions rather than a required part of the system. Yeah. So you can make a character in Acts 2 almost as fast as in OSE or whatever. I mean, the only real extra thing is the proficiencies, and he even made that into you could roll them off of a table rather than pick them. So you can still make it, and then you can add on subsystems as optional rather than them being required. People will still look at the book and go, oh my God, there's all this stuff. So I think the idea of you should publish like a simple thing first and then add on bolt on extra stuff.
You know how my brain works. I need to go big and narrow. So I need to have this complete and then scale it back. I can't go with small, go out.
Right.
He likes his girls that way, big and narrow.
Big and narrow? Is that a thing? Big on top, narrow on the bottom? I like ass. I'm an ass man. I love asses. I don't care about tits. Asses are everything for me.
It's like 25%.
Well, you don't have to show us, Joe.
Right?
we know where they are.
Well, if you make that face.
We don't need tips.
I need to see Joe's O face on them.
Right, Joe's face is like
over there.
Heart-shaped ass for the win, baby.
Joe, who you splitting a room with at North Texas?
I just got one king bed, so whoever I find with a nice heart-shaped ass is going to be splitting with me. That's about it.
How's it looking there, Mike?
There was some fellas there. My wife's coming with me, so I've got my beard with me.
You're going, right, Greg?
To North Texas?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be there.
All right. Tim?
No. Did I say that too fast?
A little bit.
I don't understand, Tim. You can afford to buy everything Wizards of the Coast makes, no matter how shitty. But you can't go to North Texas. What is this?
Are you asking me why I buy books instead of go to Texas?
Just stop buying stuff from Wizards of the Coast, and you can pay for it. I mean, shit.
Or charge Rob more for editing.
You're buying dog shit box sets in order to talk about how terrible they are. You could use that money in North Texas.
But what's my one rule about stuff, though, or at least that I buy them? It's not one rule, but my one rule is if I'm going to talk about something, I'm going to the rules was written. If I'm going to bitch about something, I'm going to know about it first. I'm not just going to bitch like Joe and not know anything about it.
Oh, I don't need to know about it to bitch about it.
Right, exactly. That's why I wanted to get, because I seriously, when I was doing this starter set, I was really hoping it was going to be good. I was hoping it was. I mean, not that I was going to play the system, but I wanted to see how it was going to introduce new players. I wanted to see Wizards of the Coast strategy, or in this case, lack of strategy,
failure
on how to get folks in there. Because, I mean, they did so good with the other starter set beginning. So I thought, well, maybe, they might be able to carry this over, because whether we like it or not, the game, RPGs go the way of Wizards of the Coast right now.
Kahuna.
Right. And I just kind of wanted to see what it was going to be like. I want to read. Am I going to be buying? I didn't buy the rule books. I'm not going to be buying any of the Faerun adventures and stuff like that. But I wanted to give the starter set.
Just the cover. It's one of the worst covers I've ever seen in Wizards.
The Faerun one?
Worse cover than Radiant Citadel, which is challenging. That is hard to pull off.
What cover are we talking about for what?
This new Forgotten Realms thing that they're putting out.
It is bad.
Oh, it's fucking dog shit. Let me find it.
Did I actually buy what?
The new thing Greg's talking about.
No, I don't. No, I didn't buy it. I won't. I'm not going to buy the Faerun stuff.
Okay.
No, I don't have any interest in that stuff. Yeah, Marathon stream tonight. You're right.
You got it, Greg? Share it up.
Yeah, my son is laughing at this shit as I'm putting this in the chat here. Yeah, just look at this. I just
you put it in the private chat.
Yeah, it's awful. Yeah,
it's fucking horrible.
What the fuck?
And then there's 3 of them. There's 3
That's
books.
the main one. That's the main one. I
so
didn't
they have
pick
the
alternate covers.
So they have the Adventures in Faerun. They have the, I think, DM Guide of Faerun and the Player's Guide of Faerun. All hardback.
Why is it sideways? Why is it
like, what the fuck?
I mean, we share it with the group so they all know what we're mocking the fuck out of.
Yeah, it is horrible.
I never seen anything so bad as an official. Why is some of it sideways?
I know.
What's the alignment of it? Is it supposed to be? I can't tell.
I don't know. It's just
it's fucking horrible. Yeah. Why?
I mean, but I'm gonna give them credit. They don't have like someone making tea on the cover.
But do you see that the Illithid has a Triforce on the front?
Yeah, right there. Yeah, right there.
Triforce?
Whatever that is, though.
It's a Japanese Shinto symbol, but it was very popular. It's in Legend of Zelda.
Oh, I never played Legends of Zelda.
And the fucking beholder looks retarded.
It does.
What the fuck, man? And why is the alignment? What is up and what is down? Yeah. Some of it's sideways and some of it is vertical.
Compared to Rockstar covers like this right here.
Yeah.
It's
got his Rockstar.
Oh, yeah.
Look at this kind of incredible cover art.
The only
it's pretty bad when Wizards of the Coast is shittier than me 10 years ago.
Well, the only good art that they had in the entire Borderlands thing was the knoll on the cover of the Cave of Chaos. Do you have that, Tim?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was actually blew my mind. It was the only thing in that entire box set that blew my mind. Is like, that's fucking fantastic.
Well, you got to give them credit for when they do.
I got it. Yeah, that was.
I like this one. Yeah,
that was fucking awesome.
Yeah, I
love that. Nothing else in that book had good art other than that, though. Honestly,
that when I first saw that, I was like,
I have to go back to this. I forget who had this analogy, but it's I think it's really good.
Must be me then.
If you have a bag of M&Ms and 2 of the M&Ms taste like Pine Sol, it doesn't matter how good the other M&Ms are, you're not gonna get any more of that fucking M&M, right? Like I'll be like, it's not
all
good.
You've done is the edibles kicked in, and I want an M&M now. I mean, you're just fucking it now. You know,
had to be the green ones.
Yeah, well, I was a red guy. I was a red.
I'm just saying, like, it's so if they make good stuff, like I don't even care anymore. I guess.
Right. Yeah. Raptor 7 in the house, my one and only Rumble guy. Thank you.
Yeah, we are doing our marathon tonight.
Yes, we are. Unexpectedly so. And it's taken so long. I'm in my 5th pee break, so I'll be right back.
My son's very agitated because I was supposed to when I told him when I got done doing my work that I would play video games with him. And
John Monk.
Yeah.
You haven't done
it. Agile.
Yeah, making an appearance.
With the maple leaf in the house too.
Yeah. No, Greg, the big reason why I don't come down to Texas is my birthday just happens to be the week before the con is. And I always take that my birthday week out, and there's no way I can take 2 weeks off. So
why don't you just pretend your birthday's earlier or later, whatever? Who gives a shit?
Yeah, you take your whole week off. What are you,
take your birthday week
off? Your whole week off for your birthday?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Everybody has Christmas. Everybody has a thing. There's one day I earned that damn thing because I survived. I survived a year, so you damn right. I'm also
why don't we all come over to your house for your birthday this year?
There you go. We can have our own. We could call it North Pennsylvania Con. Because I'm in the north. I guess it'd be the north.
I've heard a lot of things about North Pennsylvania from a certain friend of ours.
Which one?
John Fetterman?
No.
Oh God, yeah.
Rob.
He's south, I think. I think he's more south. Oh, Rob, yes. Rob's got a weird point of view sometimes about that, but he's not always wrong. But
what's the name of the town that he lives in? I forget what.
The same town I am in.
Yeah. What's the name of the town? I forget.
I don't like that. I don't personally like to say it. Rob's the one who shouts it out all the time. I just don't. I don't mention it. But
all right, keep your secrets.
If you subscribe to his Patreon and receive regular fucking publications, you cheap fuck, you would see every time the return label shows this town.
Like I'm using my money for all kinds of Chubby Funster activities. I can't be diverting it.
For fuck's sake, subscribe to Tim.
What? So he can throw it in a pile behind him and not ever read it, Joe?
You got a pile. You gotta have a pile. It's glorious.
Almost everything on this shelf behind me is old from before I had PDFs. There's a Walking Dead box set that my son got that was the starter set when they did the Kickstarter. There's an Alien box set, and I think there's like a couple of the ShadowDark books, some stuff, some stuff that I did actually get physical,
right?
BattleTech, some stuff. It's all old. It's almost all old, and I got so many things now. I just want it in PDF.
I just can't read the longer stuff in PDF. I have to have the physical book to read them. Then I like the PDFs for reference. But for reading, I have to have the physical book. So
you should do some live streams where you just sit there and read.
I'd have the same effects. Probably I get just as many subscribers.
Occasionally you go, "Oh, damn, this sucks,"
Oh, yeah. There's Joe talking about this now. Yeah.
I listen to a lot of they call it like programmer focused music, where it's like low key electronica or instrumental music that people use when they're like doing code.
I think they call it lo-fi, right?
Lo-fi. And there's a whole like synth wave where it's synthesized into be more like Stranger Things type music that I like. But I get recommended all kinds of 2-hour long audio track YouTube recommendations because of that. And I got one the other day that was like the background of, remember in Saving Private Ryan when they're trying to sleep?
Oh God!
And they keep hearing the artillery in the background like the whole night, whatever. It is like that. Like it's like artillery shells in the background hitting their. And I'm like, what fucked up person is listening to?
Is that ASMR for PTSD?
Shells in the background as they're music. That's some PTSD shit right there. Holy crap!
I always get the ones right because I always do. What is it called? History for Sleep or Sleep for History? And this English guy. What's that?
I think they're AI, Tim. I've seen those things popping up out of nowhere all of a sudden. I think they're AI.
Yeah, and I listen to. I don't know. He talks about a certain age of history, and I fall asleep to it. And it's like usually 3 hours long or something like that.
Well, again, just any Matt Jackson solo play video like that, you're done. You're out. You don't have to think about it. You're just out.
I don't want to fall asleep to Matt. No, that'd be kind of creepy too.
Kind of bad dreams, right?
Have you ever listened to the Fall of Civilizations podcast?
I love that, man. I love those.
So only some of them have video. Most of them are just, even if they're on YouTube, it's just audio.
He adds video later, Greg. Yeah, he'll do the audio drop, and 6 months later he does the video. In.
There's one for the Nabateans, the people in medieval or Roman Arabia time frame.
Okay,
and it is so awesome, like visually and everything. Yeah. Like, I watched it on the TV with my son. I don't watch a lot of YouTube on the TV, but I had put it up on the TV to watch with my son, and like, oh my god, like so good.
What's it called? Lost to Civilization.
Very melodic. It would probably have the same effect if people found it boring. I find it fascinating stuff, but like if you don't like it, then it ends up being
it's good.
Is it called Lost Civilizations podcast or something?
Fall of Civilizations.
Fall.
I'll give you the link in here, Tim. I know I have issues with it if I don't. So let me put the link in the
yes, please. That would be helpful.
I know you have some, and I'll put her in the private just to make sure. But that's fantastic.
Yeah, Nabatean one. It's the 15th episode. And the visuals are just incredible. They're
the Mongols
of the Arabian Desert, and it's just,
I haven't seen 19 and 20 yet. The last one I watched was the Mongols. It was almost 7 hours long.
Yeah, Mongols was good.
Intense. It's awesome.
Did you ever listen to the Dan Carlin Fall of the Khans, Wrath of the Khans?
Yeah,
the long.
Cool. I just subscribed to that.
It's well worth it.
Julius Caesar in Gaul as well.
Very good.
Just and his World War II in the Pacific. That one was great too.
Yeah,
This is something you listen to all throughout the week. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah,
you can't go wrong with this. And he is such a deep dive. I mean, the Mongol one was like amazing. 7 hours, for fuck's sake.
7 hours.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Ken listens to these too. I sent the link to our group chat.
Oh, okay.
He mentioned he loves these things too. So yeah.
Oh, Ken, yeah, Ken's a big history file there. Yeah, he'll absorb it all.
I've been reading a book that he pimped out on his Instagram called The Age of the Wolf, because it's about the Viking Norman age, 1000 or so AD. And
okay.
He really recommended it. And I'm like, you know what? It fits the era that the vibe of the game I'm running for my brother. Let me get that thing. And I was like, I dove right the fuck in. It was really, really good. It was well written. It was history written for a person who's not a history scholar, but you feel the story. You feel like you're there. It's like, wow,
gotcha.
This is fantastic.
I feel that way about Jared Diamond's stuff, even though he has a very unusual voice. If you ever listen to him give a lecture or anything,
never heard of him. No.
It's not funny weird, but it's like, like Christopher Walken just has like just this very unique, unmistakable voice. Like he just has this like really unmistakable voice, and he goes through. He has a book called Collapse, which is about civilizations that have all of a sudden just crashed hard.
Was he guns, germs, steel,
yes,
and blah, blah, blah,
guns,
too,
germs,
right?
steel. Yeah. But to me, like he finds these really fascinating facts that I think are really cool for. I use some of the ideas in role playing games, like the Greenland Norse. One of the things is a lot of archaeology is the study of middens, where they've thrown away all their trash and it's like accumulated in a big heap, and they can go through it. And what they found is that the middens in Viking Scandinavia, in Denmark, in Iceland, all contain huge amounts of fish bones. No surprise, right? But in Greenland, there's almost none.
Huh.
And it's like, why is that? So he goes through these theories of like, it's possible that like some of the early settlers, somebody ate some kind of fish and they got
bad
sick.
Fish. Yeah.
And so somebody made some kind of dictate of like, we don't eat fish. Like the fish here aren't good or whatever. And then they weren't eating the fish. Because the Inuit middens are packed with fish and seal and all this stuff.
Yeah.
And so the Vikings were trying to survive, the Norse, whatever word you want to use, were trying to survive there without using fish, which is like nuts. So then when the climate went down, that's why they got wiped out, because they refused to adapt to the situation, and they wouldn't get any help from the Inuit, which is another thing I think is gameable. So like they treated the Inuit as if they were like orcs, and they would not have any contact with them.
They looked at them as black Mexicans? What do you mean?
Yeah, exactly. So
they looked like a family. They were very nice.
Yeah, they wouldn't even trade with them in any capacity. So they gained no benefit from the Inuit knowledge of Greenland, and they were just going off of basically the no fish version of Scandinavian culture, and it just did not fucking work. Like it could not work. And he does the same thing for like Easter Island, and there's an island called Pitcairn Island, which is like, it's insane. When you see pictures of it, it is insane that anybody was like, let's even build a village on this island. Like I was like, you're like, how could they even want to live here?
The survivors, the bounty.
So like it's at the very end of the is it West India, East India, whatever it is, the Polynesian Islands. It's way, way, way out at the end of the Polynesian. I think it's East Indies coming off of Timor, but like it's the farthest that these people could get on their catamaran level of technology, and they were like committed to trying to live on this island. And it goes through like how insane it is. Like they were eating bird eggs from nesting birds, and they were like totally out of things that they could eat. Like it goes through all these different things, and it's nuts.
Greg, you might be interested in this, and Mike, I don't know if because you like history, but there was a book I read because my anthropology teacher recommended it to me in college in like the early 90s. I was trying to ask him about like how primitive people, their rituals or whatever they did, the taboo things developed into modern day shit. I was looking for the evolution of things. And he was telling me about like basically all those old things were based on usually some social or economic or food-based relationship. And that's why they did certain things. And he recommended a book called Cows, Pigs, Wars, and Witches. And I just Googled the name real quick. Cows, Pigs, Wars, and Witches, The Riddles of Culture. It's a little thin book I read. And it talked about essentially everybody's behavior. It looks at like what is going on economically or socially in that area rather. And one thing, the pig thing was, why is certain religions forbade pigs? It's because when food is scarce in certain areas, pigs eat the same food as humans. So if you're raising pigs, you're infringing upon the human food supply. Therefore, don't have pigs. And it becomes a religious mandate not to eat pigs or have pigs or raise pigs. Not religiously. It has nothing to do with religion at all. It's more of a social thing. But the only way to enforce it was through a religious doctrine.
Yep. There's an anthropological theory called structural functionalism, which is that every structure of culture is built around performing a certain function.
Yeah.
So like the basic idea is that some headman or tribal leader or whatever wants to accomplish a particular goal.
Yes.
So in order to accomplish that particular goal, they begin building a structure in the culture to do that. So like if your example, like the pig, one example they use is people get sick from salmonella from eating pig that's not cooked well. Yeah. So rather than come up with arguments and have people disagree about it, you just say, we're not doing it because God said not to do it. Bingo. So at the end, right? And all these prohibitions and rules and stuff come out of some structure that a guy is trying to make.
Yes.
And that's where it comes from. Yeah.
That's the thrust of this book. And it was mind opening, for some of you 20 years old and you're thinking about stuff and trying to figure it all out. And it's like, wow, that's amazing. I mean, that makes a whole fucking lot of sense though, And so if you incorporate some of that shit into your RPG, why there's certain things exist. Everything is social or economic in the real world. Why wouldn't it be that way in an RPG world? Verisimilitude, right? You know what I mean? Why wouldn't it work that way?
And a lot of the things that are a mismatch is because those cultures become conquerors. So, like, let's say that you're an Arab in the 400s, right? You are making cultural structures based on living a nomadic lifestyle in Arabia. Yeah. Then Islam hits, and now you're in Spain.
Yeah.
Totally different place. But you're applying the same culture that got invented by Bedouins 200 years earlier, right? So like you're creating this culture in one place, and then it's being diffused everywhere and used for that. Like I see stuff all the time that's named after some place that's totally unlike whatever place it's named after, right? Like New South Wales has absolutely no relation to Wales at all, right? But it was named that way because the guys who came that far, so they're taking something from Wales and bringing it all the way to the other side of the fucking planet, and it has no applicability there. But that's how shit gets shared around and moved. Yeah.
Look at all the names in the Northeast and the old New England colonies from England. We have a New Britain, Connecticut. You know what I mean? So it's like, there you go. All that sort of thing just carries over for no apparent fucking reason, but it's just
There's
there.
a Cairo, Georgia.
Yeah.
Like who looked at some place in Georgia and was like, you know what this reminds me of? Cairo, like what the fuck? Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's good.
Yeah.
It's amazing what happens. There's the thing about the width of the booster rockets on this Saturn V space shuttle type stuff. The width of them is based on the width of the Roman road system, because that's what we based our train transport lines are the same width because we wanted to have stuff that you could take off of a cart and put it onto a train before there were even cars. And then the width of that went for, so like this width that they made, it goes through time. It was originally set by the Romans based on the width of 2 horses. And now it's based the same thing that's being a truck or train used to transport a booster rocket down the road. And so the booster rocket has the same width based on that because it needs to be carried on a train car. So it's like,
I can tell you who did understand that was Otto von Bismarck leading up to the Franco-Prussian Wars. He made sure that all of their train lines were all in the same gauge. That they
Why do we wear suits?
While other European powers used all these different sizes and gauges, and they could not move in their logistical.
Yeah. Why do businessmen wear suits? Because of the fucking Prussian army uniform. That's the most retarded shit ever. I have to wear a goddamn suit and tie based on a Prussian army uniform from fucking what, 1800s? That's
1600s Prussian unification.
1600s? Is that what it is? Jesus Christ. That's fucking stupid.
Well, you could wear those snappy Nazi Wehrmacht uniforms. I never realized those are 2 different things.
I like my Mr. Rogers
outfits. Those were very sharp. They did win the award for the nicest uniforms in that war. Say what you will. I know they talked for a long time.
One of my favorite historical weird things is that Philip the Good, the King of Burgundy, died in 1477 at the Battle of Nancy in France, and he died without an heir. And because of that, the kingdom of Burgundy was split between the Austrians and the Spanish, who had no fucking reason to ever be involved in any of this shit, but they were because of the marriage of the Habsburg Empire. So then the Netherlands ends up passing to Spain because of that. Then it gets split because Spain can't handle that shit into Belgium, which was Catholic, and the Netherlands, which was Protestant, right? So you start casting all this shit downstream because this one dude died without an heir at the wrong fucking time, right? Like the
poor peasants in Europe.
European colonial history was impacted by this dude dying without an heir in 1477. Like it's
look at the connection to the Normans saying England is mine because of some marriage, and they're going in and I'm going to take that shit. You know what I mean? So
well, it was based on a promise. William said,
but if you wrote that shit in your role-playing game, people would be like, "That's a little unrealistic."
Hey, I said the real stuff's freakier than anything we can make up.
Well, I mean, between the Maoist overwriting of history in our educational system today, let's not get into that, though.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. What do you guys do? I've been trying to slide into this all night since y'all got here. Somebody, and I can't find the quote. Somebody said Gygax said it. Somebody said Mike Carr said it in the preface to the DMG, but I can't find it anywhere. Said that D&D is not for everybody. It's generally for smart people. Assuming that was written somewhere at some point by Gygax or not, what is your take on it? Is D&D, should we dumb it down to get to the least common denominator and maximize the breadth of the audience and make it so that we have shit publications like, we just unboxed and all that? Or is it something like, you know what, it's not for everybody. Let's raise the fucking bar and bring in some of this stuff that we're talking about here, the history and this and that, blah, blah, blah. Right? Is it for everybody or not? Should it be for everybody or not? Has it been dumbed down or not?
Well, I'm going to drop a link in the private chat you can share out, Joe.
All right.
This is an article that is very old now called Geeks, Mops, and Sociopaths. Geeks. And what it is it's how subcultures get taken over by sociopathic douchebags. Because what happens is originally something is cool. I
remember this one. Yeah.
So something starts out cool, like D&D is cool. And at the beginning, it's only being done by like people who are really geeky and crazy about that cool thing, right?
Just to correct you, Greg, D&D was not cool.
It never was cool.
No, it was not cool.
What happens is
Stranger Things and stuff like that.
Yeah. So for a while, it's just the geeks that are in the thing, right? Yeah. And then eventually these mops show up, and the mops are the people who they can't make the stuff. They can't do the cool geeky stuff, but they're just there to soak it all in, right? So the guys who say go out and buy Wizards of the Coast box sets, hoping that they'll be good, right? Those guys, they're buying all this stuff. Well, once those guys are in the market, then the sociopaths realize they can trick those mops into giving them their money. So the sociopaths come in and they start creating shit versions of the stuff so that the mops will give them their money. And then the more sociopaths there are, eventually it becomes shitty. So what you're saying, this happens to it happened to video game. Remember, video games used to be like Nintendo hard. You got to be a badass in order to play this shit. And now you can be fucking brain dead and make your way through the video game because they want your money.
Sure.
It happens to everything.
Happened to the MCU. Happened to Marvel, the MCU, and comics in general. Happened to DC Comics. It happened to movies in general, right? You got people coming kind of out of college and grad school with these degrees in uselessness, right? And they because they got a degree from the right school, they join the company. Next thing you know, their stupid fucking opinions prevail.
That's right. Panther in the chat is right. Diversity and Dragons did a really good video breaking down how it works in our hobby.
I'll be reading that later.
It's a great thing. It's exactly what happens is because the people I think that's one of the reasons why ShadowDark has been so successful is because it's the first non-sociopath product in a while, and it really took off because people could tell that it was not made by a sociopath. It didn't have any of the corporatism stuff in it, and people were like, "Oh, this is made by somebody who actually likes this fucking game."
That's true.
Right? It wasn't made by shitty corporate suits, and so
it also had the magic of timing. With the OGL, and it had the magic of Kelsey and her wife, who's a marketing wizard, apparently. Right? I mean, it was the right thing at the right time, made by the right people, and it was good. Yep. I recognize, even though I don't like it, that it's good, right? And so it had everything going for it. So I think it was just a perfect.
That's the thing. Like the people who are really passionate and geeky and super about it, that they'll tell you, oh, you got to be playing Castles and Crusades, you got to be playing Labyrinth Lord, you got to be playing Osric, you got to be doing all this stuff. Whatever, that's cool. I'm down with that.
Yeah.
But in terms of hitting the mass mark, making it work, you have to bring this stuff, and because you have to bring that level, that's why you get all the sociopaths, because they're there to just exploit people. They're not there to actually make the thing good.
Just remember that, Joe, when you release yours.
But that's just lazy capitalism. I mean, you're calling people sociopaths is a stretch just because they're trying to make money and they're doing it the wrong way. And that happens in everything. That's 90%.
I get what he's talking about. It's like
go have a hamburger.
Erudite, you didn't go through Google Plus with us and see all the sociopaths.
Yeah, there was a thing there, dude. There was
I'm serious.
There was something. There was some shit that was. I left the OSR for a couple of years. I couldn't take the bullshit anymore. I dropped out. I just fuck you.
Well, because you just kept on starting fires, and then you finally got caught up in some of the flames.
Yeah. I get what you're saying, Mike. Like, there's legit corporate activity. There's legit capitalism, and I'm down with that.
Floppy copycat products to try to jump on the train and get rich, and this stuff's not as good, and then it waters down the whole hobby with a lot of crap.
But like the people running Wizards of the Coast, I mean, we can argue about whether they're sociopaths or not, but they're just shitty.
They're talentless.
I think that's where we get a mistake too, because I don't think there's really it's a corporation. There's no real people running it. It's a corporation.
Yeah, you're right.
So it's just
is the sociopath,
right? Exactly. The corporation is just a corporation. It can't really. It's there to eat lesser things.
Joe, for some reason, my son thinks that because you have a Darth Vader helmet, that I need to add a little Lego Darth Vader to my visual here.
Okay, there you go.
Darth Vader. Okay, you happy now?
Vadering up here.
See, got mine too, Greg. Got mine. Yeah, there you go.
See, Mike, the poser, he doesn't.
Mine
have
has a candy cane.
About Mike is Vaderless, but I'll let that one go. So
Mike is Vaderless. I even have the fucking Tony Stark hand. So there you go.
There it is. Yeah.
There it is. Tony
I
Sarkhan.
saw Batman with Michael Keaton, and then maybe the first Spider-Man movie. I said, okay, I'm done with comic book movies. That's all I need. I've never seen one since. Never saw any Captain America stuff or
What?
the group Justice League of fucking America or Marvel. This that. I mean, it's great. Other people like it. I just can't believe that a lot of grown-ups got drawn into watching freaking 50-year-old comic book properties, and that became action pictures.
Dude, fuck you. All right. Fuck you. All right. I don't know what the hell you're talking about here.
Now do it in a Michael Keaton.
You got to do it. You got to go. What are you talking about?
Fuck you, Mike. Fuck you. I actually found this at the gym.
That's DC anyway. That isn't.
You found it at a gym?
My local gym had a Halloween thing about 2 years ago. Everybody goes to this aerobics workout, whatever they call aerobics now. And they had this Halloween thing, and this was left behind. I'm like, oh.
I thought Batman was going to your gym there.
No.
You guys remember being 13, 14, 15 years old, and when your first friends got cable TV? This is before your time, Greg. And they would have Cinemax or something. And what was the show?
No.
Was it Showtime?
Cinemax.
Yeah, Skinamax, Mike. Let's get it right.
Cinemax, yeah, Sexamax. Or they had, but they had the women doing aerobics and stuff. And these.
Oh, that was on Showtime. That was called Aerobicide.
Like porn for like 12-year-olds.
It was so weird. Yeah, they'd have these close-up shots of their crotches. They're like bending over all the time, and it was just such a weird thing.
I remember it.
What's amazing to me is that you can go to the grocery store now and see.
Yeah,
that.
Yes.
Dressed like this all the time, and you're like, what?
But it's all the worst people. Some people should not fucking wear spandex. I've
Right.
been saying that for 30 fucking years. All right.
Yeah.
It's not spandex anymore, Joe. That was the 80s.
Because everybody's
spandex Nazi.
exercising all the time.
I hate to be the spandex Nazi, but no spandex for you.
And it was rotating the whole time too. It was always on a dais where it was just spinning as they were doing their little exercises.
Yeah.
Back when Showtime and HBO were the only two, alternatives to punching it out.
Yes, Skinamax.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Uh-oh, what are you doing with Vader?
Can you actually wear it
for me? Huh?
Can you actually wear that?
You could pee in that once in a while instead of having to drop off.
This is a real thing. My brother got this shit for me. This is like the real fucking man.
I was gonna say it's got like
this
is a serious thing.
This is the real deal. I mean, you get it like snaps. It has the voice sound. It does. This is like legit, man.
Well, we don't believe you until you do it.
I know. As soon as I
suddenly
can figure out how to do it.
I can't even open up the mask.
I can't figure it out. I mean, it took forever. It took 3 of us to put it on my head when I first got it.
Just be happy he didn't get the Princess Leia bikini.
Yeah, I am thankful for that.
Be trying that on.
All right, we got this.
All right.
I think you need to bring that to North Texas, and we can all do live streams from like.
We look like drunk Vader.
Drunk Vader. Drunk Vader.
There's somewhere here. There's a switch.
We can hear you, but we don't hear any. We just hear Joe voice. We don't hear. You look like you
Sith Lord about town look.
Now it's on straight. Now it has a red lens. Everything is red.
Well, we don't hear a voice. Well, let's hear the voice.
Out in heaven, that thing.
Somewhere over here is a switch to make the Darth Vader breath. I can't find it though. It's somewhere. I don't know where the fuck it is.
What's great is if we can take this clip now and we can add any audio we want.
Oh, yeah. You're really good.
We can have him being like, "Let me touch my neck." We can do all kinds of cool stuff.
Feel the force, yeah.
Feel the force, baby. Feel the force. Yes, there you go.
That's upside down.
I am Vader V. I am Vader Man. There you go.
Wow. We really degenerated here.
Oh, we did. Yeah, we took. Well, not that we were that great before, but yeah.
My son just said this is true nerdism right here.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna find the fucking switch somewhere.
You're gonna find the switch
that makes the sound.
Well, does it make you?
That sounds like me with my CPAP.
I was about to make a CPAP joke. Oh man,
too slow. Huh?
Not bad.
Like, can you talk through it, and does it make your voice sound?
No,
like
it doesn't.
James Earl Jones. No.
No, you get the breathing, but that's about it.
Gotcha.
My brother's like, you get this because he got it for me when he went to Disney because I watched a dog. He's like, when he always gives me a little gift or something. He goes, you get this, you can do on your YouTube show. I'm like, this is a fucking production. I don't know if I can ever get this on YouTube, man. So this is my first attempt.
First one. Oh, geez.
I can't fucking put it back together again, of course.
Yeah, you really didn't ever put it back together.
The whole thing.
My son's asking me for pricing on this shit now.
You have to buy it at Disney. He literally bought this at Disney. He's watching the show, your son? It's funny.
He's sitting over here butthurt because I'm not playing video games with him.
Oh, here I got
what video game are you supposed to be playing with him?
Well, there's this game called Long Dark where it's a survival game.
What's it called? Long Dark?
The Long Dark. And
the Long Dark. I think it's the Long Dark. I thought you were talking about Jarts.
Yeah, Long Darts back in our day was a survival game. We played when we were 5.
The premise of the game is that you crash in like northern Canada and you have to see how long you can survive.
I have heard of that game.
In the snow.
Northwest Passage, basically.
So we were going to start new games on like this super hard difficulty and see how long we could see who could live the longest without dying.
What time
like I'm going to taunt Chubby Jr. there with this. This is Darth Vader's official actual lightsaber. Again, got from Disney. This is all metal. This is not a joke. Like this feels solid. It's a replica of his official saber. And then you got, of course, there we go.
He got baby. That at Disney, but his mom. He was with his mom. And she got him Rey's lightsaber.
Rey's? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Did you throw it out? Tell me you threw it out, Greg. Come on.
It's not in my house. I can tell you that.
What?
He left it behind at his mom's house when he came to live with me.
I do not blame him. That's a father fail if you don't ban that shit from your house. I mean, Jesus Christ, man.
Father fail.
Christ. No, this is the shit, man. You got the Vader mask. You got the Vader saber.
He only recently realized. Like for a while, he didn't realize how bad Disney fucked us, and then he watched something, I forget what it was, and he was like, "Wait a minute, this means blah blah blah," and I was like, "Yes." I was like, "Feel the hate flow through you," and he was like, "No, this is wrong." Like it just all started unraveling. He started realizing how bad we were all fucked over.
Yep. Oh man, yeah. Think of it. We had a little, like, almost our little perfect little trilogy for 20 some years that was just this pristine little thing that kind of just was our mythology of our childhood, and then
somebody wanted to sell more toys.
Yeah.
Well, at least Lucas. Again, I've been more harsh on the prequels than I think any other person. I mean, I've been real hard on them, but at least he actually loved the shit.
Yes.
And when he made stuff, he at least made like cool new vehicles and cool new ideas, and he did all this stuff. And Disney just makes dog shit. So it's like
you were just saying a few minutes ago, right? The sociopaths just to make
it's just fucking horrible.
I never thought I would like Jar Jar, but in comparison to the Rey trilogy, Jar Jar is my god now. I mean, Jesus Christ.
I can't go that far with you.
I was going to say, I don't know if I can travel that road. Oh, too funny.
But I mean, at least, like I said, at least he loved it. I'd rather have somebody goofy who loves it than somebody who just.
And it was his to trash.
Yeah.
I mean, if he wanted to write a shitty movie, which he did, hey, it's his ball, and he can go home with it.
He sold it. And remember, there was a clip of him. He was doing an interview with his wife, and they were talking early days of the new trilogy, blah blah blah. And they said, "What do you think?" Blah blah blah. And he goes like, "Well, it feels like I sold my baby to white slavers."
Yeah, God, he did say that. I didn't
said that.
Oh,
he literally said that. And his wife's like, "Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!" And eventually, they took it down. There's like clips of it out there still.
Yeah,
people saved it, but you can't find the original anywhere. Yeah, that's how it really feels.
What's crazy is he went to like the Screenwriters Guild or some kind of big event that they were having, and he was this public speaker at this event, and he gave this impassioned speech about how there were all these old films from like the 40s that were the physical film was degrading. Yeah. And they needed to take steps to preserve the original thing because he didn't want the only things to be left to be like VHS. So he was like, we need to like make serious copies of these things that are being degraded. Yeah. And then for him to go around and fuck up his own work and destroy his own and say, no, you can't have the original copy of my work. You're going to have my shitty second copy. And it was like, oh, you fucker. I mean, like, so he's a mixed bag. I love him and I hate him, you know.
Disney streamed the OG original first edition, first copy, no alterations of Star Wars in England last year. And it was the first time it's been seen since like 1970, whatever the fuck. Yeah. You know what I mean? So yeah, they did it, not him though. He had nothing to do with it, you know?
Right. Well, because they had a thing where the episode 3 had like some anniversary, like 15-year anniversary or something, and they put it back in the theaters, and it outperformed all of the new movies that they make. It was so successful that it's such a clear, like, the fans think your stuff sucks.
Yes.
If even a prequel is fucking crushing your sequels, then get the fuck out of here.
You know what I love to see in a theater that I never saw first run? Braveheart. I would love to see that.
I saw that one. I saw that one in the theater.
That would hold up.
I'll tell you what, that was a summer of very good movies.
Yeah, I worked in the movie theater when that came out and when Gladiator was out.
Oh wow!
You'll love this. I'll be there in 2 weeks.
Where?
He's going.
We're going the first 2 nights. We're staying in Stirling. We went
to
Edinburgh, so we're staying in Stirling. So we're going to walk Bannockburn, and we're going to walk Stirling Castle. I mean Stirling Castle, but the bridge also, which is not the original bridge. So yeah, last time we were there, we only had like 2 hours, and we were on our way up or further north into Scotland. And then we're going to take the train. Well, we're going to Edinburgh for 2 nights. Then we're going to go down to York. You were talking about the Vikings earlier.
Yeah.
You know, a Roman city and Yarvik at one point taken over by the Vikings, and then a bunch of Norman history on top of that. And then we're going to go back through Dublin and fly out of there because it's cheaper than London, because they had like a big tax to fly out of London to go.
Really?
Yeah, it's like $250 a person to leave.
Oh, geez.
So we're going to go to Dublin and see Fox of Kieran, Fox of RPGs.
It's like the Hotel California. You can never leave.
They want you to pay a little tax on the way out of town.
So. Yeah, I don't have a problem. You can leave. Just give some money. Yeah.
So we're gonna get a lot of castles and battlefields and cathedrals and crypts and crap like that, and some pubs.
Glowing Turtle in the chat. I worked when I was working in the movie theater. Gladiator was there forever. I mean, it was on 4 screens when it came out. It went down to 2, then it went down to 1. It was on for so long. I think I've seen more film of Gladiator than any other movie in my whole life. Because every break, every downtime at work, whatever, like you have like 10 minutes. I just walk in and watch like 10 minutes of Gladiator and then walk out. And I've seen like probably 150 hours of Gladiator. Like I mean, like it was there forever. It was there for like a half a year. I mean, like it was every day at work, and all the other shit was way worse. I'm not going to go watch some, unsuccessful Jennifer Aniston romantic comedy. I'm going to go spend 10 minutes watching Gladiator on my fucking break.
Yeah, that same summer that one of my favorite movies came out too was a Rob Roy. That was such a good movie. And that was the same summer. I mean, it was just such a great stretch there for a while. But
back when real movies got made.
Yeah, and they knew how to tell a story, and they didn't try to teach you a lesson. I don't need didactic movies.
Didn't teach any history either, but they were fine films.
They
Well,
didn't.
did you see there was a critical drinker couple days ago, like within the past week, where he talked about Avatar and how like it makes all this money and all these people watch this movie and then they go home and they just forget about it because it's fucking empty content. They're just watching the visual and then they're like, okay, there's no there.
Right.
There's nothing there.
I still haven't seen it. I never saw that movie.
No.
It's just a picture. It's just pictures on a screen. Like it doesn't have it's not a real thing. Nobody gives a shit.
But Mike, like you said,
nobody wants to play Avatar video games. Nobody wants to Avatar action figures. Nobody gives a fuck.
They just liked it because it was 3D at the time.
Yeah.
It had a gimmick and that. But what Mike was saying, like, it didn't teach a history, but what it did do is made people interested in it, at least the history. And then they started reading books and different.
And that's okay. You're making a film. It's not your job to tell the history or the veracity of what happened or what we think happened one way or another.
All I knew is I came away from Braveheart knowing I never ever wanted to be William Wallace's horse. He killed so many horses in that film. I still remember the one where he fell into the water and the horse is just floating sideways on the water.
I mean,
here goes another one.
I think the greatest period for movies was the early 80s for our geekiness. I mean, I just did a quick search to pull them up. So you look at 80 to 84 sci-fi fantasy movies, 82 Blade Runner, 82 E.T., 82 Tron, 84 Terminator, 82 The Thing, 81 Road Warrior, 84 Last Starfighter.
When was Fast Times at Ridgemont High? Because that's
coming, I'm sure. But Empire Strikes Back in 80, Escape from New York, Back to the Future 85, Flash Gordon, Dragon Slayer, Excalibur, Dark Crystal, Krull, Neverending Story, Legend, Princess Bride, Willow. All those things were early to mid 80s ish.
Right. But there was a lot of shit in there too, though, Joe.
Oh, there was. There was Robin, whatever the fuck that you like. Other than that, though, everything was pretty good.
Not that you like.
Yeah. No, I mean, because all I remember in the 80s too is like they only had like 3 film franchises, and they just Rambo 73, Rocky 14, and I just got so sick of these fucking.
I'm talking genre movies, sci-fi, fantasy, mostly horror,
right?
That sort of thing. Yeah.
All right, well, guys.
I gotta go
day. I'm hungry. I didn't eat a dinner because I was working through it, and then I was on with you guys. I'm hungry.
I've been picking up.
Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, Ivy delivered me some good stuff, so I got to eat. But
I am, because nobody trusts the single guy's cooking. My duties at Thanksgiving are to bring the chips, the dips, the sodas, the iced tea, the drinks, blah blah blah, right? All the accoutrements, right? And I bought Planters mixed nuts that I was supposed to deliver to my brother today before the fucking party tomorrow, right? It didn't make it into his bag somehow. Don't know how that happened, but it's almost gone.
So you
God damn it. That was my dinner.
On the subject of Joe being nuts, I'm gonna drop. I'll see you guys later.
Right.
Enjoy it.
Thanks, man. I gotta drop.
I'm out of here too, but thanks for the invite.
We've been on for 5 hours.
5 hours. That's more than 5.
I'm not going to join y'all for the next 5.
I was going to say, God, it's like Joe's interviews.
Thanks for watching, everybody. It's almost as long as my Raji interview. That was 5 and 20. So this is 5 and 10. So thanks, guys, for watching. Take care. Have a great holiday. Have a good Thanksgiving.
Yeah, have a great holiday, everybody.
Talk to you on the back end, guys.